Okay, somebody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Other people. Oh, you see other people can't.
You should keep yourself on mute until your case is called, though.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. Do I need to check in? It's Attorney Dan Wozak. Ooh. Good morning, Judge. It appears we don't have a clerk yet, so I'll just go back to mute.
Good idea, Dan.
It's like 3 pages.
Okay, good. Here's one more, page 4.
Oh, I'm sorry, no, it's 4. Because it's double. No, that belongs.
I think I have 4 pages.
You have that one?
Yeah, that one looks right on there. Okay, sorry, there's one somewhere. I have 4.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Kitty. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning,
All
Kitty.
Morning, Kitty.
All right, we can start checking in.
Hi, Kitty. It's Dan Wozak. I have Mr. Alexander Gaines, and he is present. It's a PCC, and we're just going to ask for an exam date.
All right, sounds good. Who's
Thank
next?
Kitty, it's Stephen Moss. Good morning.
Good morning.
I am going to waive William Carter. It is scheduled for an exam today at 11. It'll be a waiver.
William Carter.
And he should be present in the courtroom.
Morning, Madam.
You're saying he should be here?
So, he's here.
Oh, on Zoom. All right, who's next?
Good morning, Madam
Renee
Clerk.
Cooper's
This is
for Mr.
APA.
Byrd. And we just want an in-person exam on Mr. Byrd. He's not here. I'm going to ask the judge to allow me to waive his presence.
All right, I'll have you check in, Mr. Cooper. Who's next?
All right.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is APA Laura Nersessian. I'm here on Lamont Herod.
Lamont Harris.
Herod.
Is that exam?
I have it as a PCC.
Oh, Huron?
Herod. Herrod.
Oh. Your P number?
67104.
Okay, we need a defense attorney. No one's checked in yet.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning,
All right.
Good morning. It's Kate
Attorney-
DeMont-Grady, and I'm on Raheem Young. He's not on the docket, but he was accepted into diversion and would like to waive his exam today. He's with us on Zoom.
Do you have the case number?
I will pull it up for you in one moment.
All right, who's next? Checking
Good
in.
morning, Attorney Jeff Glazer. I'm checking in on Asenth Esters, ESTERS, and I'm going to ask for a live in-person exam.
All right, you have co-counsel on that, counselor.
Okay. Who is that? Do we know?
I can't remember who it is. Nicholas Ward.
Nicholas Ward here.
Yeah, I can't remember. What is it? Tuzak?
Hunt?
Who's
For
the,
two laws?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm ready on my defendant, so.
All right, well, I need co-counsel.
I'm
I have to
here,
call together.
I'm
Oh, there
here,
she is.
and I just want to set it for an in-person exam.
Okay, I have you checked in, counselors. Who's next?
And I have the case number on Raheem Young,
What is it?
200-5858-001.
Carter, yeah, where are you?
Raheem Young is scheduled for May 17th.
Yes, he was accepted into the diversion program.
All right, you gotta give me a couple minutes. I have to pull the file,
I
okay?
appreciate it. Thank you.
Good morning. This is Sharon Woodside.
Go ahead, Ms. Woodside. Who you here on?
Julia Miller, and I want to set an in-person exam.
Abdul Miller. Julia Miller.
Hello.
All right, who's next checking in?
Good morning, Katie. Arnie Chambers on Sergio Broughton, studying for exam. Hello.
Hello.
The system on
William
mute,
Carter
please. You have to
checking
wait for your attorney to check in.
Daryl Ward.
All right, who's next after Mr. Chambers?
Jordan.
William.
Joseph Hurd.
One at a time, I can't hear you.
It's Rachel Jordan. I'm here on Joseph Hurd.
Joseph Hurd.
Heard.
Is it a PCC? Oh, yeah, it's the one. What is going? Okay, Miss Jordan, I have you. Who's next checking in?
Nicholas James Ward.
Mr. Ward, you have to wait for your attorney to check in, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's next?
William
Attorney.
Carter.
Mr. Carter, just hold on, wait for your name to be called, okay?
Mr. Ward, take your hat off.
Yes, ma'am.
Madam Clerk, this is Chris Kessel. I have 3 cases up when you're ready.
You have 3 cases?
Yeah, I have 3 motions to withdraw. Judge Giles told me to hop on this morning for them.
So you're withdrawing on all 3?
Yes, ma'am.
Are they scheduled for today?
They are not.
Okay, give me the case numbers one at a time.
Okay. The first one is 20061 60201.
All right, the next one.
The next one is 20060 98101.
All right, next one.
And the last one is 19057 04201.
Okay. Who's next? Attorney checking in.
Hi, Kitty. It's Colleen Soroki. I have Dwayne Phoenix.
Dwayne. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. Who's next?
Good morning, it's Bob Kenny. I have Darius Kane, CAIN, for PCC.
Okay, I got you, Mr. Kenny. Who's next?
Is that this litter box process?
Hi, I'm the prosecutor. I'm Darius Kane.
Talking about the litter box. They ain't used
You're
that
the
bitch in so long.
prosecutor. Can I have your P number?
E84161. Rhonda Hadar for Darius Kane. I don't know.
84161.
Yes.
Yes, I did. I need discovery. Good
Yes,
morning.
sir. Will you put your email in the chat and I will send it to you right now?
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, who's next? Checking in.
This is Gary Canadian checking in on Roderick Burt.
Is that exam? Counselor?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I got it. All right, who's next? Any other attorney that needs to check in?
Good morning. This is Attorney Thomasine
Yeah.
Jefferson. I got Ashton Norman. Maybe Ashton Norman.
Ashton Norman. Okay, I got you.
Okay,
Jefferson.
thanks.
Good morning, Miss Kitty.
Good morning, Mr. Noakes.
I'm checking
What
in
do you
on
have?
Lamont Carrot and Khadijah Terry. They're both in custody.
Khadijah Terry has 2 cases, right?
Yes.
Yep. All right, is that it?
I haven't talked to a lawyer or anything yet.
Are you Khadijah Terry?
I'm Daryl Ward.
Oh, okay.
This is James Schloff. I have a case for tomorrow that is, that has some problems, and the judge suggested that we check in with him today. I have the prosecutor present too, Miss Morales Smith.
Yes,
The
and the
defendant's name
co-defendant is here
is
as well.
Maureen. The defendant's name is Maureen Sanders.
No, my name is Daryl Ward. That's not me.
Miss Kitty, Lori Morales Smith, APA 83353. I'm here. There's a co-defendant, Katrina Ampofo, and her attorney, Basil Johnson, is here as well.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, hold on, hold on. Are you the case Mr. Schwartz is on?
No, Mr. Schloff.
Yes,
Is that
sure.
your case?
Yeah, that's Mr. Slough.
Okay, it's the same case. And what was the name on it? It's for tomorrow, right?
Yes.
No, my name is Daryl Ward.
Yes,
Daryl
but we're
Ward,
not-
we're not talking to you. You're just gonna have to wait.
Oh, I'm
You gotta
sorry.
wait for your attorney to check in and you get a chance to talk to him. Put your system on hold.
The last name is Sanders. The first name is Maurion, Maurion.
And I have the case number if you need it, Miss Kitty.
No, I have the files for tomorrow. I'm trying to look for it.
We told the judge, I told the judge last week that there were some problems locating him because he was shot up and is now in a nursing home and we don't know one.
Okay, give me the case number.
055-378 and then 01 or 02.
Okay, 21558
55378.
378.
And the co-defendant attorney is here too. Mr. Basil Johnson.
Yes, I'm here.
Mr. Ward,
Yes, ma'am.
that's a sir. Remove your hat.
I'm outside.
Well, then go inside and remove your hat. You're in my courtroom.
Man,
Oh, this was in poo-poo.
I'm at work, sir, and I'm supposed to, no.
Mr. Ward, you're in my courtroom. I do not care.
That's a real court. Chill the fuck out. Kick this ass off.
Mr. Burnett, we can hear every word you say. Mr. Burnett got a case in here?
Yeah.
It's coming in the court. I'm not doing it on Zoom. So whoever his attorney is, he wants to reschedule for tomorrow morning. He's up with PC.
No, I think it's.
For that, it's up 11:30.
It's a
All right, well, then we're
waiver.
doing this exam in person.
It's a waiver.
I'm still doing it in person. I don't care.
I think it's a waiver.
You tell his attorney. Whoever got Burnett, come in person.
Wait, hold on, Judge. I'm not that.
I'm here.
Oh, Burnett. Burnett is a plea.
Who was the person on your phone making the comment?
It was somebody in my background.
Well, if you can't get them under control, then I have to get you under control.
Sir, I did get them under control. He said he apologized.
He sent it to me.
Thank you.
Huh? You need another copy?
Yeah, I don't have any executed now.
Oh, okay.
We also can do it.
Well, Mr. Dupree hasn't checked in yet. That's the attorney. Okay.
I was out county yesterday, so I wasn't preparing it. This is a order dismissal when we execute it. And I
For
took,
who? What case? Is it today?
Darian Bryson, is that up today?
Bryson?
Yeah, hang on.
Not that I know.
I took a copy of one of your things here, if you don't mind. Your YSON?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't think it's up today.
No, I don't have that.
So
All
just
right,
judge
you
sign
ready?
it, and we'll take care of it, get it out of here later.
Ready? You got a full document.
I know, I'm
That's
good,
for sure.
whenever you guys are ready.
Ready on James?
Yes, we're ready. Thank you.
Calling case number 2155171, the people of the state of Michigan versus Alexander Gaines. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause. Counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Daniel Wozak, P35225. I appear with Mr. Gaines. He is present via Zoom. We have no objection to proceeding via Zoom.
Mr. Gaines, state your name for the record, please.
Alexander Gaines. Alexander Gray Gaines.
Thank you.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd like to request an exam. It can be held via Zoom technology without our objection.
How many witnesses?
In this case, I have 3, I might do a little 2. Mr. Wozak, what's your P number, please?
35225.
Thank you.
And Mr. Moody, is one of the witnesses for exam either Officer Lipa, Officer Baez, either of those?
I've got Linda Vogel, Craig, J and A R, AYAR.
All right, if it's possible, I'd like one of the other officers, either Lipa, badge 2630, or Baez, badge 3914.
You have to subpoena them, Mr. Wozak.
I will do that then, Judge. Thank you. I just thought maybe the prosecutor would help me avoid that.
Well, he may, but he's gonna call whoever he wants to call. You know, if you really want them, you have to subpoena them.
All right, thank you, Judge. I will do that.
All right. Available May 6th at 12:30.
I'm sorry, May 6th, you said?
Yeah, May 6th, 12:30.
May 6th at 12:30 is good, Judge, but we can do this by Zoom if it can be earlier.
It's gonna be even further out if I put it on Zoom. Zoom takes a lot longer than in person.
Oh, no, then let's leave it at Zoom. I don't want to bring people in any sort of danger. So, all right, May 6th is good.
You lost me. I'm setting it for in person. That's all right?
That's fine also, Judge.
Okay, well, I'm asking, I'm not telling, I'm asking. I wasn't sure by how you responded. Whether you wanted in person or whether you want Zoom. If you want Zoom, I'll set it for Zoom, but it's gonna be further out.
Yeah, let's set it for Zoom, and that way I can get my subpoenas out. I can talk to Mr. Moody about the issue that I want to present, and we'll go from there. So let's use Zoom because it is farther out. Thank you, Judge.
All right, May 25th at 11:15.
May 25 at 11:15, yes.
And that'll be on Zoom.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Continue.
Ready on Carter, William Carter.
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2059913, the people of the state of Michigan versus William Carter. Defendant is charged with count 1, license documents, plates, forgery. Count 2, operating license suspended, revoked, denied. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Mr. Andrew. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your clerk. Stephen Moss on behalf of the defendant, William Carter. He is present in our virtual courtroom. Mr. Carter, you need to unmute your microphone. Both Mr. Carter and I do consent to this matter proceeding via Zoom. This is a waiver, Your Honor. I have had the opportunity to discuss with Mr. Carter his rights to a preliminary exam. I believe he does understand those rights. I did explain to him that the people do have to prove, as you'll explain as well, by a standard of probable cause that not only a crime was committed, but there would be probable cause to believe he committed that crime. After explaining his rights to him, it is Mr. Carter's wish to waive his preliminary exam and proceed to the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. Mr. Carter.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Carter, is that an accurate summation of our discussions? And
Yes,
first,
it is.
identify yourself for the court, please.
My name is William Donnell Carter.
Thank you.
Mr. Carter, you need to move your camera back so we can see you. I can only see half of your head.
Yes,
there you
sir.
go.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Carter, you wearing a t-shirt?
Uh,
I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom, sir.
Yes, sir.
You know, hold on. No, just sit back down, please. We haven't had this conversation before, but I only have it once. You dress for court, all right? You want the court to respect you, right? You want the court to respect you, correct?
Yes, sir.
Well, I want the same thing.
I apologize, sir.
Thank you, sir. All right. People have any objection to a waiver?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Carter, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
All right, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
All right, Mr. Moss, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 3rd at 9:00 a.m. And bonds continue.
Thank you, Judge. Good to see you again.
All right.
Mr. Carter, I
Thank
will
you.
call you momentarily. You can disconnect now.
All right.
Ready on Byrd? Curtis Byrd,
We're ready.
calling case number 2155789, the people of the state of Michigan versus Curtis Byrd. Defendant is charged with this might be a special prosecutor.
Bird matter?
Yeah,
The CSC.
Yeah.
I don't have a. Mr. Cooper, I'm gonna have to recall it. You have a special prosecutor.
I see. Okay.
Kitty, do
You know who it is?
I was gonna ask you, does the file indicate anything at all?
Bruder?
Marianne Bruder.
Was the prosecutor.
Let me see if I can get a hold of it.
All right, Mr. Cooper, we'll give them a few minutes to get on. If they don't, I'm just gonna call it and set it.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Which one is it now?
It's Curtis Byrd.
Curtis Bird.
B-Y-R-D.
Thank you.
Ready on Ward and Esther's?
Yes.
Calling case number 21. Calling case number 2155550, the people of the state of Michigan versus Nicholas Ward. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 2, weapons, dangerous weapon, miscellaneous. Habitual offender for notice. The people of the state of Michigan versus Ascent Esther's. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, weapons, firearms, reckless use. Count 4, weapons, firearms, brandishing in public. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Jeffrey Giles, 492 on behalf of Miss. She's not present.
Good morning.
Okay, I'm sorry, we didn't get any of that.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Glazer, P46892 on behalf of Miss Esther's. Ask to waive her presence for today's hearing.
All right, call waiver appearance for the purpose of today's hearing.
I'm asking, Your Honor, I'm asking for a live examination, please.
Okay, hold on. Who has Mr. Ward?
Good morning, Your Honor. Kathleen Tu is appearing on behalf of Mr. Ward.
All right, thank you. Is Mr. Ward on?
I'm here.
Mr. Ward, state your name, please.
Nicholas James Ward.
All right. We're setting this matter for a preliminary exam.
Yes, please,
Yes.
Judge.
How many witnesses? 3? 3? May 25th at 11:45.
I got here.
You said May 25th, 11th?
May 25th at 11:45.
11:40. Let me find the pen.
Your Honor, could I ask the prosecutor to send me the discovery, please?
I need discovery as well. I'm in the process of emailing as we speak.
Ms. Tulip, what's your P number?
Pardon me?
Ms. Tulip, what's your P number?
63138.
Excuse me. Is this on Zoom or in person?
It's in person, courtroom 439, 36th District Court.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Everyone have a wonderful day.
All right, you too.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yep.
Ready on Miller, Julia Miller. That's Ms. Woodside.
Good morning.
Calling case number 2155180, the people of the state of Michigan versus Julia Miller. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Sharon Clark Woodside appearing on behalf of Ms. Miller with requesting an in-person preliminary examination.
Ms. Miller on Zoom?
If she's not, I'd ask to waive her presence.
Not
I did
responding.
speak with her yesterday.
Purpose of today's hearing. How many witnesses?
This one, I have one.
One.
Yeah, I have two, but I do.
You're right.
Who's defense counsel?
On who?
This case. No.
That's, Ms. Woodside.
Oh, sure, was hearing. Okay.
May 7th and 9:15.
One second, Judge. That's fine, Judge. 9:15.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a great day, all. Stay safe.
Thank you, too.
You too. Mr. Chambers, who was your client?
Sergio Broughton.
Sergio Broughton?
Yes. BC. Broughton.
Okay, okay. Calling case number 2155174, the people of the state of Michigan versus Sergio Broughton. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Chambers?
Arnie Chambers on behalf of Mr. Broughton. I was waiting on the prosecutor.
Oh, he put his record on, you probably just couldn't hear him. All right, is your client on?
Yeah, Arnie Chambers on behalf of Mr. Broughton. And I'll waive his presence for the purpose of this hearing. I've been in touch with him. Would ask for a live examination and would request all digital evidence in this case. There should be numerous body cams and scout car video.
All right, court waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. How many witnesses?
I have two witnesses.
May 10th at 9:45.
May 10th at 9:45. That works for the defense.
All right, thank you.
Judge, I'm sorry, how many witnesses did the people say they had?
1.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right.
Thank you.
Ready on her?
And who is the prosecutor? I can't see.
Mr. Moody?
Was Mr. Moody? Okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
All right.
Have a good one, y'all.
All right, you too.
What are you thinking about my case, Judge? This is Renee Cooper. I don't know if we're getting a prosecutor.
All right, we're gonna do these other ones that then, if it's not done by, if she's not on by then, or whoever it is, it's not on by then, we'll just go ahead and call it.
Okay.
All right.
Mr. Moody did reach out to the prosecutor, Mr. Cooper.
I did.
So we're waiting on a reply.
Okay. Who is she, if I could ask? I can try also.
It's Mary Ann Bruder.
She's not handling it.
Oh,
Okay, this is what she says here.
oh, is this supposed to be a DV case?
Well, DV is one of the charges.
No, yeah, it's gonna go to,
Jones.
Jones.
Yeah.
My name is Darius Kane, checking in.
3 is.
Just wait for your attorney, please.
Okay.
Wait,
Yep.
wait till you hear
This should go to.
wait till you hear your name called. Meanwhile, please put your system on mute.
Yeah. Waitress.
Okay. Okay.
What exam is this though?
I don't know.
Waitress. Waitress.
Are you the prosecutor? Monique?
What's the last name on it?
Yeah,
Waitress.
CCW.
Poitras. Okay. Okay.
So, Mr. Cooper, that case is gonna go to Jones. I'm gonna send it down.
Okay, I'll leave you good people and hope everyone's well.
All right, take care now.
Madam Clerk, checking in on Kimberly Sanders.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Calling
Hold on.
case,
Hold on, counsel. Go ahead.
calling case number 2059344. The people of the state of Michigan versus Harris Poitras. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blank.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Gerald Cleveland on behalf of Harris Poitras is just behind me. My co-counsel is my associate Robert Higby, who's also sitting behind me.
All right, thank you.
Morning, Your Honor.
State your name, please. State your name, please. You don't know how to dress for court?
Yes.
You do?
I was just in a rush.
I don't care what you're in. So I could be in a rush and just send you across the street, because that's what I do. Don't shake your head, no. You don't have a choice at this point. I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom. I don't do sweat, and I don't want your apology. I want your respect, and I'm not getting it. The fact that you were in a rush didn't mean anything. Just like you were in a rush, you put that shirt on. You could have put a different shirt on. We'll deal with your bond, because that, to me, that affects issues of bond. You can't follow a simple instruction and respect the court by dressing for court. You can't follow the other conditions of bond. You ready to proceed?
People are ready to have our officer here.
All right, let's go.
Officer. Yeah.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Step up, please. Got a name?
Good morning. EOM. B as in David, first name. IQB. Buchanan. BUCHANAN.
You swear our affirm to truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
All right, you have some papers with you?
Yes, I have my subpoena papers, but I also have my court report.
Okay, I need you to just put some face down first, right now. If you need to use them to refresh your memory, just tell the prosecutor or the defense attorney, whoever's questioning you. You're allowed to do that.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ready, Judge?
Yeah.
Good morning, and your name for the record, please?
Good morning. Officer Denise Buchanan, badge 3614, City of Detroit.
You police officer with the City of Detroit?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to take you back to the date of August 5, 2020, at about 11 a.m. or so. Were you an on-duty police officer on that date?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, working with anybody?
Yes, sir. I was working with Corporal Kenneth Valerie and PO Mario Davila.
Okay. And how were you dressed at that date? What were you wearing on that date time?
I don't recall as far as colors, but as far as our modified uniform, we have gang intelligence shirts and either blue or black tactical pants.
Okay. And did you have occasion on that date and time to go to a location of Ewald Circle and School Craft area?
Are you asking me did I go to that?
On that date, time, and location, did you go to that area of Ewald Circle and Schoolcraft?
Yes, we was in the area.
Okay. And were you in a scout car?
Yes.
Were you driving that scout car?
No, I was the passenger in the scout car, backseat passenger.
Okay. Do you recall the reason you were in that area?
We were actually on our way headed back to base.
Okay. Now, did something happen at that date, time, and location that brings you here to court?
Yes, but I'll have to look at my report to refresh.
Okay. You don't recall what happened on the daytime location without looking at your report?
I recall bits and pieces of it because it's been so long, but I just want to make sure I have the accurate information before I say anything.
Okay. Will that before refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Take a look at it.
Thank
And
you.
when you're done looking at it, you can set it back down.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Okay. And what happened at that daytime location? What brings you here?
At that time, the driver of the vehicle, which was Corporal Valerie, initiated a traffic stop.
Okay, do you know for what reason?
I don't recall,
Okay,
but once he initiated the traffic stop, we all officers exited the vehicle, approaching the defendant vehicle.
okay. And what type of vehicle is this? Do you recall?
I recall the black Durango.
Okay,
I stood back at the vehicle while both of my partners was at either the driver door or the passenger door of the vehicle.
okay, so you stood where now?
Pretty much at the trunk of the vehicle, but by our scout car somewhere in between the two.
Okay, all right. All right, so you stood there. Okay, what happens now?
Between the interaction, I can't say sure what happened, but I was asked by Corporal Bill.
Objection, hearsay, Your Honor.
That's in my report.
I'm sorry.
That doesn't matter if it's in a report, you can't say what someone else does.
Okay, so another officer asked you something?
Correct.
What did you do in response to it?
I responded to the sergeant.
What did you do?
They wanted me to recover the
Objection,
handgun.
hearsay, Your Honor.
What did you do?
I recovered the handgun from the, window panel of the driver door that was inside.
Okay. That was inside,
The window, if you move the control panel, the handgun was inside of that. The door, so pretty much the door.
is this a pocket of a door, or is this some other feature of a door, or what is this? Can you explain a little more?
Your control, when you open up the driver door, you have your control panel that up the window, up and down, and you have a lock switch.
Okay,
The gun was beneath that or under there.
okay. And do you recall how you noticed it was there?
I did not know.
I'm sorry.
She didn't notice it. She was given instruction, and they followed instructions. That's what she did.
All right. So you went into that area, the door, and you recovered what'd you recover?
A handgun.
Okay. And you recovered the handgun.
What did I do with it?
Yes, ma'am.
I recovered the handgun and I believe I can't forget, but I believe I made it safe and turned it over to the other officer, which was Fielder Miller.
Okay, now, do you recall how many people were in that vehicle?
Just, one.
One person?
Yes.
Okay. Is that person anywhere in this courtroom here today?
Yes.
Can you tell us where that person is in the courtroom and what that person is wearing today?
He will be sitting on my right side in the first row, black jacket, beige face mask.
Okay. For the record, identify Mr. Pierce, shade. Record. Thank you. All right. And did you see where Mr. Poitras was this time?
And
at the time you recovered the weapon, where was Mr. Poitras?
I don't recall.
Okay. And with regards to the, you indicated to the court it's a traffic stop.
Yes.
All right. You indicated also you can't recall what the
Yes.
traffic stop was. All right. Can you tell the court if there was any other thing that Mr. Poitras does where he was in this vehicle?
Objection legally suggested, Your Honor.
If you are leaving, you're
All
offering
right.
facts not evidence.
Okay. Was Mr. Poitras taken out of his vehicle?
Yes.
You know why?
No, at the time, like I said, I stood back behind the vehicle, so I didn't know what was going on at the front of the vehicle.
Okay. With regards to that vehicle, after you recovered the gun, what did you do then? You returned the gun, you made it safe?
Yes.
What did you do then after that?
I don't recall.
Okay. Does your report help you? Refresh your recollection?
Yes.
All right, can you look at that?
I'm ready.
Can you answer that?
Yes, so after I recovered
Your Honor,
the
what is the question?
The question was, what did she do after she recovered the weapon? Right.
after I recovered the handgun out of the vehicle, I observed an unknown male walking up to the vehicle stating that he was his brother. So my attention was turned over to that.
Okay. You did nothing else for this case at this point in time?
No, sir.
During that traffic stop?
Correct.
All right. Did you happen to see which officer Pointers was with when they moved the vehicle?
Corporal Kenneth Barry.
Thank you, nothing further.
Officer, good morning.
Good morning.
You were in a marked vehicle, was that an SUV?
Yes, sir.
Did it have a camera in it?
Yes, sir.
Was the camera operating?
Yes, sir.
Do you know if the camera filmed any portion of this incident?
Once lights are activated, it starts filming.
Did you have a body cam on?
Yes, sir.
Was your body cam operating?
Yes, sir.
Did the members of your crew also have body cams?
Yes, sir.
Do you know if they were operating?
I don't know if they was operating.
I'm nothing further, Judge.
Anything further?
Nothing further.
Yes, thank you. That's all.
Thank you.
Any further witnesses?
Yes, Judge. We're just checking right now. This is my office here. The bill is spelled for the report. G-A-D-I-L.
Is that your name?
Your name, sir? I'm sorry. Judge, I did not realize this officer, you have email here, he's an OIC, would ask for their sexual statement.
No. All right, you may.
So Officer Buchanan is the OIC?
I'm sorry?
You said Officer Buchanan is the OIC?
Yes.
May I say something?
Oh.
That's not consistent with the discovery. Has been a change or?
Who's the other employee?
He's the OIC of the case, but he's not military.
So you're standing in?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I mean, this is gonna change at trial, Judge. I would ask that she be excused. She's not really the OIC. I'd ask that she be excused. I mean, I have a problem with the OIC being here, but I just don't want to play musical OICs to get people to listen.
I understand. Moody, any comment on that?
Judge, that's fine, at this point in time.
All right. I'm gonna have, Officer Buchanan, your chief.
Okay, officer, people are calling Officer Miller.
You ready? Right here. You swear our firm shall keep no truth and nothing but the truth of the God.
Yes.
Right, for the first question, please.
Thank you. Your name for the record, please?
Officer Mario Davila.
Okay, and, officer, I'm gonna take you back to the date of August 5, 2020, at about 11 o'clock in the morning or so, in the location of E1 Circle of Schoolcraft. Were you an on-duty police officer at this date, time, and location?
Yes,
All right. Do you recall what you were wearing?
something similar to what I'm wearing now,
Which is what?
black, clothing, my police duty vest, police patches, duty weapon, duty gear.
Okay, and does it indicate that the police cross fund?
Yes,
All right, at this time it did too?
yes,
All right. Now, at this location, is this in the city of Trent County limits?
yes.
All right. You were working with whom?
Corporal Valerie and Officer Buchanan.
Okay. Is this in a scout car?
Correct.
All right, were you driving?
No,
Who was driving, you know?
Corporal Valerie.
All right, and, you're in this location for what reason, sir?
We observed, black.
No, what you observed. You can't say.
I observed Black Macarena, run the stop sign.
Okay.
After that, initiated a traffic stop. And I referred to my report.
Well, you initiated a traffic stop?
Correct, that you also.
Okay. All right, now the traffic stop, can you tell us what happened?
After that, I made my way up, after the vehicle came to the complete stop, made my way up to the passenger seat, and then my partner made contact with the driver.
Okay, you were in the passenger seat, and which partner was the driver?
That's Corporal Valerie.
Okay, and, I'm sorry.
Let me say, all right, you said you went to the passenger seat, you went to the passenger side.
Passenger side of the vehicle, correct, I apologize.
All right.
All right, how many people in that vehicle?
Just one.
Okay, now, prior to, you approached the vehicle, and, what happens at that time?
At that time,
Yes, sir.
I observed my partner take driver out of the car.
Okay. This is for a traffic stop?
That's correct.
All right, and, do you know, did you partake in taking the driver's vehicle?
No,
All right. Do you know why the vehicle, the driver was taken out of the vehicle?
no,
Okay. And I don't know if I asked this question, was the car occupied just by the driver or anybody else?
just by the driver.
Okay. All right, and is that person who was the driver of that vehicle in this cover here today?
Yes, he's wearing all black and a brown mask.
Where is that person seated?
Right behind him.
Behind the defense counsel?
That's correct.
That's correct. For the record, identify Mr. Boykins.
Regular storage, but.
Thank you. All right, and, you're at the passenger side of the vehicle, what do you do now?
After that, after my partner gets in my car, make my way over there, he asks me the driver license. From there, I go back to my scout car and, verify that the driver license is, valid through talent.
Okay, was it?
Yes.
All right, what happens now?
After that, I exit the vehicle to notify my partner,
Sorry, what was the vehicle?
after I exited the vehicle, I was going to tell my partner, Corporal Valerie, of my findings, and then from there, he advised me that he.
Okay, so you went to go talk to Corporal?
Correct.
This is at the,
This is at the school.
right, this is at the car you stopped,
Correct.
okay? All right, what happens now?
I don't know how to phrase it. From there, I went back in the car and I observed a large sum of money in different color rubber bands.
And different color what?
Rubber bands, they were all separated in different color rubber bands.
Okay, where was he at?
That was on the passenger side, floor.
Okay, so what happens now?
After that, I also observed a laptop,
Okay,
different, pieces of paper with, different people's names on it with a whole bunch of numbers under them.
okay,
And then from then, I started conducting a search of the vehicle for my experience, looking for other contraband as well.
What, I mean, can you tell the court if there was any contraband that you saw that?
What's the objection? I couldn't hear.
I'm sorry, leading and assuming fact none ever.
Well, you are leading asking contraband, but, I haven't heard anything about any contraband.
Right, so I'm asking,
The money is not contraband. Laptop is not contraband. You know, and, a piece of paper with names and numbers on it is not contraband. Sorry, none of that's contraband.
I was trying to clarify what he meant by contraband.
Okay, okay.
Can you tell the court what you mean by contraband?
Contraband is in self-referring to, that comes with laptops due to my experience. A lump sum of money, laptops, and credit cards that don't belong to the driver in the vehicle.
Objection, Your Honor. This is assuming fact, not an evidence. Speculation.
Speculation.
Wait a minute. So you tell the court that you saw a laptop, papers with names on it, money with rubber bands.
Credit cards.
You saw a credit card?
Credit cards that were taken out of the driver's pocket.
Okay. Did the driver produce any identification at all?
Excuse me?
Did the driver produce any identification of himself?
Yes.
Okay. All right, and the relevance of the credit card means what, sir?
They don't belong to him.
Same objection, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay. When he said he saw credit cards taken out of the defendant's pocket, did you look at the credit cards or you told information?
Did you look at the credit card?
Yes.
The court's asking you.
Yes.
All right, and when you looked at it, did you notice names or anything like that?
All right. That's correct.
Did you?
I noticed names on the credit card.
All right. Did you happen to take a look at his identification that he produced?
Yes.
All right. And between the two, what's the relationship of the cards and the identification?
Nothing from my knowledge.
Okay. So what happens now?
After that, like I said, I kept looking in the vehicle for other stuff related to what we had and went on due to my experience with large sum of money. It comes with possible narcotic and other weapons and things of that nature. I looked.
Okay, what did you do then?
I looked in the the driver's side door panel, where due to my experience, narcotics and weapons are known to be hidden at, and I observed one of a handgun.
Can you explain what you mean by the door panel?
The door panel.
Where you saw this?
So there's a switch, on the new Dodge vehicles that pops out, and in there was a handgun.
Okay. What directed you towards the switch?
I was looking, due to my experience, I was looking for other things that usually come with a lot of lump sum of money, is narcotics, weapons, and sort of things of that nature.
Okay. Is there a determination made as to who's vehicle this was?
I can't remember from my knowledge.
Or help you?
Can I take a look?
Refresh your recollection.
No, it's not listed in my report.
I'm sorry.
It's not listed in my report. I can't recall it. It is right.
Okay. Now, you indicated you went to this door panel. And did you recover anything from the door panel?
I couldn't recover it because my hand was too big. I couldn't fit down the pen.
Okay, so what'd you do?
I asked Officer Buchanan to recover the weapon for me, and then after that, I recovered it. When she was able to reach in there and grab it, then I recovered from her.
Okay. What did you do?
After that, I made the weapon safe and placed it in the back of my cell phone.
Okay.
And then from there, it was placed on evidence.
All right. Anything else you did in this case?
No.
All right. recover anything else from this vehicle, other than what you described?
No.
Now, these cards recovered, you indicated on the record,
What's irrelevant?
I'm sorry, Judge?
What's irrelevant? He's charged with CCW.
I understand, Judge.
He's not charged with those with the card. He's not charged with anything that has to do with money. Matter of fact, based on the evidence produced so far, I can infer that there was nothing illegal about all that, because he's not charged with it.
I understand.
You know, I don't know why you need to go into detail about it, unless you give me offer facts.
Offer basically.
Offer proof.
Right. Offer proof basically would be to, ask this officer if he knows why the gentleman was brought out here.
You already answered that question.
All right. I'll move on. Nothing else for the mayor?
No.
Thank you.
No question.
Step down, thank you.
People have no further witnesses to call, Judge.
Your Honor, I would have no witnesses to call.
Motion argument.
Judge, at this point in time, I'm not sure we have enough to find over, given the fact that we do not have a witness or articulable facts as to why the gentleman was pulling over the car.
I agree.
It is Mr. Ryan.
That's what I was thinking. Portrait, you ever guys come back to my courtroom again?
Stand up.
You dress for court. Because if you don't, I'm just gonna lock you up in Wayne County Jail unless I'm judged. All right? All right, thank you.
Lucky. Can you give that to Mr. Moody? Blair,
Yeah,
on the exam, the 9:30 exam,
yeah, thank you.
the attorney said he didn't get discovery.
Okay. Is that this?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
his email is on there.
okay.
Can you give me the case number?
I got it.
Nine.
This case?
Yeah.
Here, 2005.
All right, you ready on Herb? Joseph Herb? Is Jordan on? Let's see, it's Jordan. Rachel Jordan.
Nope.
No?
Wait. She's in the background. Yeah. She's in the background. Miss Jordan? Unless she's on another call. You can go to the next one.
All right. Ready on Dwayne Phoenix?
Ready.
Calling case number 2061522, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dwayne Phoenix. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, less than 25 grams. Count 2, retail fraud, 2nd degree, habitual offender, 4th notice. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Pauline Soroki on behalf of Mr. Phoenix. He's on a Metro PCS phone, but in any case, I'm requesting just a short adjournment. I just received discovery and I'd like to share it with my client.
Okay, I don't adjourn PCCs. I'll set it for exam. It's gonna be set out far enough that you can do whatever you need to do. If you decide to waive or whatever, if you're eligible for some other program, etc., You just call back, we'll do it on Zoom. Mr. Phoenix, I need to say some names for the record, please.
Mr. Phoenix?
You're on mute. You gotta take the mute off. You gotta take the mute off, sir.
That's right.
Okay, if you're driving, you need to stop and pull over.
I don't know how you can see who he is.
All right, I'll just give you a date for exam.
Thank you, Judge.
How many witnesses on this?
Oh, Judge, on this one I give,
May 7th to 12/15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you. May 7th to 12/15.
Kitty, can I check in on Ward and Guy, the rate elder?
You're checking in on who?
Daryl Ward and Christopher Dye.
Ward and who else died? Christopher died?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
And Madam Clerk, this is Attorney
Yes.
Greenwood. I'm checking in on Rowley, Kevin Rowley.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Jennifer Colthurst. Hope you and the judge are well. I'm checking in on China Neal.
Phoenix.
Neal.
I got you, Ms. Coulter.
Thank you.
All right, did you, I'm sorry, Judge, is there something you want me to call?
Yeah, the elder, Mr. Dye. That was up to 9. We need to do Bert.
Is Di, special prosecutor?
I have no idea.
Is that yours, Mr. Moody?
which one is it?
Di. It's a comp hearing.
Oh, yeah, I think it, wasn't it, spelled D?
DYE.
Yeah, I think that is mine.
Okay. I'm getting ready to call it.
Okay.
Calling case number 2057582, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Dye. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance possession on school or library property. Count 2, controlled substances possession on school or library property. This matter is scheduled for a competency hearing.
Good morning, our junior staff, the rate elder, on behalf of Mr. Dye. You want to waive his appearance?
Can't waive his appearance for this. Where is he?
Judge, he's in the county jail.
All right, we're gonna have to get him. I can't waive his appearance on a competency hearing.
Judge, I didn't get the report. Did the court get the report?
Yeah, we got a report, dated February 2nd.
Yeah, Judge, I apologize. I never got the report. That's why I made the request.
All right, well, we'll fax it over to you, then we'll have to get him on Zoom.
I don't
Okay.
have one either.
I can make a copy for you, Mr. Moody. Mr. Elder, I need your email if you want me to email it to you.
Okay, so yeah, it's, I'll send it to you in the chat. Is that okay?
She can't get on chat.
I can't
Okay.
see chat.
It's Durate Elder, my first and last name, pc@gmail.com.
Ready on Kane, Darius Kane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. King.
Neo China.
Can you see me?
Calling case number 2155543, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darius Kane. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, domestic or by strangulation. Count 3, weapons carrying concealed. Count 4, count 5, weapons felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Rhonda Hadar for the people, 284161.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Kenny appearing on behalf of Mr. Kane, 35842. I talked to Mr. Kane, there's no objections to having a probable cause conference by virtually.
Mr. Kane, state your name, please, for the record.
What?
Darius Kane.
Mr. Kane, you got video?
Yeah. I see myself.
Like I
But
got an account? I don't know the stuff though.
If you're not in the hearing, put your device on mute.
All right, Mr. Kane, state your name again so I can identify you.
Darius Kane.
All right, do you have something on your head?
I have my Koofing cap on.
You said a coupon?
Yes.
That's for religious purposes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right,
Mhm.
Mr. Kenny.
We're asking for a in-person.
He's not playing. He can tell niggas.
Okay.
We couldn't hear you, somebody else was talking.
We're asking for an in-person exam, Your Honor, and I'd like an opportunity to speak to both.
Okay. How many witnesses?
Just one, Your Honor.
It'll be May 7th at 12:30.
Okay. I'd like to get a copy of that discovery, if it's one, because I haven't
Talk to
seen
your
it.
attorney. You have to talk to your attorney.
I asked you not to blurt anything out while we're in court.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Your Honor. May 7th at 12:30.
Yes, sir.
Can I speak to Bond?
Speak to Bond?
Yes, I know he has a $300,000 personal bond, and I'm thankful for that, considering the charges. But Mr. Kane also has a tether on, and he's indicated to me that he was in an accident. He was riding a bicycle and was hit by a utility truck. Because of that, he suffers from blood clots, DVTs in his legs. The one that he has a tether on, he has an artery injury, which often swells. It's been, matter of fact, he told me it was swelling last night. The tether burns and it causes pain. I'm asking if we can have the tether removed or have some kind of, report from the tether people themselves to see whether they object to it or anything.
People wish we heard.
Your Honor, I'd object to any removal of the tether. I'm wondering if the tether can be moved perhaps to the other leg or if there's another way to keep GPS tether on Mr. Kane without it, causing him any pain or worsening his injury. I believe that the tether should stay in put, but it's not my intention to cause any more pain or harm to Mr. Kane. It's important that the tether stay put. At this point, the people view him to be a danger to the community, and the tether protects himself and the community, and that way we know where he is if anything should occur. That's the people's position at this point. If the tether can be switched to another body part, that would be fine.
Hey, Mr. Kenny, I'm gonna need some medical documentation. Your client's on house arrest. So the only way we can maintain house arrest is have that tether on. So I need some medical documentation, and then we see if it's on a different leg or whatever, a different part of them. All right?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Ready on Bert? Yeah. He's on. Yep. Mr. Janavia, is your client on? No?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he is
I
on.
need to put your video on, please. All right, go ahead and call it.
Yeah. Calling case number 2059861, the people of the state of Michigan versus Roderick Burt. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Gary Canadian on behalf of Mr. Burt, Judge.
I need you to put your video on, Mr. Janadia. And Mr. Burt, say your name, please.
Burt.
Repeat it.
Roderick Burt, sir.
You hear him? I need you, are you sitting down? You need to sit still. So, and then please repeat your name because it's not coming through.
Roderick Burt, sir.
Thank you, sir. All right. We ready? People are ready.
Judge, I'm going to ask for an adjournment. I don't have the discovery. I have made a request. I know I might have sent it to the wrong people. I didn't know I was supposed to email Mr. Moody directly.
No.
It could be a short adjournment. And if I find out after the reviewing the discovery, we're going to waive it, I'll bring the case back into court soon.
Judge, I would indicate that on December 14th, 2020, I'm reading on a note here in our file that defense counsel has all discovery, so it was apparently made available to them, emailed or what have you.
There was another lawyer on the case before me.
I don't know if he missed it on his email or what have you, but now.
No, he said there was another lawyer on the case.
Maybe not him. Look, that was a problem with my case. But in any event, I don't have the discovery from Mr. Burt.
Mr. Janania, you appointed or retained?
I'm retained, Judge.
We don't have an appearance.
I'll make sure one gets to the court.
It's in the system though, Mr. Moody.
On 9/17, it says Attorney Gary Janega.
That's me.
Right. This was sent on December 14th.
Could I check through my emails, Judge? We can recall the case.
I can't.
I beg your pardon?
Could I check through my emails and we'll recall the case?
Well, I mean, this case is not going forward. There's only one or two issues. Either I'm going to dismiss it or I'm going to adjourn it.
Well, if the people are ready, it's not going to be dismissed. It has to be adjourned.
Well, the fact that the people are ready is not the total issue. The issue is whether or not discovery was provided. Now, Mr. Moody says they did provide it. It appears to be 3 days before you were on the case, so I won't dismiss it. So I'm just gonna give you a new date.
Judge, just to be clear, with December 14th, it was sent.
December.
You're right. To defense counsel, there's no name of defense counsel. I don't have that printout here available. But I want to just be clear on the record.
Okay.
For the court.
All right, May 10th at 9:15.
Judge, could I have Mr. Moody put his email in the chat, or somehow could I get his email? So I can make sure I'm getting it.
I have yours. Is yours Gary Janega at yahoo.com?
Gary D. Janadia.
Gary D.
Oh, Gary D. It is Gary D. I'm sorry. Gary D. Janega at yahoo.com. This is written on the front of the file. Presumably that's where it went. So maybe it expired. I don't know. But I've got your email. We can get it over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Moody. Thank you, Judge. Sorry about the mix-up. May 10th, 9:15.
Yep, May 10th, 9:15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, if you decide to do something else, just come back on Zoom or give us a call and we'll do it on Zoom earlier.
Absolutely. Thanks, Judge.
All right.
Judge, it looks like is that NDOC?
Yes.
Ms. Barnwell, is your client, what is your client's name?
Thanks, sir. Bye-bye.
Is she in
Ms.
another?
Barnwell? Unmute yourself, please.
Yes, Judge.
What's your client's name?
My client's name is Kevin Schramm.
Okay, I think that's him. And
Is that Mr. Strum and MDOC?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
all right, I need to call that case. Because I don't want to lose.
What time was it? Oh, Strum.
Calling case number 2155251, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kevin Scrim. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2 is assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 4, weapons carrying concealed. Count 5, count 6, count 7. Weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Franson on behalf of the people, P84002.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P42505 on behalf of Mr. Kevin Schramm.
All right, Mr. Schramm, state your name, please.
Kevin Andrew Schramm.
Thank you, sir. All right, Ms. Barnwell.
Yes, Judge. Today's the first PCC. I am requesting an exam. Now, he's in the MDOC. This is the first time because I tried to get him at the jail unsuccessfully. So I'm not sure about how that would work, but we're requesting an exam in person.
All right, how many witnesses?
Just one, Your Honor.
to May 12th, 11:45.
That's a good day.
That works for the people.
All right.
Mr. Schramm, I'll attempt to visit you at a, I will be visiting you by Zoom at the prison, okay?
Okay,
Now that I know where you are.
all right, thank you.
Okay.
The prosecutor has. to
Thank you,
approve it.
everybody.
Yeah.
Your Honor.
Not him. It's the different
So you
prosecutor.
know you have to do a writ to get them out. Who's
Oh.
the prosecutor? That
Yes.
Mr. Franson?
Yes, I'm aware of that. I will make sure that that is done.
All right, thank you.
Also, can I get an email to reach this courtroom? I need to reach the courtroom on a different matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
You need to find your email.
Are you ready, Ms. Barnwell?
Yes.
It's ORQIA.ORIEL@36districtcourt.org.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You ready on
Have a good
her? You too. I seen Rachel Jordan back there.
Ms. Jordan? In the background.
Ready on Norman? Ashton Norman?
Yes, ready.
Calling case number 2155528, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ashton Norman. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honors. Good morning, Ms. Jefferson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Thomasine Jefferson on behalf of Mr. Ashton Norman, P42872. And Your Honor, I don't believe Mr. Norman is on. I would ask the court to waive his presence for this hearing. This is our first.
Waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I don't have discovery, but I would ask for an in-person exam to be set.
All right, how many witnesses?
I have 2, I can maybe do 1. Ms. Jefferson, check your email because the paper discovery was emailed to you on looks like the 10th of February.
Okay, I'll check. Everything's done.
May 11th at 9:15.
That's fine.
All right.
Norman.
Oh, yeah, this Jones?
Curry, yes.
Yeah, okay.
We ready on Jones?
Yep.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, everyone. Stay safe.
Thank you, you too.
Calling case number 2155097, the people of the state of Michigan versus Sicario Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honors. Good
Morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff, Neighborhood Defender Services, like Ken Reagan, 82125 with, on behalf of Mrs. Cardio Jones.
Can you all state your name for the record, please? State your name for the record, please. Victoria Jones. Thank you, sir.
Like I'm not supposed to be in it?
You're supposed to be in there, you are not in there.
All right, ready to proceed?
This is ready.
I think we are. I'll check the hall, Judge.
We're gonna find eligible for diversion or anything?
He's eligible, he's 18. If this doesn't go, height is another option for us. And he's,
Diversion wouldn't be an option if you vote.
well,
He's 18, he might be eligible for either.
right, from my understanding, with their new diversion program, if you're eligible for HIDA, they won't give you diversion.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
How you been, Mr.?
I'm okay.
Everybody in COVID gaining weight, you look like you losing weight.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
I built a gym in the basement. You know. One day I was looking outside and I just thought the world was going to kill us and I got to do something. I didn't want to take any pills or take anything for depression, so I started working out instead. So, I feel good. Didn't like buying a new wardrobe.
People are ready, Judge. I do have just a note to make that there is an officer, an essential witness officer, Michael Canada, who is on Zoom, not here. Officer in charge is here. He's indicated that the officer is injured his foot. That's why he's on Zoom. The officer in charge is Kenneth Davis, Dr. Davis. We would ask that he could testify that way.
Yes, Your Honor, we would object. This was supposed to be a live Zoom examination. There's certain things that the court could see if a person was live versus seeing someone over the phone. We can't control a Zoom testimony. That's why we elected to come down here for a live preliminary examination.
How long will it be off?
I'm sorry?
How long will it be off?
How long will he be off? You know? This is Detective Kenneth Davis.
Good morning, Your Honor, and court. He just injured his foot 2 days ago, and the doctor recommended that he stay off of it for a few days. That's why, if you allow him to, he can.
No, I'm not gonna allow him to testify by Zoom.
We
They
would
have
ask
that
the
person, and they have their right. I mean, this is the same thing as if, that's why I always turn to the prosecutor and say, what do you want to do? You know, when they ask for Zoom, you know, you have the right to ask in person also. So I can't, so.
We understand that.
Since it's, you know, it's for medical reasons, and it would be a short period, the court's gonna find good cause, I'm gonna adjourn it over. We do this February 24th at 2:15. 24th, it's a week from now.
Right.
Two 15.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Ms. Jordan back yet? Oh, there she is. Calling case number 21-55179, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joseph Hurd. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Boyd.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rachel Jordan, parent on behalf of Joseph Hurd, P76222. I would ask that his presence be waived for today's purposes.
You gotta speak up, Ms. Jordan, can't hear you.
Rachel Jordan, parent on behalf of Joseph Hurd.
Right. Mr. Hurd on,
No, I'm asking that his presence be waived today.
I waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
We're asking for an in-person exam.
How many witnesses?
On the Hurd matter, Judge, we have one witness.
All right, the value of February 24th at 2:30.
For an in-person exam.
Yep, in-person exam.
Oh, wow. Yes.
At what time?
2:30.
Well, that's good. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that good?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. What about four? Yeah.
Ms. Jordan, did you get the picture of summary? I hope.
She's older, you know.
I have paper this.
I'm sorry, you said you had paper? Okay.
You're trying to hear?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. How you doing? I'm good. So what's important?
I'll let you get back to work. I just want to come say.
All right, thank
Yep,
you.
that concludes.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Oh. All right. Oh, on 9, I think that's next. Yeah, she's for it.
Hey, did you get a chance to call the jail about dying?
No, he said he was in where, Wayne County?
I think so.
Hey, Kitty, if you sent the email for Di, I haven't received it yet.
Yeah, give me your email again. You said Doris Elder,
P isn't Paul, C isn't Charlie at gmail.com.
huh?
It's my first and last name,
Right.
then PC, P isn't Paul, C isn't Charlie at gmail.com.
Oh, I forgot the PC. Okay, I'll resend it.
Thank you.
Okay. She has, are we ready on Horton?
Judge McPhee, Mr. Moody and I approach kind of. Okay, I think we move forward. We'll just put everything on the record, that's all. Good morning, Judge.
So we ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay. Calling case number 2059878, the people of the state of Michigan versus Elvis Horton. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blair.
And good morning, I may please the court, next man. Yeah, today's the time set for preliminary examination, and just to give a little bit of history associated with the case, Mr. Moody and I were having some conversation. This is a case where I submitted a letter to the gun board back 2 times, December 26th, as well as most recently about a week ago, because I had not heard a response. Right now, Mr. Moody indicated that the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office actually has the actual file. So they did, should have it. At this time, I do understand that the court wants to move this docket along. Generally speaking, we would receive some type of notice of whether or not he had been accepted into the conversion program, which is what we had been awaiting since we had done our due diligence on this end. I do believe that the people are ready to go on this particular matter. Mr. Horton is prepared to waive his preliminary examination. I just don't know how that works with the prosecutor's office when we've done what we're supposed to do on this end as it relates to the gun board submission, but we have not heard a response yet.
Well, bottom line is up to you. You know, I'm ready to hold the exam. We either hold it or we waive it.
Okay.
You hold it, then you're eligible.
That's what we are. So with that being said, Mr. Schwartz has signed a waiver. And it is my understanding that he is willing to give his right to have a preliminary examination. Is that correct, Mr. Horton? I don't know if the court heard you speak loud.
Yes, it is.
Any objection on part of the people?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, sir, stand up, please. So you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause that a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir? Yes. Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Correct.
Signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division, arraigned on the information, which will be March 3rd, 2021, 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You made your staff a great effort.
All right.
That's okay. I mean, I get it.
Have a good one. Kathy. Oh, yeah, I know. All right.
Right. And but she had to put up a sign for me like, cut your. I'm gonna call your name. No, there's no judge. No lawyer said she don't see her showing feet.
Ms. Neal,
Don't know how to work the machine.
Hello?
you leave your system on mute, please, till your case is called.
All right, thank you. Judge, Mr. Dye is tested positive for COVID-19, so they can't bring him out. He just got tested yesterday, so he needs 14-day quarantine.
All right. Put it over 14 days. Good call. She might have.
Calling case number 2057582, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Dye. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, controlled substances, possession on school or library property. This matter is here on a competency hearing.
Good morning, Direct Elder, on behalf of Mr. Dye, number 57728.
All right, you have to put this over. So your client's tested positive for COVID in the jail, so they're not gonna bring them out.
Okay.
We'll put it over to March 5th at 8:30.
Good day, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Judge, what was that time?
8:30.
Thanks.
So that'll be on zone.
Okay.
Judge, this is Jim O'Donnell. Can I ask a question about tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I have two matters up, one at 9:30 and one at 10. The 10 o'clock preliminary exam now wants to waive his exam. Can he appear via Zoom to do that?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. I'll be there for the 9:30 exam, but my client Boyer will waive at 10 o'clock. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yes. I don't even have to check that. We have a big guy, and I don't even remember checking. Who you are? Okay, you got 3 more. Well, actually 2. One. Ready on Murad?
I'm sorry, what name was that? Was that Moran Sanders?
No, Hirad. Mr.
sorry.
Noakes?
Yes, is that Lamont Herod?
Yes.
Oh, Harry, okay.
And is he
Ready?
present? Is he present? He's in custody.
He's in custody, he's not present.
Oh,
All right.
he's not even on the jail list.
You call it, you do it wrong. You call it PCC.
This is personal.
Around is PCC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Calling case number 2155534, the people of the state of Michigan versus Lamont Hirad. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct first degree, count 2, criminal sexual conduct first degree. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference. This is the special prosecutor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh, she's on.
Good morning,
Good
appearance,
morning.
please.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Laura Nersessian on behalf of the people, P67104.
All right, thank you.
May it please this honorable court, William Noakes, P42796 of the Neighborhood Defenders Service of Detroit on behalf of Mr. Lamont Hirad. Your Honor, Mr. Hirad is currently in custody. He was originally out on a personal bond, but was taken into custody several days later. There are 2 cases for Mr. Hirad. One is case number 210-555-3401, which is currently before you. There's also a second case, 210-555-101, and we had the probable cause conference last Wednesday in front of Judge King. So given that yours is the earlier case number, I believe both cases should come to you.
Your Honor, the people would agree.
All right, we have to get the other case. You pull a register action on the other one.
Do you have the other case number, Mr. Noakes?
Yes, it's
What is
210-555-101.
Oh, the PCC for that one. 2, 3. You gonna do this one today?
Yeah.
You want to call it?
Yeah.
Also calling case number 2155551. The people of the state of Michigan versus Lamont Hirad. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct 3rd degree, count 2, criminal sexual conduct 4th degree. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
And again, Your Honor, Laura Nersessian on behalf of the people, P67104.
William Noakes,
Right.
P427.
Hold on, Judge King has the earlier case number.
Okay, then it should go to Judge King.
Yeah, this should go to Judge King. Yeah, 'cause this is, ours is 5553, this is 5551.
Oh, yep, sure is.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to transfer this case to Judge King.
All right.
Judge, will that be transferred for today? Should we sign it to Judge King's courtroom today?
2155534. Yeah, we'll walk it over there.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, a lot here. Okay.
Bye-bye. Have a good day, Your Honor.
Thank you, you too. Take care.
Thank you, too.
Miss Kitty, I also have one other case, Khadijah Terry. She's in the Wayne County Jail.
Yeah, they're waiting on the camera.
All right, I'll just hang on.
Yeah. What, is this a PCC or exam?
What is it set for?
Khadijah.
Khadijah?
Khadijah.
It's a PCC.
Are you waiving or you need her here, or you need her on?
I need her on.
Okay. All right, I'll recall it. We ready on Sanders and Papo?
Ready.
Ready.
Calling case number 2155378, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marion Sanders. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, robbery armed, count 3, conspiracy to commit robbery armed, count 4, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 5, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent, count 6, count 7, count 8, count 9, count 10, weapons, felony, firearm. The people of the state of Michigan versus Katrina Pufo. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, robbery armed, count 3, conspiracy to commit robbery armed, count 4, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 6, count 7, count 8, count 9, weapons, felony, firearm. These matters are here on adjournment hearing. This one's scheduled from yesterday. It's for tomorrow.
For tomorrow. Appearances, please.
Lauren Morella Smith, P 83353 for the people, Your Honor.
And good morning, James Schloff on behalf of Mr. Morian Sanders.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, Vassal Johnson, P 72130 on behalf of Ms. Amplifo, who's present here on Zoom. And she was also present yesterday as well.
Ma'am, state your name for the record, please.
Katrina Amplifo.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if the court may remember, I gave you a week that my client had been shot, was in the hospital.
Not getting yet.
I'm
Gotta
sorry.
start all over. Can't hear any of it.
Shall I start over? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You may remember last week I gave you a heads up that my client had been shot, was in hospital, and they moved him to a nursing home and were having a hard time finding him. I believe the Detroit police has joined in and trying to find him too. The short of it is, Your Honor, I haven't spoken to him. I don't know if he's in any shape to go through a preliminary exam, so I'm going to be asking for an adjournment.
People wish to be heard.
If I may, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
I have Sergeant Marcellus Ball from the precinct working on trying to find him. He contacted the hospital directly. They did not provide him with the information of to which facility he was released. He is trying to get in touch with the director of security there now to find where they have released Mr. Sanders to.
All right. At this point, I'm not gonna adjourn the case. It's set for tomorrow. If he doesn't show up tomorrow, I'm gonna capious him. If you don't know where he is, you find him, you bring him back on Zoom, I'll remove the capious or at least get some documentation so that I can have something. But right now, no, I'm not, we're going ahead with the exam.
Well, what time is that scheduled for, Judge?
$12 o'clock.
12 o'clock?
Yeah, 12 o'clock p.m.
All right, if we should find something out earlier, may we come on Zoom tomorrow morning?
Well, I mean, it's a two-bagger. I still got the other case. I don't have any reason to adjourn it. We just do it. If you find something that cannot appear and you got some documentation or whatever, depending on what you got, you know, I'll turn it over for his, but hers I'm gonna go forward with.
Judge, I would just say that, did Your Honor state that you would adjourn Ms. Amplefoe's exam? Did I hear that?
I beg your pardon?
I didn't hear Your Honor. Did Your Honor state that you would adjourn Ms. Amplefoe's exam?
No, we're set. We can go ahead and do it.
I just wanted to state that I spoke with Ms. Smith as well as Mr. Schlaff briefly yesterday regarding this situation. And Ms. Smith did send over 6 videos as well as some discovery. So if Your Honor, we don't have any objection to the adjournment. And I just actually finished downloading all the videos. It was over 8 gigs. So I don't have any objection if the court can adjourn the exam.
I'm not adjourning the exam.
The people would.
Let me finish. If you just got those videos yesterday and you don't have time to see them, I'll deal with that tomorrow. I may just miss the case because you're required to give that information and discovery. This case has been ongoing since. Hold on. Next day. Was authorized in January. Arraignment was in January 19th, so there's been plenty of time to get the discovery and get the information. I'll deal with it all tomorrow when we have the exam.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I guess I'll see you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, if I might, just one more request, please. This case involves the conspiracy charge. I think it's prudent to keep them together. And that is why we came up with why we were all, myself and the defense attorneys, were agreed to try and wait for Mr. Sanders.
I understand. I'm not waiting.
Understand, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Amplefoe, you can sign off.
So what?
Tomorrow.
Anything happen?
I'm doing anything with it.
Alright. The attorney that wanted to withdraw on them cases,
Yeah.
is he still on? Is it Kessel?
Right here.
Christopher Kessel?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there he is. Huh?
Yeah. Just call him. You got him?
Yeah, well, I got,
Yeah.
you want me to call them all at the same time?
Yeah.
Calling case number 1957042, the people of the state of Michigan versus Quadre Tate. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Also calling case number 2060981, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jawan White. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, felony firearm. Count 3, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 4, weapons, felony firearm. Count 5, weapons, carrying concealed. Count 6, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 7, weapons, felony firearm. Count 8, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 9, weapons, felony firearm. Count 10, weapons carrying concealed. Also calling case number 2061602, the people of the state of Michigan versus Damian Johnson. Defendant is charged with count 1, license documents, plates, forgery. These matters are here on an attorney withdrawal hearing.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Christopher Kessel on behalf of Mr. Tate, Mr. White, and Mr. Johnson for the purposes of these motions.
All right. Mr. Kessler, are you retained or are you appointed on these cases?
I was appointed on all of them, Judge.
All right. And my understanding that you have accepted a position with the Attorney General's office. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. And the court's going to allow you to withdraw from these cases. Are any of your clients on now or no?
They're all out, Judge.
No, on Zoom.
Oh, on Zoom? No, they're not, Your Honor.
All right. Well, you've been in communication with us?
Absolutely, Your Honor. And I will let them know that the court confirmed my request today. And also, Judge, if you personally are gonna reassign the cases, If you'll let me know who the cases get assigned to, I'll be happy. I have the discovery on all the cases. I'll be happy to forward that along to whoever.
All right, well, we gotta send it across the street first. If they don't respond today, then I'm gonna go ahead and reassign someone to it. But I'll allow you to withdraw from the case. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Judge. I appreciate it.
All right. We gotta call across the street first.
Yep. Is anybody here on Barber?
Yes, it's Romy Menzies.
Oh, are they on? They're on Zoom?
I'm on Zoom. He should be on Zoom too.
Oh.
What is it? It was set for in person.
Your Honor, I apologize for that. This is going to end up being a waiver. I discussed about it with my client yesterday.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Calling case number 20598.
You had over there.
Oh. Need the prosecutor.
Okay, Kitty, I'm sorry. While you're waiting for the prosecutor, I have a matter that was scheduled for today, and I need to have some conversation with the judge in reference to an adjourned date.
Is scheduled for today? What's the name?
Yes, Flowers.
10:45.
Oh, 10:45.
We're doing that.
I see him in the hall.
You said what?
Yeah, I had to. I was sitting in the hallway now. Or next door.
Hey, Miss Oreo.
Yes.
Who's the prosecutor that's assigned in there this week?
Well, they're assigned daily, not weekly. Today is Mr. Moody.
Last night.
And what about tomorrow?
I have no idea.
And one more time for who's assigned today?
Blair Moody.
Blair Moody. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he might know who's gonna be in here tomorrow, but he's not in the courtroom right now. He stepped out. That's who we're waiting on.
Right. I'm just sending an email about an exam tomorrow. I'm going to be asking for an adjournment on, so I want to email the court and him and just give you guys a heads up about it.
Is that the email you sent me? Oh, no, that's something else.
That was Henry, I think.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That wasn't you.
Madam Clerk, I have Sanders too. I don't know if I checked in yet.
Oh, Kimberly Sanders. No, you're our last PCC.
Last but not least.
Oh, there's Mr. Moon. Okay, well,
Thank you. We got a couple more. We got Bryson, Terry, and Rowley.
Right?
Bryson.
Oh, I'm not Bryson. I'm sorry. Kitty, that was that dismissal.
Oh.
What about China Neal, Kevin Raleigh, and Khadijah?
Oh, I'm sorry.
See, China Neal is.
I have them checked in already. This
Yeah,
was
I'm
the
on.
last of the attorney that didn't check in. The other ones, we haven't done, but the attorneys checked in.
Oh, okay.
We're doing Barbara, right?
Yeah, that's exam.
Yeah. Calling case number 2059875, the people of the state of Michigan versus Rodney Barber. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, Prosecutor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Romy Mazzy, P 68245 on behalf of Mr. Barber. He's present by Zoom, Judge.
Mr. Barber, state your name for the record, please.
Rodney Lamar Barber.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Mezzi?
Your Honor, this matter was scheduled for a preliminary examination hearing. My client understands his right. He's going to be waiving his right to an exam, and we're going to try to resolve this across the street.
People with no objection, we are also here.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Barber, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No.
Mr. Mezzi, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and
No.
initialing off?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is valid over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 3rd, 21 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And bond continue. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day, Your Honor.
Ready on Flowers, calling case number 2059901, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marcellus Flowers. Defendant is
Hey, Ms.
charged
Westside.
with one, weapons carried
Yeah,
concealed.
it went fine. The
Graham,
judge
keep
calls
the
on us
system
as
on
soon
mute,
as he
please.
pays his fees.
Go ahead.
This matter is scheduled for examination.
Correct, Your Honor. Prosecutor Gregory, people.
Judge, may it please this honorable court, Larry Polk on behalf of Mr. Flowers. Judge, all I can do is apologize. I dropped the ball on this matter. I'm currently in a quarantine that doesn't end until the end of the week. All of my matters last week were adjourned, and somehow this one just got by because I would have called earlier. I wouldn't have waited till the last minute.
All right. Where's your client? Have you talked to him?
Yeah, I did speak to him, Judge, and he's available if the court wants him to come to.
No, I just need to know to talk to him.
Yes, I have.
Okay. All right. People have any objection?
Question, Drew.
Yeah, you need to quarantine.
Yeah, no, it's no objection.
Can we do this May 12th at 12 noon?
Yep, I'll make it work, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much, and I apologize because I
Oh,
wouldn't have had
all
the
right.
offices.
All right.
All right,
Thank
thank you. Yeah, thank you.
On top of this stuff.
Yep. May 12th at noon, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Ready on Ward, Daryl Ward.
I'm ready.
Calling case number 2155531. The people of the state of Michigan versus Darrell Ward. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please dismiss Honorable Court Reginald number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Right, Elder. Is this the Darrell Ward matter, Your Honor?
Yes.
The Right Elder on behalf of Mrs. Ward. Your Honor, I'm asking the court to waive my client's appearance.
The client's on.
Is it client on, Your Honor?
One, please state your name for the record. You gotta take yourself off mute. You have to take yourself off of mute, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Counsel, good morning, everyone. I didn't get a chance to even talk to my lawyer or anything yet.
You will, but also, or I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom.
I don't have on a t-shirt, Your Honor. I have on a nice blouse.
Under that.
Huh?
I want a white beater under that, but, all right. Just so you know, if you come to my courtroom, you're not dressed right, I'm just gonna send you Wayne County Jail and they're gonna dress you. You understand?
I hear you, Your Honor.
I want you to understand. Why don't you do more than just hear me?
I understand.
Thank you. All right, Mr.
I
Elder.
have not received discovery. I'm asking the court to set this for an examination, please.
All right. How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
One. One. May 12th at 12:15.
Good day.
I don't even understand what happened.
Ms. Ward, does your phone number end with 2692?
587-2692.
Yes, ma'am. I left you a voice message this morning because your phone's not working. Please call me.
My phone was working.
Okay. Ma'am, you're, all right. I'm not gonna argue with you, ma'am. Just please call me. I left you a voice message this morning.
Well, do you have a number where I probably can get in contact with you at, sir?
You want me to put you two in a breakout room so you can talk to her?
Thank you.
All right.
Do you have a number where I can contact you? Because
Hold on one second. It'll show up, it'll say invite to a breakout room. Go into the breakout room.
Thank you, Judge.
That way you'll be able to talk to your attorney privately. There you go.
Yes. Good, how are you? Not that I know of. Did you set it for Zoom? It looks like it's in person. The client has to be here. Yeah, it says in person. Judge, the attorney for our 11:15 wants to know if he can do it by Zoom.
Oh, let's step in person. That's what we said it was the prosecutor.
He said he's gonna be a little late. He said his client will be here, but he wants to know if he can do it.
She needs to be here at 11:15 as soon as you can. Except for 11:15. So I can tell him that's the date he agreed to.
What's the saying? He's saying that. Why they need to be here?
Client's here.
Oh, okay. he's on the way. All right, we on Rowley? Kevin Rowley?
Yes, ma'am.
Is my attorney checking?
Yeah,
that's
Mr.
Mr.
Greenwood,
Greenwood. Calling case number 1955561, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kevin Rowley. Defendant is charged with count 1, count 2, count 3, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, causing injury. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Brindley from People.
And greetings, Your Honor. Emmett Greenwood on behalf of defendant P56556. I believe my client is present. We have no objection to having this hearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
Mr. Raleigh, state your name, please.
Kevin Raleigh Jr.
Mr. Raleigh, you got a collared shirt on underneath that coat?
No, sir. I got a long sleeve.
I don't do t-shirts, I don't do sweat. Shirt with a collar is required, sir. You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My apologies.
All right, Mr. Greenwood, what we doing?
Your Honor, we're asking that this matter be set for a live exam.
Three witnesses, Judge. Well, we would do 2, maybe even 1.
Okay.
Mr. Greenwood, this is a 2018 date of offense of October, so there may not be any digital because it's almost going on, well, almost 2.5 years now, so.
Yeah, I do have the paper discovery. I was going to ask, was there any digital?
Yep, and I'll have to reach out to OIC. If they don't have it, it's because it's an older case and it may have been not preserved or something like that. I don't know, but it's an older case. But you did get paper, I hope.
Yes, I did.
Okay, great.
All right, May 12th at 12:30.
All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, may I have a breakout with my client, please?
Sure, hold on a second. Mr. Raleigh, you go into the breakout room when it shows up that you're invited to it, okay? So you talk to your attorney privately.
Okay.
Oh, Barbara was the waiver. This flowers. Carter was the waiver. Right.
They join, Mr. Raleigh.
Ready on China, Neil?
Ready.
Oh, it wasn't.
Let me go first, Greg.
Oh. Calling case number 2155123, the people of the state of Michigan versus China, Neil. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference. Judge, there's a Cody on there that you scheduled for exam for March 2nd.
Parents, please. Mr. Williams, Mississippi? China, Neil?
No, it's not, Judge. This would be a community prosecutor, PCC. I guess I can stand in and find out who that is.
We already got a date because it has a code date, so we're just going to schedule it for the same date.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, you can stand in now.
I will. we're moving for the people standing in for special prosecutor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Colthurst, P52876, appearing on behalf of Miss China Neal.
Ms. Neal, state your name for the record.
China Neal.
Thank you. All right, you asking for a preliminary exam?
Yes, Your Honor, and I also need assistance in obtaining the discovery. I've placed a request for same on 2 different occasions, and I've yet to receive it.
All right. Well, we're gonna put this one up with the code, the exam set for March 2nd, 2021 at 2:30.
Checking my calendar to see the availability on March 2nd at 2:30. Good date and time.
Cody is a Kayla Jones. All right, Miles, continue. Be back on March 2nd.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. You and staff have a great day.
You too.
You too.
Thank you.
Ready on Kimberly Sanders?
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2057460, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kimberly Sanders. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Count 2, license documents, plates forgery. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Board.
DiMaggio, case, need your appearance, please.
Andrew DiMaggio on behalf of Ms. Kimberly Sanders, who is present on Zoom.
Ms. Sanders, can you state your name, please?
Kimberly Sanders.
Thank you. What's your pleasure, sir?
I'd like to set this for a live and personal exam, Your Honor. We have the discovery.
How many women?
One.
One, Judge. Is this April 29th at 9:15?
Good for the defense.
All right, let's continue. Back to April 29th.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stay safe.
Thank you, too.
Thank you.
No, it will be in that first row. Either the second, third, or what about on the end, to the right. I'm looking for the files for May 17th. We ready on Burnett?
Yes, Madam Clerk. Assuming Ms. Burnett is here. I do see her. Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2059893, the people of the state of Michigan versus Portia Burnett. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Matthew Dupree, P80132, attorney for Ms. Burnett, who appears via Zoom and consents to this hearing being held via Zoom. Ms. Burnett, state your name, please.
Portia Burnett.
Okay, Ms. Burnett, I don't know if you heard me talk to other folks. I don't do t-shirts and I don't do sweats in my courtroom. Can you come back on Zoom, please, so I can see you? All right? Do you understand?
I do understand.
Because if you can't dress for my court, I'll just dress you. Send you Wayne County Jail, they put you in green. Now, this is a plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and this is one plea, one count resisting obstructing a police officer. Statutory maximum is 1 year. Terms and conditions, 12 months probation, fines and costs, any other conditions set forth by the court. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. I'm not sure I heard correctly. It's an attempt resisting obstructing, just to be clear.
Correct, it's attempt. Yeah. All right. That's correct. That's the only conditions. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Burnett, I need you to raise your right hand, please. I need you to move the camera back so I can see you. Thank you. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
All right, Ms. Burnett, you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up certain constitutional rights. You're giving up the right to a trial by judge or jury. You understand that?
I do.
You're giving up the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You know, the right to question and confront any witnesses the state has against you, and to use the state court subpoena power to force any witnesses you may have to come to court and testify on your behalf. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You're also giving up the right to remain silent and not have that silence held against you, or the right to testify at your own trial if you so decide. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand all these rights I've gone over with you?
Yes, sir.
You had an opportunity to talk to your attorney about all these rights.
Yes, sir, I did.
And you're freely and voluntarily pleading guilty in this case because you are guilty.
Yes, sir.
All right, have a factual basis, please. Mr. Dupree?
Sure, I can do it. Give me just one moment. Ms. Burnett, on August the 26th of 2020, did you come into contact with a Detroit police officer?
Yes, sir.
Was this within the city of Detroit?
Yes, it was.
Did this officer, I guess I'll just keep it simple, did you resist or obstruct this officer when he was performing his duties?
Yes, sir.
And this officer was wearing a uniform, you knew it was a police officer?
Yes, sir.
I think I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm not. I need to know how she resisted, obstructed police officer.
Did you interfere with this officer while he was attempting to arrest someone by physically approaching this officer? I think at one point putting your hands on him?
Yes, I did.
All right. Was that court is satisfied?
Defense is satisfied.
All right. Need a sentencing date?
Oh, it's on front, Judge.
Oh, okay.
I think it's March 31st. You see it?
Yeah, I got it. That's for Judge Bryant, right?
Yes.
All right, court's going to accept the plea. The matter is referred to the probation department for a pre-sentence investigation report. Ms. Burnett, you have to contact our probation department so they can do the report. And you're going to be sentenced on March 31st at 9:00 a.m. And that's before Judge Bryant.
Okay.
Okay, I just need to say this so you understand. Some folks think I'm kind of strict when it comes to the dress code. She is 100 times more serious about it than I am. All right?
All right.
Just talk to your attorney. He can tell you. You know, I give everybody at least one warning. You know. So you gotta contact the court probation department so they can do that report, and then you're gonna appear before her on March 31st. All right, thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can I ask a question regarding Daryl Ward? We set the examination up for May 12th. If we did a Zoom examination, Your Honor, would we get a sooner date?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Judge, can I address the issue of bond in that matter?
I need to recall Daryl Ward.
Daryl Ward.
Yeah.
We just did that one, didn't we?
Yep. Mr. Booty, just a little bit that you recall Daryl Ward. Daryl Ward? Yeah, just had something to do with that.
Recalling case.
That's Reggie's case.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't have a prosecutor.
Let me,
Oh, yeah, that's Reggie.
yeah.
Is Reggie, he's not on?
Nope.
I can.
Okay, you can hold on, Mr. Elder. We'll see if we can get Reggie back on.
You, Judge.
Ready on Raheem Young?
Yes, defense is ready.
Calling case number 2058580, the people of the state of Michigan versus Raheem Young. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is here on a hearing.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Kate DeMott Grady, P83667, on behalf of Mr. Raheem Young, who's joining us via Zoom. Mr. Young, can you please unmute yourself and state your name for the record?
Yes, Raheem Young.
Thank you. Your Honor, Mr. Young has been accepted into the CCW diversion program, and therefore he's choosing to waive his preliminary examination. We've discussed the preliminary examination, the evidentiary standard, and Mr. Young is choosing to waive it at this point.
People have any objection?
No, people, no objection, thank you.
All right, Mr. Young, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause that a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
And do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, I do not.
And Ms. Brady, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor, no objection. Thank you.
Thank you. Court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 3rd, 2021 at 9:00 a.m. When was this originally set for?
May
17th.
You know, what time?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Young. You can sign off now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Your
have a good
Honor. Thank you to the staff. Thank you, Kitty, for finding the file.
All right, you're welcome. I got Reggie back on Ward.
Rahim, R-A-H-E-E-M.
It's R-A-H-E-E-M.
Okay, I got that. What's the number?
The case number?
Yeah.
200-585-8001. Oh, right.
Madam Clerk, is there any chance you give me the number for probation so I can give it to my client?
Sure, it's 313-965-3414.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Have a nice day.
You're welcome. Thank you. Recalling case number 2155531, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daryl Ward. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is a recall.
May it please the court, Reginald Andrews, number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Once again, DeRay Elder on behalf of Mrs. Ward, which is with us via Zoom, Your Honor. Your Honor, from what I understand, Miss Ward is on a personal bond, but Your Honor, she's also on a tether. Judge, my understanding is that she has no history of any type of capias. And her prior convictions are in excess of 5 years old, some in excess of 10 years old. She has her own business where she rents a chair, and she has been self-employed doing eyelashes for a number of years. Your Honor, she's also active with her nieces and nephews, and Judge, she actually owns her own home. I'm asking the court, Judge, to remove the tether. She has no history of any type of capias that I know of, Judge, and from what I've been told, this is a failure to return a rental car that someone else allowed her to borrow. It's not a crime of violence or threat to the community, Judge, and I'm asking the court to consider removing the tether.
People wish to be heard.
Just give me 1 second. I'm going through the CCH to see if there's any prior habeas history.
I need the spelling of the first name.
Your Honor, as of January 26th of this year, Ms. Ward currently has a active criminal bench for contempt of court. It says to contact Flat Rock PD for the 33rd District Court.
I talked to them on that map.
No, don't say anything. Take care of business and you come back and make a motion. Take care of it. So at this point, I'm gonna deny it. Take care of the business and we'll deal with it.
Okay, Judge, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gotta go out to Flat Rock.
Yep. Ms. Ward, I'm going to call you in a second. Answer your phone, please. Have a good day, Judge.
I'm all set.
Yep.
All set.
All right, everyone stay safe and healthy. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Okay, two.
Thank you, Reggie.
No problem. Thanks, Katie. Thanks, Blair.
Okay, we'll see you.
Yep.
Reggie.
Got a William Notes, and that one says Mrs. Miller. Mrs. Miller?
Nope.
Person on the phone that says Mrs. Miller? I don't know who it is. Can't see him.
Mr. Noakes is on. Mr. Noakes.
Do we have a Miller on the docket?
Miller?
Don't look like it.
Yeah, we had Julia Miller. We did her. That was Sharon Woodside.
Sharon Woodside.
That was Miss Woodside's case. 14. Yes. Yes.
Mrs. Miller? Oh, no, they eat.
When was it dismissed? Well, what for dismissed? Call 965-5033. All right. Where we at? What happened? Did we find out who Miller?
I don't know who it is.
Oh,
She not
Miller.
responding, so
Huh?
leave it alone.
You said she didn't respond?
No, she's not responding. Said her name several times. Sitting over there eating something. So she's busy.
Oh. That was funny. Uh-oh, we got Mr. Clemens. That's trouble.
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, Judge, how are you?
I'm okay. How you doing?
Pretty good. I filed an appearance on the matter yesterday, and the defendant is in custody, but his exam is not until April. So I was hoping whether or not it was possible, I could probably try to get him a sooner exam date. If he's on parole, he's just sitting on dead time.
Well, it's set for when?
April the 15th.
You got the case number?
You know what time?
No, Wanda Cow was his attorney of record, and I don't see the time listed on the Register of Actions.
You don't see the time. What's the case number, Mr. Clemens?
I'm getting ready to send it to you right now. Tell it to you right now. It's 20-0611-8801. Eric Jones.
Eric Jones. There's a time on there. It's at 11 o'clock.
Okay, I didn't see it. My apologies.
414 at 11 o'clock.
413, 11 o'clock.
414, Judge. At 11.
414.
414 at 11.
Closest I can get is probably March 24th at 12:30.
That's great. I mean, it's better. I mean, I don't know why she set it out that far, but I'll that's great. We appreciate that. So I will email Mr. Andrew to case and CC your clerk to make sure that they're aware of the date, if that's sufficient, Judge, for notice.
Clerk knows, I just told you, so you got it correctly.
right
So
here.
she's changing it in the system.
Oh no, I'm saying to be able to give the prosecutor notice.
Right, you gotta get a prosecutor, yeah.
So I'm a email it. It's Reginald Andrew. I'm gonna email him and then CC the clerk just so it's the clerk can see that I've communicated with the prosecutor about the change date.
All right.
And that'll be it. What time, Judge? I'm sorry.
March 24th is, I'm gonna tell you. 23rd. What time?
March 24th, 12:30.
March, wait a minute. Yeah, March 24th at 12:30.
Okay. Madam Clerk, he's in the MDOC, just so we know. So I had to do the exam via Zoom.
We gotta do a writ now.
See, wait, not in jail or
Oh,
He said MDOC.
Okay. Judge,
so you got to contact Reginald right away because that writ's gonna have to be done. Because they need at least 2 months.
Is it possible that he could appear via video and I can be in court? Is the court okay with that, or you want him physically here?
I prefer to have them physically here. If the only way we can get them, because sometimes with the MDOC, the only way we can get them is on video.
Right.
So
that's what I've been experiencing thus far.
Yeah. So if that's all we can get them is on video, then fine. I don't like to do that because sometimes there's an issue with identification because you can't see.
Okay. I'm going to step to identification on this case, Judge. That's not the issue. And they got body cam showing the ID. So that won't be an issue here.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Just
Thank you.
let me know so you get rid of them.
Yeah, I'm getting on that right now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Judge, in those instances, if we're doing a habeas writ to bring the defendant forthwith, and they don't, how do they switch that to Zoom?
They don't. Everybody got to agree to it. If you don't agree to it, then I just have to give another date.
Okay, so we just do the habeas writ, bring the body forth, and then, okay. If they don't, then we have to adjourn.
Right.
Okay.
Your Honor?
Yes, sir. How you doing, Mr. Notes?
I'm doing fine, and I love sitting here watching your courtroom goings on. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're going to bring Khadijah Terry from the jail.
Terry.
I called the.
We can waive her presence, but you have to do that.
Yeah, he wanted
You want her body, huh?
Yes, I'd rather have her here. So if we can just set this over to tomorrow or whatever date the jail can get her here.
I don't know when they're gonna get her here. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I can give you I can waive her appearance. I give you a date. It's gonna be out a little bit. And give you a chance to go, talk to her.
Well, Your Honor, this may be, I may be making a request for competency. And I certainly can't do that without her.
Let me try again.
All right, we're gonna try it again and see if we can get her.
Thank you.
You gotta be back. 1 minute. I'm just gonna stretch one minute.
This is Kitty. I called earlier and the corporate told me that he was waiting on the camera, so I'll just call and see the status of it. Because we still got. We did the other ones. Got one person. Di was, no, Di, he said he tested positive for COVID, so we couldn't do it. Oh, that's right, it was moved. So Terry, Khadijah. Yeah. Oh. Do you have an estimate? Huh? Sounds good. Thank you. Okay, he said 10 to 15 minutes.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right. All right. Oh.
We need anybody?
Yeah, you said 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
All right. This one I need to pull.
Oh, right side out there?
Yeah, right side been here is,
Phelan's not here.
yeah, that's the attorney that called.
Here we have the last PPP.
Yep. Yep. Terry's the last one. Where is my bag? Oh, there it is. No, I can't because you need him here. Yeah, yes, yeah. Where's he at? Yeah, yeah, because he has to be here. Bring it right there. Well, I mean, will they let him out before before that? Will they let him out? I mean, if he's in an adult foster home. I know what I'm asking. Would they bring him, would they let him out without having, like prior to that court? Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, I just want to see if we. I'm the prosecutor, so. I can see if I can check it.
Judge, Attorney McCoy has a case, an exam on the 23rd next week. She said her client she wants to ask for a competency, but since it's a live exam, do you want her to come in early or just to do it on that day and request the competency that day? She said her client, he's in a adult foster home, so she can do it on Sunday.
No. They have to be here.
They need to be here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I don't know what the situation is. I don't know if I'm gonna say leave them out, leave them in, whatever.
Okay.
So, whatever, part of the conversation you had, is the issue with them, that ain't he's gonna bring them. So they're not gonna bring them here, they're not gonna bring them to the.
Well, she was saying they'll bring him as long as he has a court date. Well, she's asking, should she bring him in earlier than the court date? The court date is next week, it's on the 23rd. That's Tuesday.
Yeah. Then I'll call him, and she's gonna make a motion for.
Okay.
Come on, in, we're ready to do
Is
this,
that
she's
it?
already late.
Miss, Oh, okay, so, I told the judge, he said, no, and then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Whiteside, you come up with me now. Oh, you want him to stay right there? Okay.
Mhm. I mean, okay. We're gonna have to write. Yeah, right, that's like that.
Wait, that's like, oh.
I mean, I understand. Okay, I mean, but the judge wants it here, so. Okay,
I was trying to call
all
him,
right,
but it
thank
was
you.
a little bit late. 'Cause yeah.
Are we ready on,
Yeah.
we ready on Whiteside?
Ben says, I don't know if there's a complaint here.
Ready to call it.
Calling case number 2055699, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ronald Whiteside. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning. May I please this honorable court, Alvin Salen, on behalf of Mr. Whiteside, is present. Court
court, we are ready to proceed, Your Honor.
Say your name, please.
Mr. White said you have to.
Take your name.
Ronald, with Whiteside.
Thank you.
You're welcome, John.
You ready to proceed?
Judge, at this time, the complaining witness, Mr. Robert Lee Shannon is not present. I did go out the hallway. The officer in charge is here. And he can place that efforts on the record trying to reach him. That's okay. Your name for the record, please?
Investigator Latanya Lopez.
Okay, so how did you contact it?
I initially tried to contact the victim on the phone number that he had listed. I pulled up any other reports that he had, his phone number changed, and had to make different reports. Did not find any additional phone numbers, only additional reports that reflected the same phone number as to this case, that's what was obstructed. So I then went to the home to deliver the subpoena. I got no answer, but it was noted that he had a mail box that went into inside the home. So I did deliver the subpoena inside the home, take my card on the door. No answer for follow-up.
Move to dismiss, Your Honor.
Point now is going to be dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Either dismiss the form, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what they call a backseat?
A back seat?
A vaccine, no, Judge, you know what they call a vaccine in Europe when you get it?
Vaccine?
A jab.
Really?
A jab, yeah, they don't call it a shot, they call it a jab.
Did you go there to get your vaccine? Jab?
I got it.
Uh-oh. Mr. Tuttle. Oh, he gone?
Yep.
Maybe he's in the wrong.
Judge, it's a pleasure seeing you in person. Been a little while, I was kidding too.
Thank you.
You don't have that in my, both in my office at home, so I have to have two laptops or computers, because sometimes you get the competing Zooms at the same time.
Right.
One.
The court system needs to.
Hey, Mr. Tuttle.
Contract someone to do this for us.
Yeah, we have our own system.
Scale needs to get a system going, you know?
But it's not going away.
No, it's not going away.
I agree, we're going to continue to do that.
Yeah.
And let's use the advantage of doing it, because,
Yeah, I mean, there is, especially, PCC, motion hearing, things like that, that are real quick.
status conferences, trials,
Yeah.
things like that.
Perfectly fine on Zoom.
You just gotta protect it.
And scan them out. Some courts haven't gotten it down yet. They schedule everything at the same time, so you can have 80 participants at the same time. We're talking. So they have 40 cases or 30 cases, you have 80 participants. But other courts schedule them out like you do. Better for us.
Yeah, I mean, I can see on the PCC at one side, because he's got hearings.
Oh, well, yes. The PCCs are working well, because the court, with the clerk, what do you want to do? But they do it, But I was a little late today because I was the federal thing. Just went out and got it, so I was going.
I thought they weren't doing anything over there yet.
Just some things by Zoom. The court is not open.
That's for the prosecutor.
They're letting a few people in at a time, who knows when they'll actually start the jury.
I guess circuit court is following their lead, but they're not doing anything.
Nobody's checked in.
Well, we gotta have enough people being vaccinated. So that, at least in my opinion, so you get a fair cross section of the community coming in for jury trials.
No Gordon is out there? Nobody at Gordon?
Might be a while, Joe.
Yeah, it's been a long while.
Yeah. Take care, everyone. Good seeing everyone. It's a real pleasure.
All right, see you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Pleasure to see you. And it's a pleasure seeing you live.
Yeah, get a second jab, would you?
Another.
I got there first. My second one was a couple weeks before.
All right, I'll see you.
Okay.
She still didn't hear you, Judge.
I don't know where she is now.
Oh, she's in there?
See her on that.
What time was Gordon? 1:45. I mean, 11:45.
Yep, 11:40.
Go out there and call one more time.
I'm going.
Oh. Yeah, just go out there and call.
Why did you tell him?
Nobody's here on Gordon, Judge.
All right, well, how much longer is it?
Our next one is
I've got
12:30.
one more, and then I've got 11:45.
Oh, yeah. We just go kick it.
11:47.
Oh,
2 minutes late.
when you done? I can beat you down there.
All right, well, I mean, I'm not gonna get these done in 2 minutes.
Not that good?
Tomorrow.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be.
I'll come down there anyway.
All right, thank you. I'll see you later.
Just attorney on, Gordon.
Hi, how are you? Good.
It's fine.
You're Doc Gordon.
It's fine.
Yes. Except for in person. Likely to be.
Ready on John Gordon? Calling case number 2059908, the people of the state of Michigan versus John Gordon. Defendant is charged with count 1, larceny in a building. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Christina Joseph, appearing on behalf of Mr. John Gordon. And Judge, this is the date and time set for an in-person examination. I have not been able to have contact with my client. It's my understanding he is not present today. I have made countless attempts by phone, writing multiple letters, and even having an individual go to his last known addresses, and I have not been able to make contact with him.
If you're still enter, you mind to the 60 minutes should be forfeited. You mind that 30,000 cash. If you find them, you can bring them in. By Zoom, you can explain why you haven't shown up or responded. If we find them, stay there.
Understood, Judge. I'll relay the message. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You too.
You take care, all right?
You too.
Okay. Okay, you know what, let me get your pee.
Yeah.
So the next one is 12:30.
Did we do Terry yet?
Oh. Oh, that's right. No, the jail said 10, 15 minutes. I don't know how long it's been. Forgot about that.
15 minutes from when?
Right.
I gotta get that dismissal, Darian Bryson from you, if Judge executed that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah,
Hold
great.
on, I need to look at this. When is it scheduled?
Beats me. Maybe I can look at my file, tell you. 2/18 tomorrow?
Oh,
Is it tomorrow?
scheduled for tomorrow?
That's what our file says, I don't know if it's an exam or what.
Oh, man. 210.
You need a case number? Well, you got it.
Yep, it's scheduled for a PCC tomorrow.
Okay.
Pull it, Bryson.
Try to lighten your docket up.
Right, one whole case.
One case at a time.
Bryson, here it is. Okay. And you want your pink copy?
Thank you very much.
Hi. I know I'm early, but I finished early my first exam.
Yeah, no, that doesn't
I
really.
did the rest of the day. Right?
Yeah, that's about.
2 exams and a homicide at 2:45. So homicide here? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Bye. So, what? Yeah, he had an exam. I won for a change. Good.
Just one?
What?
Just one?
There's so many things, like I asked the court reporter to mark something. So she's marking it and I start talking. She's like, wait a minute. I'm like, oh, I forgot. I think this is the first exhibit I get marked in a year.
Well, I mean, you know. Yeah, we don't mind.
The police officer is trying to testify that there was a gun and it was like this big. It's like a rifle size. He said it was a handgun. So I said, well, how many inches was it? He said less than 16. I pull out the picture. I'm like, really? Is this the gun you took? Yeah, that's it.
I don't know.
Judge Jones wasn't having any of it.
No, I don't think she would. Who's doing the exam?
I don't know, some new guy, which is like anybody, girl.
I know. I know. I don't know who these people are.
I don't either. I like
You
them.
know, we get these names and stuff in our little text circle thing, whatever you want to call that, loop or whatever. I'm like, who are these folks?
Yeah, I don't know. This is like, we've been trying to do this exam since July. And every time, like, he's in federal custody somewhere else. So you're all just asked to do the writ. I mean, it's just been a nightmare.
Federal custody. God, I try to find them sometimes. I don't do those too.
All right, I'll just be.
All right.
So the
Who's
first,
who's your client?
I have Derek Clark. It's not you. Nathan Clark. Yeah, go to this. I mean, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay.
Yeah. So any more plans to go skiing now we got all this new snow?
No, I can only imagine, because it was a storm when we left up there.
Yeah, I bet it's really, well, you know what? I don't know if this storm actually just clipped our part of the state. You know?
No, I covered a big part.
You did?
So I know
They got lots up
They
there.
had to.
Where'd you go again? Boyne?
Boyne Mountain.
I guess it's really not, I've never been. I hear it's pretty up there.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, because I think when we left, they were getting like 6 to 8 inches.
That was before this storm came.
Yeah, that was before.
Yeah.
And I don't, it's not a lot of time, it's just like going to the UP.
There's no, yeah,
Yeah.
I can
And
What was,
imagine.
what's that up in the
Like,
UP?
yeah, they ever been up to the UP in the snow? So I was in college in Wayne, you get a basketball game, played Northern Michigan,
Yeah.
up at Northern Michigan.
Oh,
And we're driving through some of these roads, and especially the little town, and the snow is piled. They got the streets clear,
yeah.
but they got the snow piled up 10 feet at least.
So you can't
It
see.
looks like the tunnels you're going down.
That's crazy. I've never been up for that. But was it, I mean, have you ever, I mean, I think I've heard about that kind of thing. I mean, you can't see intersections, right?
Right. What's it right there?
Yeah, you gotta ease into it maybe, but, I remember driving, it was up north, it must have been around, is it Alba or something like that? Back years ago, and a snowstorm came in, and it was like it was a whiteout. I could not see where the road was in daylight. It was, of course, you know, when it's snowing and stuff, the lights diffused, so there's no shadows. And it's crazy. It was scary. I thought I was gonna end up in a ditch somewhere, you know?
Caroline, we were going skiing in Colorado. And I think that's one of the things, they had shut down, what is it, 74, the main highway. So we had to take the back roads.
Oh.
To get where we were going. And we had a whiteout. And all I can see the lights at the front of the vehicle and the stripe coming, showing me the middle of the road.
Yeah.
So I stayed on the side of that stripe and just kept going.
Yeah.
And she was like, you gotta stop, you gotta stop. I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
Up
Yeah.
here, you know, because up on the roads in the mountains, they got no barriers. If a car or a truck comes behind you, you stopped in the middle of the road, it's just gonna hit you.
Yeah.
You're gonna go over, and you're gonna be there till spring.
Exactly.
Whenever they find
you. Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not stopping.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as I can see that stripe, you know, I'm on the right side of the road. I'm moving. I'm, you know, slowing down, of course.
Yeah.
But, you know, got blinkers and every light I can on the vehicle on, but we have no stop.
Well, I'll tell you, you did the right thing because you're here to tell us. So,
Yeah.
you know, and you know, if you're going through the mountains and stuff there too, I mean, there's got to be curves and inclines and declines and all that kind of jazz. So it can be nerve wracking.
Yeah, they shut down the highway.
They shut the highway down. Was it for the snow?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it got too bad, it's slippery. You know?
Yeah.
So they shut down the highway and you take a little back road and you go up in the mountains. And like we were going to Aspen.
How were you?
Which is, once you get in the mountain, it's about a 4-hour ride. Once you get in, you gotta go all the way through Aspen.
You know, you got to go around a couple mountain
And,
ranges, kind of a thing.
A 4-hour drive took us 10 hours.
Yeah, really. On white knuckle.
Yeah, right.
Grip the steering wheel for 10 hours. Yeah.
That's not the scariest one I've ever had. We were going to Steamboat, and clear day. The highway is just as clear as I don't know what, and we're riding up, and we're just getting to the edge of Steamboat where they have streetlights now on the highway. So and I can see the streetlight, you know, way in front of me, and I know we're almost there. And underneath the first streetlight, I see, well, I thought it was a horse. And, man, what the horse is doing out here? It was like almost midnight. I'm driving this little car too. And I get closer and closer, and all of a sudden I realize it's not a horse. It's a
yeah,
what do they
moose.
call those big things? It's not a moose, it's the other one.
Oh, elk.
Elk, yeah.
Yeah.
Elk.
Officer had it.
The thing was huge.
Yeah.
Had to stand at least close to 9-10 feet tall with antlers that spread out. Like, you know, I'm looking at this thing and I'm slowly driving by it. I'm looking at it and it's looking at me. And it wouldn't have been much for him to take them antlers and just
lift that car up.
Talking about elk.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. And I'm like, oh, shoot. I got past him. Yeah.
I bet he made that car really dinky feeling.
Yeah.
It's small.
It's huge. I'm used to seeing little deer and stuff.
Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
you know, but that thing was like, okay, that can eat somebody.
Yeah.
How big it was.
Yeah. So you do a lot of skiing out there in Colorado, or?
I love to be out there.
Do you? I've never been there to ski.
Oh, yeah.
Just the summertime, but went out to that area you were speaking of, Vail, stuff like that in the summer. What's the other town over there around Vail, around the bend?
They got Breckenridge, they got Copper City, they got Arapahoe Basin.
So what you want me to do?
Okay.
So you can't bring her out.
Steamboat's up in there.
Steamboat, yeah, there's another.
And then there's another one, Winter Garden. around the
Okay.
corner. Winter Garden first.
Yeah, it's beautiful up there.
Oh, it is.
It really is.
Yeah. Vail is my absolute favorite.
Is it? Why?
Because there's just so much to do. I mean, when you know, because when you go skiing up there, you get up in the morning, you get the stove about 8:30. By 1:30, 2 o'clock, it's done. It's through. Everybody's coming off.
Really?
Yeah.
You're just physically done?
Yeah, because I mean, you go all the way up, come all the way down one time, you're tired.
Really? Well, the air's thin too,
You go all the way
right?
up, come down, you go back up and have lunch up on the mountain, then you like ski a little bit more, and you come all the way down. By that time, it's, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, everybody's up now.
Right.
And then you head over for happy hour.
Thank you.
They just got so many different restaurants and shops.
All right, I'm sorry, Judge. to interrupt,
Yeah.
But Miss Terry, Khadijah Terry is acting a fool, so they can't bring her out to the camera.
All right,
They
you heard
said
that, Mr. No?
she's taking her clothes off.
Can't do that.
I heard that.
She do it all the
And
time.
that is the reason why I'm requesting a competency, so.
Right, and that's what I told her. That's what I told her.
Well, Judge, Ms. Kitty, y'all want to set this for another date?
Ain't gonna be no different another date. You wanna make the motion, I'll refer.
Oh, I was gonna say, he said we can try tomorrow, but.
Well, I can go ahead and make the motion right now to call the case.
You can make the motion, or if you want to, we can put it over to tomorrow. It's up to you.
Go ahead and put it over till tomorrow. I'd really like to have her present.
All right, for some reason, I'm thinking it's not a good idea, but hey.
Well, Your Honor, frankly, it doesn't matter to me one way or the other. I can make the motion now so we can get an order entered and get.
We'll try it tomorrow. We'll try it tomorrow, and if for some reason they can't bring it tomorrow, then we'll just make the motion. All right?
All right, thank you. Y'all
Thank
have a
you.
good day now.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
You need to sprinkle some of that, whatever you got going on up here, sprinkle it downstairs on the second floor.
What's that?
Well, sir, when I tell you there are so many people down there, there are so many people. The hallway is crammed full of people, of police officers and defendants and attorneys waiting for their exams. And it is,
That's because they're scheduling all exams at the same time, and then
Yeah.
they're not supposed to. Supreme Court says stagnate the cases, keep the number of people in the courtroom to a limit. If you schedule a bunch of cases, you're not doing that.
and they're staggering the times, but they're not taking into consideration the nature of the exam. Like right now, there's a double homicide exam going on. That was probably scheduled for 9 something, but you have exams scheduled at 10:30 and 11, and you're not calling them because you're looking on double homicide exam. They're probably gonna go past lunch. You know what I mean? So everything else gets backed up behind that, and it's horrible.
Yeah.
This judicial efficiency that's going on up here need to be
How many,
sprinkled.
how many witnesses, find out how many witnesses, I go based on how many witnesses and what kind of case it is. And I can estimate how long it's gonna take.
Yeah, homicide exams should have their own day.
No.
Like, you need the whole day for this, or at least the whole morning or a whole afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, well, no. I'm gonna say they'll change it, I doubt it.
And they not like you, they not like, oh, it's 9:45. Oh, where you playing? Oh, they're not here. Oh, okay, thank you, bye-bye. Like, they waiting on people. Okay, just let us know when you get here. I'm not doing that.
All right, take care.
Our next one is the 3 defendant, right?
Yeah.
Let me confirm
Can I take a break, Judge?
Yes, ma'am.
with you, Kitty. I'm around. Need all these? All right, Judge, I'll see you. I think it's a wrap for me.
Are you done?
I think, look, I got Cozy on these.
Yeah, because the rest is
Cozy, I got
homicide.
McIntyre, it's child abuse. On Hines.
Yeah, Hines is child abuse.
Killingsworth is CSC. That's Crystal Murphy.
Yep, and then 245 is a homicide. Yep. We done with you?
230 is a weapons, which is a, well, that's Killingsworth.
Right. Why you didn't have my PCCs removed today?
I was in Lincoln Park.
All right.
Somebody else was
We have a good one there.
I'm not supposed to have any.
All right, Judge, thanks.
I never expected.
I don't even need to email them to you anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. Because I give it to you the morning I get here.
I mean, it's up to you, whatever's easier.
Yeah, I was bringing in, but.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that too.
No, I didn't have today's docket, so that's why they were.
I figured,
done.
I'm just.
I know.
I know you were.
I know you were.
All right.
You're always good to work with, Moody.
Well, thanks. You
Always.
guys are great to work with. You guys are great to work with. I appreciate you very much. You and Judge. Very, very efficient, predictable, all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah. We try.
Yeah, you guys do pretty well. Uh-oh, what do we do with Kevin Rowley?
Hate I didn't bring lunch, I know that.
What do we do?
I said, I hate I didn't bring a lunch.
Oh, what do you can order out?
Rowley is exam for May 12th
Okay.
at 12:30.
Yeah, we might have to put two in the first one. Two. Yeah, I probably have one right here.
So are all of them out?
Yeah, now
The 3 defendants?
Yep. What was Rowley?
Yeah, how was this gonna go?
Yeah, I'm about to grab a bag of chips. All right, well, Long, we'll see you, okay?
Oh, yeah, I'll see.
Rowley was what, May 12th?
Hey, Long, can you do me a favor? Can you pop some popcorn for me? Huh?
Got popcorn?
Yeah, I got popcorn. Thank you.
Not bad, Mr. Blair. There we go. Thank you.
Thank you.
What'd you have for Rowley, May 12th?
May 12th, yep.
At what
At
time?
12:30. I see this popcorn is gonna be my lunch.
It's not enough.
It's not, but we got 12:30, 1:30, 2:30.
You got too many.
Too many.
You ever get anything from a ham shop?
I haven't bought my husband nothing for his birthday.
When is it?
Sunday.
This Sunday?
I left all the snacks in my car. I went and got some snacks yesterday and I left them in the car.
Yeah, can I donate some to it? I haven't.
Yeah, cause, Terry and, Darian did, and I went and got snacks yesterday. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's. Nuts. Dang, these are wrong too?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was looking for. Nothing in there.
Yeah, I got some in the car.
I had a big old bowl of oatmeal this morning.
Oh, you're.
I did, thank you.
All right, I gotta do some work.
Trying to figure out how to put all these people in here.
Yeah. Okay.
Aw, they tore down Trump Plaza Hotel in Atlantic City.
Such a shame.
Such a shame.
They gotta get that post office back in Washington DC.
I guess we're gonna put the defendants, 2 on this roll here and 1 over here.
Oh, yeah.
And back there, and then we'll have the attorneys here, and here.
I've never said that about anybody before. My him,
Oh,
I've never said
okay.
he got corona.
Who would y'all?
Yeah. I mean, what else?
I know. It's okay, and nobody's gonna hold it against him.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Because remember, and when somebody gives you the evil eye, remember what he said when all those people were dead from COVID? It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. That is.
That is terrible.
Nope. Obviously proved that. All right, UV Ward taken care of. All right, see ya, Kitty.
All right, see you, Blair.
Okay.
All right. Have a
All
good
right,
one.
who's with us tomorrow, Blair?
What's that?
Who's with us tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Yeah,
I think Matt is.
okay,
Yeah.
all right,
Okay, we'll see ya.
all right.
You should see the second floor. There's about 50 people milling around on that floor.
That's what, Attorney, Martin just said.
Yeah.
She came in here and said, it's a whole bunch of people down there.
You can't even stay away from each other.
Wow. So they're probably not scheduling right.
And there's seriously, like way too many people.
Wow. So don't go on the second floor.
Yeah, for sure. I couldn't wait to get out of there. I mean, the courtroom's fine. What?
Be nice to me.
It was nice to Josh Bowman, it wasn't his fault. At all. I one time had a case in Plymouth.
Sorry?
I had a case in Plymouth of CSC, and it was Morrow, Anderson was the prosecutor.
Yeah.
And it was trial day. And the day before trial day, she was on the phone talking to one of the responding officers, only to find out that they all had body cameras. And the OIC said he didn't know he had to turn those over. He didn't know that they were discoverable. Can you believe that?
Oh, yeah. I think I can, yeah.
She hauled him into court.
He like explain himself.
Yeah, how do you not know?
Don't do this.
They interviewed the complainant,
439.
they interviewed her best friend, everybody was there, all on the body cam.
Well. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Well, of course, with three of us, I'll just stay back here.
Well, I don't know who else has been in here, so. And, yeah, exactly, just get what you. Who's gonna see.
Does he have phone records too?
Yeah.
Are there search warrants? I don't have any of those.
Which case are we talking about?
Dallas Hurt. I got
You have a case number, I need to look at it. Hold on.
Doesn't really matter.
Hold on.
So I've got calls to the party, but I can't get these ones. I So I'm like, okay, great, so. I've gotten your presence.
Oh, this is the account. Thank you.
Then I've got a guy.
This is a
Who's at jail on the table. No, this is a Tara. My guy's at jail on the table. And Evan Felony and Russia both the guys on a murder case. And so they thought my guy was the suspect of the murder for a while. Evan subpoenas my client to come to court and testify and be there. Never calls me. Tara told me. I sent him an email this morning. He hasn't even
I mean,
It's Friday.
Right.
I'm calling the court and telling them not to even bring them over. That's all we need is to be brought over.
I did send you.
Oh, this guy is on.
Can you access your,
The what?
can you access your email?
Yes. Well, I got a bunch of stuff from.
Something in my system.
Wait, is it on the evidence back down?
Yep.
I'll be back to phone.
Hello, sir. Hello? Okay, I'm sorry, I was in the middle of something.
Yeah.
I sent it to him also.
I did it.
What is
That was
that?
interesting too.
So I resent
The
everything.
two cars are shooting at each other.
First name.
Yeah, this is what I got yesterday.
Okay, you said LAMET.
Discovery that came yesterday, which is 772 yesterday.
I'm not for sure if I did. I'm not for sure if I have to get my appointment just got done. Who y'all got for
But I
this?
have it on my instruction. So, you know what the biggest
438.
The older cases are going away, you're just getting more and more and more and more. And every time I.
Your date of birth is in 2875?
Yeah. Well, what?
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I'm talking to the right person. And you're saying, right, Mark Brown, your attorney?
Yeah, no.
Okay, and it's gonna show in the system until it's probably and done the next court date.
Where are you?
Yeah. Then,
And I'm like, I'm gonna close down and getting ready to tap out some.
You didn't even remember.
unless you.
Right.
Sorry?
They still want me to explain, they still want me to explain myself.
Yeah, right.
Like, you made that.
Hey, y'all.
Are you trying to retain your own attorney? If you, oh, sir, if you retain your own attorney, then they file.
438.
Yes.
All right, let me run over here real quick.
They have to file an appearance. Yes.
Phone call in the day, stuck in the courtroom.
Yeah. One of our guys, you know, Kerry, yeah, he had surgery, went down. Yes, actually had to have
I would know.
they said they don't even see how his knees were still, his knees still holding together. They said it was nothing here to even keep it from detention. So I'm like, man, he was walking around and everything. You know, so I told him about the grace of God. It never.
Yeah.
So,
And so you retain your own attorney.
yeah, it was like we had that shutdown in November, and then right that week before we supposed to, came back, everybody was like leaving.
Oh, did you authorize the second one? I said the-
Ms. Miller?
The April one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ms. Miller?
You didn't authorize the first.
She ain't even paying attention.
Change your.
We get our case first thing in the morning.
It's 200.
Hi.
It's 200.
Yeah.
59.
Is Carol here?
Yeah, he's welcome to that later.
Yeah, I know.
April 5th. At 8:30.
Okay. Well, okay, just give us one. Just maybe real quick one.
Oh, Jesus.
You're too nice.
I'm set up.
I don't have your patience.
Sometimes I think I'm mean and snappy. Okay, this is the 3 defendants, right?
Yep.
Where's everybody at?
No.
They're in the hallway?
Yeah.
All of them? Yeah, all three defendants. Two
And I'll
attorneys.
So wait on how many, Colin,
Oh,
who's Colin?
that Harold? Huh?
Harold?
I don't know.
Is that still Miss Miller out there?
She won't, try to get her business all the time. Having a good time. Miller,
Hey, I don't know what.
still not looking. So I James iPad is on there, I don't know who that is. And the blue shell, right? Rochelle, blue shell.
Need some? Oh, perfect. Oh, don't worry about that. Just make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
We're up here, they want us up here. Judge, I guess I forgot that you had, how tight you and Cliff were until I heard you speak at the, that was really wonderful. It'd be a lot less colorful around here without Cliff.
Once they're here, once they're here.
Could you ask the defensive part? Thank you. Because I heard we have to hear here.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
No, we don't do that. We just move on, sign.
Yeah.
I'm not here.
Do my own private hair.
Yeah, I got them, both on here. What it is one of them, I guess they added an L on one of them, so okay, so you got 3 L. But yeah, they're both on that. I did. Looks like our turn. All right. Ready? Calling case number 2057800, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dejan Clark. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, robbery armed, count 2, assault with intent to murder, count 3, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 4, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent, count 5, carrying a concealed weapon, count 6, felony firearm, count 7, felony firearm, count 8, felony firearm, count 9, felony firearm, habitual offender, for notice, mandatory 25-year sentence. The people of the state of Michigan versus Kevin Jackson. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, robbery armed, count 2, assault with intent to murder. The people of the state of Michigan versus Whitney Hallam. Defendant number 3 is charged with count 1, robbery armed, count 2, assault with intent to murder. These matters are scheduled for examination.
And for your honor, Madam Clerk, there goes the people, defendant 2 is also an additional there. Right?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, it was on the other. It was on the other one.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Gabby Silver appearing on behalf and with Dejan Clark.
Good afternoon to you and your staff. The Raid Elder, on behalf of Mr. Jackson, which is behind you in the audience.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Harold Collins, P56805, on behalf of Ms. Whitney Allen, who is behind me.
All right. You ready to proceed? Judge, people are ready.
Judge, the defense is asking for dismissal of this matter for failure of the people to comply with discovery. In this matter, I've had numerous conversations with Mr. Bosey, who has attempted to get us what we have asked for
and has provided some additional discovery as late as yesterday. However, as we sit here today, I think I can speak for myself and all defense counsel when I say that we have not received any body worn camera video for police officers who specifically were on scene when the complainant was being interviewed for the first time. We haven't received any body worn camera video for any of the officers involved in this case. We haven't received scout car video. We haven't received the EMS records. We haven't received phone records nor the subpoenas that go along with those phone records. There were lineups conducted in this manner that we believe were videotaped. We've never received those items. We have made these requests, and without the discovery on life offenses, we're not ready to proceed.
Yeah. With respect to the body worn cameras as it relates to the on-scene officers, the officer in charge, Douglas Smart is here today. I inquired from him if he could bring his jacket with him today to see if in fact there was a hard copy of a DVD or a CD even, to which he indicated that there was no disc that had the interview of the complainant with him at the hospital, which is where he was in the interview, not at the scene, but at the hospital, which is where they first interacted with him. However, 2 days subsequent to that, a photographic lineup was conducted with the complaining witness. One of the officers did have a body worn camera. That, however, was not uploaded into evidence, nor has it been downloaded onto the disk to the best of our ability to determine. Officer Mark, station name for the record. Officer Douglas Mark. Thank you. With respect to that, officer, is that a correct summary of what I have our conversation here this morning? With respect to the body worn camera, as it relates to the complaint.
Yes, that is correct.
What about all the rest of it? With respect to the cell phone records, I did turn those over to the defense counsel, all three defense counsel, in the zip format for evidence.com. They were not subpoenaed, they were actually search warrants requested, and the same, and those should have been included with the discovery that was submitted to them. As far as EMS records, I don't have the EMS records. I haven't requested EMS records. It's not something that I would necessarily reach out to get. Defense counsel never inquired about the EMS record. This is the first time hearing with respect to that. As it relates to balance, I didn't catch everything defense counsel was saying. She was also inquiring about
In-car video, not in-car, the car video, I mean.
With respect to that as well, again, I did not have that in my possession to turn over. The officer in charge has indicated that there is dash cam video of officers arriving after the shooting had occurred at the scene. And also, I believe an officer also went to a location where the 911 call was made, which they believe was associated with a family member. Is that correct?
No, that's not how it works.
Forgive me.
That's not how it works, no, please. You want any further argument? Any rebuttal?
Yes, I am specifically looking at a report dated March 18th, the date of this incident, by two police officers in full uniform and fully marked scout car, Patrick Jones and Antonio Bolson, who specifically say they were dispatched to the area of the incident. En route, they learned that the complainant had been moved from the incident and was at the hospital. They went to the hospital. They spoke with the medics at the hospital. That certainly would have been captured on their body-worn camera video. They spoke to the victim and interviewed the victim, and there's about a paragraph long of what the victim told those officers, those fully uniformed police officers at the hospital. So there should be body-worn camera video. I don't know why we don't have it, and I certainly still have not heard any explanation as to why that wasn't provided to us. I'm not talking about 2 days after the incident. Well, you know, that's whatever, but I'm talking about the night of the incident, within hours of the incident at the hospital.
Yeah, that's counsel referencing the investigator Douglas Marks statement on page 10 of the report.
No, I indicated what I was referencing, which is specifically a report authorized by Patrick Jones, badge 2724. along with police officer Antonio Golds, badge 188, scout 883, full uniform, vehicle 173020, fully marked.
And I do not have, I'm not in possession of those items. If in fact there even was a body worn camera that was on the, on each of these officers.
Well, we know pursuant
Okay,
to,
I heard it. If there wasn't, then there should be some type of report that says why there wasn't a body worn, because they're supposed to have them. It's basically standard equipment now. Same thing, they put a gun on their hip, they put the camera on their chest. And the fact that Mr. Goldie, you as the prosecutor don't physically have it is irrelevant. You know, you represent the people. As do the police represent the people in their actions. And that's part of the active. Case is filed, that information should have been given. At this point, the court's going to dismiss an operation. Okay, to Friday discovery.
thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We also have this report for the other examination, which I believe would have been dovetailing with this exam. Would the court want to wait until that this is referred at 1:30 or is scheduled for?
If you're ready to go, we can do it now.
I consider my witnesses to be here
At 1:30?
at 1:30, correct?
Okay, all right, then.
Okay.
1:30.
Mr. Clerk, go back as I have a seat on forward.
Where?
So if you trickle down.
Actually, I offered to do that with the DVD.
You demand, you can demand. But
No, I really don't. You know, your folks aren't trained.
no, and it's getting worse within the last 5 years to me.
And just remember that they're younger, even the officer, supervisor, 2 years. 3
Younger.
years.
Yeah.
They don't know nothing yet.
They asked my wife to take the supervisor test, and I told her, you only got 2 years on the job.
I'll be back at 1:30.
All right, yeah, yeah.
So you'll hurt yourself, you'll hurt your career too. You don't know. She barely been on the street. Why would you take that exam?
I can just take you to your go back.
It's like, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, you hurt yourself.
One of because people of color. It's one of their positions.
She can,
That's probably why they have to take it.
I couldn't believe it because she only got 3
I
years.
can put it in the ROA.
Mine is there too, yeah, mine will be 3 years. So I was.
I can put it in the ROA too when I enter it.
Okay.
You have to wait for that.
Okay. He makes a stop.
Now.
First thing he says, I think that's the drug.
Nah.
Like, can't do that.
I would love that.
I'm like, okay, I'll tell you what, every case you get in this courtroom.
Good.
Yeah. Hey, I'm doing.
How about your kids?
Oh, you made it all right?
Right.
Okay.
Older, but they want to go next, that's why you just find the state. So,
You know, 'cause you need, you know, like.
just kind of by being in the right place at the right time, they have an extra. So she got. So my youngest,
Call them.
more, she's away at
You
college.
can put them on the bed, you know, man, I ain't going to call them. And then, you know,
Yeah, we're gonna have
Nice. Yeah. Oh, good. I got getting my stuff. Hi, Irv. But other than that,
So the second one.
some people, my neighbors are both healthcare workers, and the husband was fine, the wife was really good.
Oh, that's a lot.
David got his back.
One.
I got
You know.
I know,
I'm just
too.
taking my second bite or whatever.
I know, I couldn't, we were planning to do it. And, my daughter says, yeah, I'll come too. I was anywhere. And, my oldest, her needed to be. So we had to stay home and do knee surgery. I was so mad, especially because she was forcing her. So we were gonna go back.
We weren't quite ready to come back.
Yeah. Well, actually, I would have just done the same thing as we did here, stay home, but in better weather with the pool. And they were fine.
I know that you're in September, October. I have my money together by then.
Honey, oh my God, loved her. We loved her. Yeah. And we were in the very beginning.
I was watching House Hunters last
Laid back. You can,
Yes.
think like.
I don't know. It's really. I
When I say lifestyle, I mean, it's one, they tack.
Somebody said we were rubber. No, some portion I love. Yeah.
Want to just.
Well, no.
Get it.
Yeah. Never skip.
All right.
Sharp as a
Right.
Now, yeah, it was crazy during the summer. He was up at his cottage on that farm,
All right,
Called
here,
David, he said you could go out.
that's Jackson. Oh,
You know, just to-
that's, Mr. Elvin. These are Harold Collins.
So.
Oh, you gotta do it, yeah.
David-
That's Collins.
Collins.
We run up there with that.
Hers is the yellow copy.
Okay.
And he, yeah, they have a type of, they're black. Yellow red. So Brandon don't.
All right, good. Our next one's,
I heard like
Huh?
next one, 30.
1:30.
like the females, you don't really get, you know, exposed to the deep weather and
And that's,
Silver.
I've got another one at 1:30. I've got one at 2:30. I'm here for the jury,
All right, I gotta leave way.
so I'm not leaving.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, you too, I miss everybody.
We all miss.
Gerald, did you talk to Gerald lately?
He sent a text message.
No, his sister got COVID. She's really, really sick. You should call. She was in the hospital for a really long time and then came out and had heart issues.
I know, him and Jeff Edison have been really kind of in the way,
Yeah,
so.
we'll call him though.
Yeah, I will phone, I sent a text message.
I made him do a virtual fundraiser for Dana. So I had to see him, but I talked to him a little bit.
Yeah.
And she recovered from COVID, but I guess her heart is severely weakened.
Hi, Harold.
Okay, Katie.
It's good seeing you.
Okay, I was thinking about you today.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah, well, all right, guys, let's go. I'll leave it, come up, okay?
Okay, Harold. That's the good part about coming to court, you get to see your friends.
Yeah, I thought about that today, because I haven't had many like you guys, 2 or 3 or
So I haven't had many either. Today just happens to be an insanity. But I think the next one, the 1:30 is gonna be just like this one was.
Oh.
I think the complainant's not coming.
Oh, good.
Now, the 2:45,
What's
it's a different story.
Wanna go?
All right. Miss Miller. Miss Miller, did you need some help? Hello?
Hey, Miss Kitty.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Good, what's going on?
I have a client who's coming in for your 245. Wayne Wallace. I represent the material witness.
Oh, yeah.
Is that an in-person or a Zoom?
It's the in-person.
Darn it. Not what I want to hear. Okay. I'll
Sorry.
I'll see you soon.
All righty.
All right. Bye.
All right, bye-bye. Miss Miller. She just don't want to hear me. I don't know what. Ugh. Hey.
All right. Round 130.
Right, 30 whole minutes. I'm sorry, Brett. Lucky, I know it was a mess going in here.
Oh, it popped up though. We got it done.
Oh, my goodness. One thing I hate about pulling files from when they want to do stuff early. I mean, it's nice to get it over and get rid of it.
I still think I gotta be caught up more than any other courtroom. Court.
Huh?
Y'all gotta be caught up more. I know y'all not. I know y'all behind. But I'm saying y'all close to being caught up than any other.
Oh.
I know.
I hope so. Shoot. Sometimes it don't seem like it, but. That's what Long just said. Yeah, I guess the prosecutor didn't want his dismissals, huh? I wonder is he on the second case? Maybe he's on the other case. Okay, so this lady is on here, but she ain't saying nothing. She must not realize she's on mute. Okay, I'm gonna go get me a Mountain Dew.
I mean, good afternoon. How are you? Sure. Hey, Miss.
Hey, what time is yours?
1:30.
Oh, you're on 1:30.
Yeah, early. I left home super early because I didn't know what the road was gonna look like. And I was chilling, and my people got here super early, so I'm chilling. What's that contempt court about? You know,
That's on, no, that's not on his case.
I
That's
can
on.
do it.
Oh, wait a minute. So the judge said your case and this case at 1:30?
Yeah. Yeah, it's that one.
Oh, but she was saying hers is think the same situation as the one we just did.
Oh, so that may not go.
Right. It's
But
a discovery issue.
And between me and you, this might not go either. I don't think Ms. McIntyre has a witness.
Oh.
Well, at least that's what she emailed it to me. I don't know if she's trying to, slip one in or whatever, but that's what she said yesterday.
Okay, I like dismissals.
Listen, me too. But now that's what easy.
And you got all three, right? You retained on that case? Oh, man, you don't make some money.
I have. They keep messing with me.
Especially if they dismiss it.
Oh, yeah.
That's easy money.
Absolutely. They keep pointing at my stuff like, there's my money. Like they see my hand breathing. I'm saying, listen, I ain't even spent your money yet. Like your money is still. That's for something else. No, it's old money. This 245 contempt of court, is that, we locking somebody up?
Oh, that case is to that case under it.
Oh, with the rest of it? Okay.
Is that Todd and Wallace under?
Yeah.
She is a witness to that case.
Okay, she's not in custody though.
No, I don't think so. I think the judge gave her a bond.
Okay.
If I can remember, he gave her a bond and told her, because she said she was gonna come.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's just a witness on that case.
Yeah. I'm gonna be out in probably over here in the hallway, so.
All right, I'm going to give me a due since that's my lunch.
She said a dude.
I'm out, dude.
I was gonna say, you can do a dude.
No, it's caffeine. A due and I got some popcorn.
Oh. This Giles courtroom, Officer Ronald speaking. She just stepped out. She went to get her pop. She'll be back by 5 minutes. Gary?
Hi,
Yeah, I got a great clock.
we got a 1:30. We got a bunch of cases to go. 1:30, 2:15, 2:30, 2:45.
Oh, okay.
And then 2:45 is a homicide.
Yeah, what time y'all break the lunch?
Now, we started back at 1:30.
Wow.
It's a three bagger at 1:30.
Oh, I'll be here for that. Three bagger?
Yeah, but they're not in custody. And plus, it's one lawyer, St. Clair. So, yeah.
All right.
Y'all through?
No. We got 1:30. No. Okay.
Yeah. Went downstairs and grabbed me a quick snack, came on back up.
Right, I'm gonna go grab me another one. I'm going to the gym this morning.
Yeah.
Body saying, feed me.
I'm assuming I got some antibodies built up. I think I might go to the gym this weekend. I was kind of like, I don't know if I want to go that year, but I'm thinking I should be covered right there.
Yeah.
At least a week or so. They ain't said nothing about offering those shots to us since we kind of essential workers or what? Huh?
Yeah.
We could? Yeah, I think I might take that bad boy. What do you have to do to get it?
I'll see if I can get that. I think you just contact the TFT.
Oh, okay.
TCF building.
Okay.
Contact them, and then I think they ask for ID or some shit like that.
Okay.
I don't know you work before.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Just me.
Oh.
All right. I have so much work to do.
Wow. I guess you'll stay busy now with all these cases piling up.
Huh?
So I guess you're gonna stay busy with all these cases piling up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And he's scheduling them. So Lucky, I gotta tell you about this. So my son got a ticket. He parks his car on the street for, you know, the emergency snow that we had yesterday.
Yeah.
So
I'll tell y'all have a lunch break on county time.
now this is a break. This ain't no lunch. This is a break. So I made him get the ticket off. They gave me the ticket. I took it up to the police station. They was like, yeah, you can't put your car whenever they say emergency snow. Okay, so I was like, okay. So he loses his key. He only has one key to his car. So he asked me, did I have it? I said, no, why would I have it? He was like thinking when he handed me the ticket that the key fell in my car because he handed it through the window. I said, no, I would have heard it drop.
Right.
I know it's just one single key, but I still would have heard it.
Right.
So I said, I bet it fell in the snow.
Oh, wow.
Because see what happened, his car was on the street and you know they just push all that snow.
Right.
You get a bunch of snow. I said, you're gonna have to shovel that snow even because you're not gonna be able to get out. It's gonna get cold and it's gonna get hard.
Right.
And it's gonna be harder to shovel.
Right.
So, and I said, I bet your key fell in that snow, and it did.
Oh, he found it though? Oh, that's no deep.
He found it today. Yesterday, he didn't find it. I told him you're gonna have to dig that snow. I bet it's in there. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
I was lucky to find it either way, cause shoot, but you gotta dig through the snow, making sure you didn't, you know, it's not in the pile that you don't dig up.
Right, that's why I told him too. Cause yesterday when he did it, he just texted me and told me he found it. So when he did it yesterday and told me he couldn't find it, I said, when you shoveled and picked it up, did you check and see if it was in there? Cause that's a lot of snow.
Yeah.
On top of what was already down there, you talking about the street plowed more on, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So he had all that snow on him. And so he was like, no, he was like, it wouldn't have went down that far. I said, yes, it would have.
Right.
It could have dropped all the way to the bottom.
But I assume it wasn't as cold as it was outside, so the key was kind of a little bit warmer than that snow. That probably would have made it sink.
Right, right.
Yeah, my snowblower went out, wasn't working, and I had to shovel that stuff.
Oh my God.
That's no deep. My neighbor's like, you be careful out there. I'm like, I will. I'm about to leave it alone.
Yeah. Oh, and it's brutal because it's so cold. My husband snowed. He said he went out there and snowed at 12 o'clock at night and then had to do it again in the morning.
Oh, he went out and shoveled it. That's what I should have did.
Yep. He said because he knew it was going to be just as bad. He could have. I said, well, that was.
Well, thank God I did it in the morning because I started it because I went out and I started to wait. And then when I came in, that stuff was just heavy because, you know, kind of, the sun came out and kind of melted it, so it got heavy.
Yeah.
Heavier. I started to give me one of them big snow blowers, but everybody's saying, you really don't need all of that. And I'm like, I just wanted it. I sure wish I had got it. So,
yeah, I bet you wanted it yesterday.
Look, you see, you need one of them two defendants that was on the three main cases still here?
What? They left with their target.
They should have left, okay.
Well, all three of them? One
Yeah.
still has another.
All three of them are still here. I think they waiting on him. They're gonna have to go. I'm
Oh,
gonna kick him out.
oh, they
Let me
might
see my
wait
snickers.
on
I'm gonna
him.
tell them.
Yeah, this Clark guy got one.
I just, before I, jump the gun, I want to be like, you could have, maybe something would have happened and I don't know. Hey, they about to go. Hey, y'all gotta go. Yeah. Okay, sorry, remember. So. He did this one. You hear me, the kitty?
Huh?
I said, he did this one.
You think so?
You got two different cases.
Sorry.
No, she was saying it might be the same thing.
Really?
That's what the,
Silver.
attorney said.
Hey, Silver, she know her shit.
Mm-hmm. You see, nobody else spoke.
They smart.
Right. I wonder what's happening with this. Three people on this torture case.
You should pay her. No.
You said what?
I said, they should pay them. They ain't even do no talking.
Right. Right. Give her something. You see this other 130 case, all three defendants got one attorney.
Yeah, I know that. Sinclair, he over there now.
Must be, well, y'all got the same last name.
Can you do that?
Hmm?
You can do that?
It's a certain way they have to do it.
No,
As
but you
long
can't
as
do
they
it.
all agree on it. I bet he did that to. He probably knew that after probably hearing the case, he probably was like, I can represent all three. But it has to be, This lady up here is still on here and she's gotta have her stuff on mute.
Miss Miller.
Miss Miller. See? You can't hear.
Yeah.
The judge was trying to talk to her. We did her case if this is the same lady. I need some ideas what to give my husband for his birthday.
Is he a golfer?
What is he into?
Electronics. He does golf.
That's all I want, but you got a variety of stuff.
How much you trying to spend? The golf clubs can be expensive, but.
Oh, no, he just got a whole new set of golf clubs. And he already had a set. He does like golf. I normally like for Father's Day, I'll give him something for golf.
Oh.
Like some golf shirts, golf hats.
Okay, shoes.
Yep.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? The Snickers commercial, right? Where every y'all, and then they grab a Snicker and it'd be normal. It just happened to me. I was like there, and I ate that Snickers and I'm calm now. It's some drugs they put in the Snickers, man. I don't know.
Yeah, you gave me a show. I'm gonna put these.
Oh, yeah, you sure did. So what'd you go out there and do? Nothing? Huh?
I put them on.
She was nice?
I was nice with it. I said, hey, yeah, y'all can't be here. Y'all case is done, so y'all have to leave. He was like, oh, yeah. I said, I already probably understand y'all trying to wait with my mans, but I said, nah.
Oh, you even said that too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were nice. You
I'm
were
real nice.
I was. That was a
But the
Snicker
Snickers
moment.
calm me down. It's weird. Because I had this like, oh, all right. I'm gonna grab some Snickers for now.
Should I wave to her?
Did she hear you? Can you unmute you?
You have to unmute your device.
You have to unmute your device so we can hear you. Can you hear us? Where's she at?
Looking at him.
Hello?
You see that?
Hello? Can you hear us?
Oh, I know, write a sign. Here, write some.
I don't know why we didn't think of that. Yeah, did you talk to Judge? Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, where'd she go?
Oh, okay.
She's been on here all morning, but we can't, it's like she can't hear us, but she's just steady looking.
Okay.
Were you here last week when that guy kept
Okay.
calling? And Giles was so, he said, stop calling in here. Because the guy would just pop in and start talking. Or you weren't here that day.
I don't think I was there.
Oh,
He sounds hilarious.
aw.
I thought of writing her a note, and she still ain't responding. And she's looking, but she's still not.
So you have no idea who she is?
It says Miller,
Yes.
which is one of the defendants that was on her, her first name is Florida.
Oh, shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy.
You try.
Mhm. She's waiting. Can you log on the Zoom on, tomorrow?
This is their episode.
If you can.
Number 11. There you go.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, somebody who's Bible it.
Yeah. Yes, yes. I don't remember, maybe if I see him. Oh, well, is it a regular prosecutor matter? Oh, well, just log on the Zoom, tomorrow. I mean, if not, we just. Yeah, gotta let the other people know. Yeah, that's what the order is for. All right. All right. So.
Never hurts to ask.
Promise I won't add you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We ready? Calling case number 2057644, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dejon Clark. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons carried concealed. Count 4, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 5, count 6, count 7, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, once again, Eric goes to the people.
And good afternoon, Gabby Silver, appearing on behalf and with Dejon Clark.
And Judge, people are not ready to proceed at this time. We had scheduled for 1:30 exam. Subpoenas were mailed out. And the officer in charge, Detective Derek Mason, attempted to serve Mr. Cervantes, Johnson, and Stank. Unfortunately, was unable to make contact.
I'll make a motion to dismiss.
All right. Thank you. Been 1,000 of these today, Judge. Been 1,000 of these today.
At least on this one, discovery was all.
It happened. It does. Nope.
Mr. St. Clair.
Yeah, Mr. St. Clair.
Gabby, if you decide to use sheet on either of these, let you know ahead of time.
You know where to find
Take it. All right. Well, have a good day. You too.
it. Be safe.
Mr. Gosey, did you want the dismissal?
Absolutely not, but I'll take
Okay.
Add to the reasons why I'm not getting a promotion in the office.
Why
How's
don't
that?
you teach that other, have that officer show the other one how to do discovery?
Oh, 17.
I'm gonna get my stuff. Oh geez, I was about to put my coat on when I remembered I have a homicide exam here in an hour.
Well, his birthday is 7/11.
Oh, that's my daughter's birthday. She was just born, last July,
That's what?
last July, 7/11.
Oh,
you're
2020?
Yeah. Ain't that funny?
Did you name her Rona or?
No, but I did make jokes like that though.
Oh, good. Well, congratulations.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Nice to have daughters sometimes.
Well, actually, Mr. Gosey left, right?
Well, you know.
Thank you.
All right, this is.
All right, see you guys. Well, I'm not going.
Right.
All right. Which one is this? Hines, right?
No problem.
All right. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Calling case number 2062523, the people of the state of Michigan versus Mary Hines. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, count 2, torture, count 3, child abuse first degree, count 4, child abuse first degree, count 5, child abuse first degree, count 6, child abuse second degree, count 7, child abuse third degree, count 8, child abuse third degree. The people of the state of Michigan versus Yarnice Hines. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, torture, count 3, child abuse first degree. The people of the state of Michigan versus Savannah Hines. Defendant number 3 is charged with count 1, torture, count 3, child abuse first degree, count 9, child abuse third degree. These matters are scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Abigail McIntyre, hearing on behalf of the people, P71142.
Good afternoon, Judge. I'm Christopher St. Clair, P80512, appearing with on behalf of Ms. Saviana Hines, Ms. Mary Hines, and Ms. Sharon Hines, who are all present. Today's date and time set for preliminary examination. Defense is ready to proceed.
Your Honor, the people are not ready to proceed, and the people at this time will request that during a perfect pause.
Yeah.
We have been attempting to contact the complainants who are currently in residence in West Virginia. They were residing with their biological mother. We have left numerous phone messages for her as well as her boyfriend. It was only on Friday of last week that we were notified by the West Virginia Department of Health and Human Services that the children are currently in foster care. And therefore, they are wards of the state and need permission to travel. I did speak with the DHHS supervisor on Friday afternoon, who was putting in the appropriate paperwork to receive that permission to travel. However, it would take at least 4 days to get processed, and Monday was a holiday. So at this time, the people do not have permission for the children to travel from West Virginia to Michigan for the preliminary examination. We're requesting an adjournment in order to obtain that permission from the Department of Health and Human Services from the state of West Virginia.
And Judge, at this time, I ask for a dismissal because not only are the two complaining witnesses not here, the two individuals that are the subject of the case, their parents are not here either, which could have been used really to testify to the some of the items that are contained in the complaint and warrant to satisfy probable cause in this matter, since no witnesses have appeared today and this date has been on the calendar for approximately 3 to 4 weeks. I ask the court to dismiss this matter.
Where are the parents?
The mother is currently incarcerated for child abuse, which has necessitated the children to enter into foster care, and they don't work with the state.
And there was one more witness, Judge, the mother's either boyfriend, husband, person, or whatever the case may be. And if the mother is incarcerated, then there's legal technology that allows for another marriage. Like I said, today, of course, is the time set for exam and ready to proceed. So people can't proceed unless they
Court's gonna find a good cause not to dismiss. I mean, kids are involved. They have no choice. They have no calling. They can't just decide to walk out the door, hop on a bus or plane or whatever, and come here. What are they?
They are 11 and 9.
They don't have that ability. Right now, the mother's incarcerated. She doesn't have that ability. We would have had, I don't even know how long. If it takes 14 days for us to rip somebody out who's just on the other side of 8 miles, I couldn't imagine how long it's gonna take to get a writ authorized to someone who's currently pending charges in Virginia. As a matter of fact, they wouldn't honor the writ until their case is done. So no, court's gonna find good cause to turn this matter over. There is one other issue. You're representing all three. Yes, sir. Okay. I have to put on the record that they're waiving any and all conflict.
We did that the last year.
We did.
Oh, okay. We missed that. Oh, we did. I want to make sure. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me need the date.
Okay. Can you just put in there for her case that it's going to come in place? So what hers is saying for March 29th.
Your Honor, at the minimum 2, each complainant. And an officer.
Oh, very good. The kids up. That's all we need.
Pretty much.
These are probable cause.
So her case is going to
good to me. All right. Yes, sir.
March 8th. Those are the days we moved those other cases over. So I don't have a record of what's going on.
March 8th, you talking about just the PM, Judge? Okay, there's a 12 o'clock, then a 2 o'clock, 2:45, 3:15, 3:30.
Probably all like that.
Oh, let me do the 9. You want me to check the 9?
No, go to next week, go to 15.
Your Honor, I have an exam on 1:30 already scheduled that day.
Go to 16.
March 16th?
Yeah, please.
March 16th. 2 o'clock and a 3 o'clock. The 2 o'clock is a robbery armed and the 3 o'clock is assault with intent to do great bodily harm. Yes, and carrying concealed. And it's 2 defendants. On the 16th, Judge, how many witnesses on this one? So on the 16th, the last morning is 11:45. Well, the 2 o'clock. So 11:45 is a CCW, and then it goes to 2 o'clock. And if you want to do 12. Oh. Oh. It's all right, we got a calendar.
April 5th, at 1:45.
That's good for the people. One 35?
Yep. Anything else?
Nothing for the people.
You need anything from the court?
I don't believe so. If I do, I will. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Judge, are you gonna start?
I didn't recognize you back there.
Yes, I haven't seen so many faces in almost what, a year now?
Yeah.
Okay, good seeing you. Is that you want to? Yeah. Okay. Oh, is that well done?
Excuse me, Your Honor and Madam Clerk, when you get a moment, could I check in with you about a case scheduled for next week?
Sure. Checking about what?
Well, it's a PCC scheduled for Catraz Henry. He was the case that we had a live exam scheduled for last Wednesday, but he was not writted from Livingston County Jail.
Oh,
And,
okay.
And well, he's been moved to Roscommon County Jail. I sent Madam Clerk an email this morning, but I wanted to reach out in person. I wanted to see if it would be possible to arrange a video writ, or if I should plan on waiving his presence for that hearing.
Did you tell the prosecutor?
I copied Mr. Moody on my email. I haven't gotten a phone response from Mr. Moody, but I gave him the address of the jail and all that. But I know my client wishes to pursue a video examination, and I want to see how I can make that possible.
All right, we'll try, well, we're gonna have to get with Mr. Moody, to make sure that he can rid him. If it's next week, I doubt there's enough time.
Sure. If for next week, I expect I'll just need to waive his presence, but I'll be asking for a video examination, and I'll speak with Mr.
Do you
Moody.
know what they're holding him for there?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you know what they're holding him for there?
It's the same federal case that he was being held in Livingston County for. It's not an additional matter.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, it was a federal case and we're not, we might be able to get him on video, that's about it. We're not gonna get his body.
Understood. And I've explained that to my client. I'll reach out to Mr. Moody again and see how soon we can get him like a video writ.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Federal decision?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, they're holding him for federal.
they might not even do video on federal.
It might not. Have to.
To clarify, he hasn't been convicted on the federal case. It's a pending federal case.
I know, but he has a federal case pending, so
What?
they, they don't tend to, once they grab hold of you, they don't tend to let you go.
Understood. I'm hoping they might be able to do the video instead. I believe they need 14 days for that, so I'll get right with Mr. Moody.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, Ms. Miller's back. Ms. Miller.
She don't hear you.
Walk around.
Right.
I don't know why hers doesn't come up where I can mute her after the unmute or anything. I don't know what she's doing.
That's funny. So Judge, I didn't hear any of this. Why was this one adjourned?
The kids are in foster care in Virginia. The mom is in custody, is in jail in Virginia for child abuse. So, I mean, it's just,
Oh my God.
so you gotta try to do a writ, have these kids brought back here. So they
Oh
can
my.
testify.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a hot mess.
Yeah.
How old are the kids?
9 and 11.
Oh,
We've been through jail already.
so who are these to? Are these
Giselle?
related?
I don't
Oh,
know. We'll find out.
yeah. April 5th. I'm gonna have to make sure I'm here on that day.
I done adjourned enough cases a day to last me for the next couple months. Nope, no adjournment. Nope.
Well, there goes Ms.
Ms.
Miller.
Miller, can you hear us? Hello, Ms. Miller?
That is funny. Where'd she go? She been on there all day. Oh, well, none of you people. What's she gonna do when you shut it down?
It's gonna be gone. Try to come back on tomorrow. Stay with it all day.
So she's gonna have to get something to rid them or to get the kids out of the foster care, right?
Yeah, they have to send a writ to foster care, and bring them here.
So someone from foster care will bring them here? Wow.
Whoever their worker is.
Hmm.
Afternoon.
Hey, Kitty, I just wanted to check in. I'm on the 2 Killingsworth cases. I'll be out in the hall a little bit early.
You're on which one?
The 2 Killingsworth cases. I'm a little early.
About 2:15 and 2:30.
Yep, I just wanted to check in. I'm gonna be out in the hallway.
You're on that case?
Yep.
Did you call me earlier?
No. I'm the prosecutor. Did Kim maybe call you?
I'm sorry, I don't remember who it was.
I know, you guys got a lot going on.
They just asked, was it in person?
Okay.
I thought it was you, maybe it was her. I don't know.
Maybe it was Kim. Okay, I'll be out in the hall.
Can I, well, I think I should have it.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Let me,
P8 3362.
all right,
Thanks.
thank you.
Yep.
Okay,
Yes,
I got a 245 Shakira Stars. What's the consent report?
that's, Lucky asked me about that too. That actually goes to that case, Judge, the one under it, above it, the Todd and Wallace case.
Oh.
The Todd and Wallace case is 2 defendant homicides. She is a witness. Starks is a witness for that case.
Oh, okay, so I gave a witness detainer and
Yeah.
I guess they never actually brought her in.
Right, well, I believe this is the one you arraigned her on and you gave her a personal bond.
Oh.
I think I remember you asking her on Zoom, was she gonna come? And she said, yeah, and you gave her a personal bond. Yeah, I believe this is the one, yep. Now that I'm looking at it.
Hey, can we get Killingsworth upstairs? Yeah. All right, thank you.
Yeah, you gave her a 5,000 personal on the witness detained. I don't like how it shows, I guess it is, I don't know. See how it shows contempt of court?
Yeah.
Seem like it should have like witness detainee or
Right.
something. Not lately, huh, Judge?
Not lately.
Is the prosecutor? Oh, geez, okay. It's not time for them, yet, right? Time. So did you call for a killing warrant?
I did.
Okay. Lucky.
Yep. Miller, can you hear us? If not.
Did she leave this time?
Yep.
Nope, she's back. She's back. Oh my goodness. So you seen how much snow we got yesterday, right? So you know when the clouds come through and your car is on the street, how much more snow you may have, right? So my son's car was on the street. It had so much snow and he lost his key to his car. So I said, it probably fell in that snow. You're gonna have to dig that snow out. He had to dig it out anyway, or he was gonna be stuck in it. Yeah, so he found it. He had to dig it out. It was so funny.
I can get out and get out of here, parking inside. A lot of snow. Don't worry about it when I get off.
I don't know what you can do. So they didn't plow over there, too?
Nope.
Oh, wow. What is really going on?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, boy. Defending up the city, witnesses out there.
This Friday? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come on. No. Are you in the courtroom on Friday? Oh, well, if you're here. All right. Yeah. No, this is the one too. Well, hold on. When is the face after the second? Oh.
She's the one, tied in all this case. She's the witness. Sir. She's the one that came here, secured. Yeah, okay, she talked to him.
Okay, she is.
The one that just came in.
Yeah.
Secured Scarlett. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, let me say, yeah,
She is.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Like I told you, with the downstairs, send them on up, we verify, send them back down.
Oh, I was wondering, because she didn't have a subpoena, no.
She wouldn't have it, so you just verify who the prosecutor is.
Yeah.
If not, she kicked
Yeah.
it right back out.
And the OIC recognized it when she came up.
Okay. Yep. So,
Right, this, yeah, really, right, yeah. Yeah, yeah, they, who is it? No, have them come in early in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, have them come in. I mean, in the morning, yeah. That way, it does, go forward. So you gotta do it early. Okay. All right, thank you. All right. All right. Where's the fence attorney? Is, Kim in the?
I didn't see her out there.
Bennett?
Yeah, he's locked up, he's in the back.
Where was it?
Hello, how are you? I'm Mr. Killingsworth. We're rent. Hello. Hello.
Cups on.
Now I gotta do is figure out how to have a map and not fog up my glasses at the same time.
I know.
I'm still trying to do it. Variously. But it does sound like a first world problem, doesn't it? Do you need any stipulations, my friend? How can we distinguish this?
Yeah, all right.
That's it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, for both, and then the second one, I know we talked about it, but I'm not sure which one I'm-
That's all right, that's the other question. Okay.
All right. Okay, 49 first. We ready?
Born ready.
Yes, you are always ready, Kim. Calling case number 2155549, the people of the state of Michigan versus Benny Killingsworth. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, weapon used. Count 2, kidnapping, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Crystal Murphy for the people, P83362. And good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services. And I represent dear Mr. Killingsworth. We would move to sequester if there's more than one witness, but I think we're gonna sing this in one.
Yes, Judge, this one witness for the people.
Right.
And I would ask just briefly, I believe, my understanding is we have stipulations to the same report,
That is correct. For exam purposes only, Judge.
The stipulation to what?
to the same report,
I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry, to the same report.
Oh,
And Judge, would the court prefer just to receive this as an exhibit, or should I read the relevant portion of the
you
record?
can read the relevant one.
Read it, okay. Did you go this time?
Yeah.
All right, the same report, incident date dated 6/24/12. Patient history states, DJ called me and asked me to come over. I parked my car and called him. He said he was coming from the bar. He had me wait in the lobby while he spoke with another man. He said he needed something in the basement, so I followed him. He noticed a security camera and asked if we could go somewhere. We walked from the back of the building toward his car when he pulled a gun on me and told me to get down and give him head. I was performing oral sex on him when I tried to grab his gun, and I also pulled my knife out of my bra and tried to defend myself, but he pushed me to the ground and we were struggling for the gun. During the struggle, he took off running with my purse and I chased him. I realized I shouldn't chase him because he
he still had the gun. So I turned around the other way, yelling for help. 2 security guards from a bar heard me and called the police. 10 minutes later, the man was in the middle of the street holding my purse. He watched from a distance on East Milwaukee and Brush Street. I flagged down a Maine State University cop. He reported it to Detroit and said the detective from sex crime would be coming. Once police showed, the perpetrator was no longer around. DPD towed my car and sex crime drove me around the scene, taking my information and looked for my purse, which was not found. He then drove me to the hospital. And that's it. People are ready to call it first event. The people call it Keelan Johnson, who's in the hallway. I'm sorry. A is an apple, K, I, L, A is an apple, H, Johnson, Johnson.
Raise your hand. You swear our testimony, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Hold the door right here for you. Now, repeat after me. One second. All right, Ms. Johnson, you're going to be asked a series of questions. First by the prosecutor, and the defense attorney will probably ask you some questions. And I may or may not ask you questions, all right? You have to answer all your questions out loud, verbally using words. And shake your head real loud. I say, anything like that. Just a yes or no will that be answer. Okay? All right. Also, I need you to listen to the question and just answer the question you're asked and stop. Okay? Even if it's yes or no, just say yes or no and stop. If you need additional information, just ask you another question. All right? We all have a tendency when we're talking about something, especially something that's been traumatic to us, we tend to ramble. We'll say this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and we'll go on and on. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something. All right, if I miss something, I'm gonna make a decision. All right. I know nothing about the case, other than what been charged with, anything. Now I know you. Okay. I get all my information for what happens in court. One question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand. All right? Say yes? Okay. And last but not least, we're all wearing masks, so our voices are muffled. And it feels you have a very soft voice to begin with. Okay? So I need you to keep your voice up. Keep those microphones to your left right there. You put it down a little bit. You speak directly into it, and we'll amplify your voice. We gotta be able to hear you. Okay? All right. Thank you very much. You may proceed.
Good afternoon, Ms. Johnson. I want to take your attention back to June 24th of 2012. Were you in the area of East Baltimore and John R? And is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County? Okay. And were you there in the evening hours? Approximately 10 or 11 o'clock, give or take? Was there an incident that happened at approximately that location on that day, at that location involving anyone in the courtroom. Can you please indicate where that person is located and identify articles clothing that they're wearing? And Ms. Johnson, I actually had trouble with this earlier, keeping my voice up, so let's try to keep our voice up a little bit higher. Can you say that a little louder?
Sitting behind you.
You said sitting behind me in green?
Yes.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness to identify the defendant of any claim court? Thank you. Now, the incident involving this individual, did you know this individual prior to this day?
No.
Okay. How did you come to meet this person? You said off Mocha Space?
Yes.
What was Mocha Space known to you? What did you know it to be?
A social media site where people can meet.
Okay. And how did you meet him off of that?
In the chat room. Just in the chat room, you just put up a P2P and he was directly in Messenger, and then he sent me a phone number, and then we exchanged phone numbers. I texted him.
Okay, do you recall at what point that happened? Was it, a day prior to this, months? You said a month?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like three concurrences, like initially text me. I texted back a month prior to the situation, and for some reason we didn't meet up. And then it happened maybe another couple of weeks later, did meet up. Even that night, something was happening. We wasn't supposed to meet up, but I actually found my keys.
You said you found your keys?
My keys. They were hiding from me in plain sight.
Okay, and what prompted the meetup on that day, on June 24th? Okay, all right. So at that point, how did you get to the location? Did you drive? Did you walk? Did you bike? Say again?
I drove.
You drove? Okay. And when you got there, what did you do with your car?
I parked it on the street.
All right. Describe the surroundings. Is this a residential area? Are there businesses? Describe what you were seeing at that time.
It's a residential and a business, so there's a apartment building across the street, and then right next door was another building and a bar. So I parked right back where the bar was.
Okay, what happened next?
On my way there, I remember calling him, and then I on my way, and he said we can meet at the bar, but when I eventually pulled up and I took some guy's car, he said he was in his apartment building, so that's why I went to go away from him.
All right, you said that you went to go to an apartment building at that point. What did you do? Did you go inside of the building? What happened?
He came down and then.
When you say he came down, what do you mean by that?
I keep the seat for the door, so he came downstairs and he opened the door for me.
All right, when you say he, are you referring to the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. All right, you said he opened the door for you. What happened after that?
We started to walk in, I walked up the stairs, but there was another gentleman coming down and he like greeted him and then said, somebody was in the apartment, so we couldn't go up there, so they took me downstairs.
Okay, and when you say downstairs, was it just you and the defendant?
Yes.
Okay, what happened?
We talked for a few seconds, and then he was like, this is not a good place, so we could just go somewhere. And his car, so then we came out of the basement, walked out the door, and then started walking around the building. I think at that time it was like a UPS place.
Now, if I could ask, okay, so you walk outside, is it just you and him?
Yes.
What's the lighting like? Is there street lights? Is it illuminated in any way or is it very dark?
It's some street lights, but in other spots it's very, very dark.
Okay, all right, so you and him walk out of the apartment building, what happened next?
That walked in and we cut around this building across the line. It was dark
Can
over there.
I have you speak up a little bit louder?
We walked out the building and then up the street, across the yard of the building, so there's like a driveway. It looked like it'd be like the back to his apartment complex, but it's not. He said his car was back there, and I said, okay, well, I can wait and see if they'll get it.
And why did you want to wait?
Because it was dark. Dark back there.
Well, and let me just ask you that, and this may be a short question to ask. Why did you want to wait? Because it was really dark.
For safety.
Okay, all right, so what happened next?
He walked back there, and all of a sudden he said, like, something from his car or something. So
I'm
then,
so sorry, I could not hear that, I apologize.
I'm sorry.
Just try to keep your voice up a little bit louder, okay?
He walked back there and, he came back to me and told me something was wrong with his car or something, and we can't get his car. So then he said he had another place around the corner that we could go to. So then we started walking across the lawn, and it was a little bit of light over there, so I really wasn't, at this point, I was kind of relaxed. So
Say again, you were what?
more relaxed.
Okay.
He didn't seem like he can, I'm not in public, like, it's a bar in the street, there's people, there's really a townhome right on the street. In my mind, like, I wasn't really in no danger of walking on the public. But we started walking across the line.
And I'm sorry to interrupt you, when you say, I want to get an idea of what you're talking about. When you say you're walking across the line,
So the building is right here, it was like a big grass area. So
right,
we
you're
had that
indicating with
driveway.
your hand that there's a big grass area, okay?
Yeah, so you had that driveway, and right on one side, there was a big grass area. And then, right past the driveway, continuing going towards the street, there was a bunch of bushes, but between the bushes and the building, there was this one path that we were walking.
Was it sidewalk?
It wasn't a sidewalk, it was grass.
It's grass, okay.
All of it was grass. So we, like I said, he came off the drive and said, "Welcome on from across the continue of the path." Towards the other building where he said, right around the corner, he had another place. But the whole time, I was still keeping my distance from him, but so he was in front of me, but I got relaxed and I wasn't paying attention and I didn't realize the space between us get close.
Okay, so it's, when you say the space between you is closed, what do you mean exactly by that?
He was within arm reach.
Was he in front of you or behind you?
In front of me.
Okay, what happened next?
He turned around and lifted up his shirt and flashed me a gun. I froze, and then I thought about running, but by then he had grabbed me by the arm and pulled the gun out his waistband. And
It's okay, take a second.
forced me to put on the bushes and get on my knees, holding the gun to my head, telling him, just like he did. And forced me down to his pants and began to give him oral.
All right, and at that point, what were you thinking?
To comply.
And why was that?
Because I get a gun.
Do you remember what the gun looked like?
It was grayish.
All right, now, I want to back up just for a second. You mentioned some bushes.
Yeah.
Tell me more about that. What happened with that?
They were like tall, so they were taller than us.
Okay, now, when you say taller than us, Madam Court Reporter is taking a record, and we have to, kind of be specific with what we're referring to. When you say taller than us,
They're like those little decorative bushes people put in front of their building. They're really big. You can't really see them,
okay.
but they were short and tall. So around the sidewalk, there were shorter ones, and then on the inside of those were the taller ones.
And if you know, or could guess, how tall do you think the taller ones were?
Maybe 6 feet.
Maybe 6 feet? Okay. Were you behind those?
Yes.
You said what now?
Before the.
All right, and I apologize for asking some questions, those are invasive, and I don't think we were look at, okay? But when you were behind those bushes, and this was going on, you just testified to, what happened, walk me through that, what was going on?
I know the cars passing. I could hear people laughing, over there shouting and talking in the parking lot next to the car.
And can I ask if you know if it was that far away, close by?
They were pretty far.
Okay, all right.
Far enough where no one can see, but if you're not really paying attention and you drive past, you wouldn't have noticed.
Do you recall what the lighting was like? Or if there was any at all?
It was light, but not light on that spot.
And when you say on that spot, do you mean the spot that you were in?
Yeah.
All right, okay, what happened next?
We were back there, I was going in the morning, he got really relaxed and put the gun behind his back. And that's when I started thinking my way to escape. He was so relaxed that I didn't try to reach for the gun and just to get control of the situation. But as soon as he realized I had grabbed it, he pushed back, and we both fell on the ground and were tucked on the ground for the gun. But I guess we both had a realization this is a crazy situation. We both tried to run, but he ran one direction, I ran the other way, and I realized I don't have my keys, my purse. I need my purse, so I tried to come back and get it, and that's when he ran towards me and tried to fight my purse and took off again, and I took off in the opposite direction to help.
Now, I want to back up for a minute, and I want to just make sure I'm clear on this point, okay? When this initially started happening, I believe you testified earlier that you said the defendant had said something about suck my dick. Did he say that specifically to you or no? And this would be before he pulled you into the bushes?
No.
When did he say that?
He said it when after the go into the bushes.
Did you feel like you could get away at that point?
No.
And why was that?
I was fearing getting shot.
All right, so at some point, you run away, what happened?
He ran up the street, I didn't really know. I guess I'll say that would be going east. There was no lights on that street or floor, and it was pitch dark, so we started. It was really pitch dark, so he just faded into the darkness. And as I was running back to go get help, a Wayne County, Wayne State trooper, security guard, drove around, and he seen me up and helped me stay 5 seconds, but he drove away. And in that time, I began to the defendant again in the middle of the street, just pacing back and forth, and the security officer had came back up, and he seen the phone, he's back down there, just walking and pacing. And that's when I realized, he went in my car, and I didn't,
That I'm going to have to object to, Judge. It's speculation. Sure.
My question answered, please.
Okay, so at that point, did you, speak with an officer, did they come talk with you?
Just the state, Wayne State, security guard, he was just speaking to me for a long time until officers got there. And then the other, the two detectives, officers that arrived, they asked me a few questions and I said why I felt for her. And then they asked me, what did I want to do? With my car, they told that for me. They said another detective was coming to drug sex crime.
And did you end up having an interaction with that detective from sex crime? Did you
Yeah.
talk to them?
Yeah,
Okay.
there was a female officer.
And did you, did anything else happen? Did you go to the hospital after?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Can I just have one moment? Let me ask, at any point, did you have any consensual sexual interaction with the defendant on the day?
No.
And again, this may sound like a silly question, but did you consent to what happened? Did you want that to happen?
No.
Okay. All right, nothing further at this time, Judge. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, ma'am. If I ask a question you don't understand, just flag me down and I'll rephrase it, okay? Okay, so forgive me, I'm old. Mocha Space. Mocha Space, is my understanding is a social website, sort of like a Facebooky kind of thing. Okay, and you said it's someplace where you go to meet people, is that right? Okay. Do you forgive me, but how do you meet people? Is everybody just in there? Is everybody chatting?
It's just a chat room where you can't really actually like see people or anything. Everybody's just chatting amongst themselves, talking about different things. Some people know each other, some people don't.
And are people using, forgive me, their government names, or are they using nicknames?
They're using nicknames.
Okay.
Just made up different names.
Understood. And did the officers ask you what your username was for Mocha Space?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they ask you to allow them access to the text messages and all of that were happening on Mocha Space with my client?
Yeah.
And did you provide that to them?
No, they had it. I tried to get it myself, but I felt that I couldn't get it. They have to be subpoenaed.
Understood. So at that point, obviously, you don't have subpoena powers, and am I correct in saying you assumed that the officers were going to do that?
Yes.
Okay. And again, forgive me, we all use these words sort of interchangeably, and I just want to make sure we're looking for the right stuff. There were texts between you on Mocha Space? Or
No.
direct messages?
No, just in the chat room.
Just in the chat room. Now, in the chat, would other people have seen what was happening in the chat room?
No.
Okay.
It goes private.
Okay, so it's just the two of you in a virtual chat room?
Yeah.
Discussing hanging out?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, and forgive me, I think you said there were 3 conversations or chats on Mocha Space. Is that accurate?
No.
How many? I'm so sorry.
Just that one initial, yeah. That, yes, it was a free chat, I guess it was a free chat that on the chat room, but it wasn't an actual chat room, it was just a strange phone number. You have a phone number, and I texted, and then I don't delete anything on my phone, so every time I text the number, I can see how many times we had a conversation.
Understood. And the officers asked you for your phone number, correct?
Yes.
And you're a carrier, correct?
Yes.
And they told you that was for the purpose of subpoenaing those records as well, correct?
No, they just asked, just a general question. I didn't know what they were gonna do.
Okay. And so on your phone, let's strike that. Who approaches who with the phone number to call?
He, through the chat, gave me the phone number, but I texted.
Okay, so he in the chat said, this is my phone number, call me, right? And you texted, correct? Do you remember what the text was?
No.
Fair. It's been quite some time, so. Does he text you back?
Okay.
Fair. Now, this was the first time you've ever met us, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And what time of day or night was this? I'm so sorry. It was dark outside. Do you remember what time it was?
Somewhere around between 10:30,
10:30, 11. I'm not holding you to it. I'm just a rough guesstimate for me. Obviously the bar was still open.
Yeah.
So obviously before 2.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you set up a time to meet, was that at his place, your place? Who decided that? Okay. And so you're coming over to what you think is his house, correct? At 10:30, 11 o'clock, and you guys are going to just hang? Are you listening to music? Are you playing video games? Was it a date? What was happening?
we were talking, because we haven't had like an actual place yet to just really sit down and talk, like, about what was going to transpire. He's just, I pretty much just following him so we could find a place to settle where we can talk and discuss.
And when you say what was going to transpire,
yeah,
what do you mean by that?
Negotiate, like, whatever you want to do.
Now, I think I know what you mean by negotiate.
Oh, yeah.
And I certainly do not want to put any words in a lady's mouth. Was there a discussion about a future sexual transaction?
Not sexual, I never really used sex or anything, I always, save my time. So I knew I was like, part of the time, or whatever we do in that time, I really didn't care. But, first I had to figure out how long was I going to be there.
Okay, so this was, and again, I don't want to put any terms, so this was a first time meeting to negotiate what would happen either that evening or in the future. Is that fair? Regarding any interactions between you and my client on a professional level?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you meet up with the client and you guys were going to head upstairs to what I think you believe was going to be the department.
Yeah.
And you guys kind of got stopped and flagged down and that place was busy.
Yeah.
Okay. So you head to the basement, correct?
Correct.
That basement, what's in it?
Washing machine, dryer.
Your standard variety basement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Standard laundry room.
And were there other people down there?
There was not other people.
Okay, so it was someplace that was private, is that fair?
Yeah.
So you could have had a negotiation talk there.
Yeah.
Okay, but you guys decided not to, fair?
Right, so, stupid me, not really, like, seeing any red flags. We started talking, but I noticed he was looking around, and then he spotted the camera and said, you can talk here. And so that's how we left.
Well, you don't know that, and he didn't say that, fair?
I can't remember, but I know for a fact he looked up and seen the camera, and that's why he left out the basement.
And I'm going to object to that as speculation.
You saw him looking in the direction of the camera, correct?
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, you're leaving.
Yeah.
I got that part.
That's fair. So you leave that with him, correct?
Yeah.
And he said something to the effect of he had another place to go.
Oh, we can go to his car.
To his car.
Right.
Okay. And you didn't want to go down there because it was dark.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, it turned out not to bring the car up to you.
No.
But the car would have been a fine place for a negotiation of transactions, fair?
Correct.
Okay. instead you continue walking, do you know where you're going?
To the building around the corner. And then the other place there.
And instead, you get lured into the bushes there. Now, let me talk to you about that for a second. You guys are walking down the path, correct? And do you notice anybody else around?
No.
And one second, please. As you're walking, you said eventually he flashes a gun, correct?
Yes.
And when he flashed the gun, you guys were right next to the bushes, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so he grabs your arm, correct?
Yes.
And so between, strike that. Now, at some point, he puts the gun away, correct?
Yes.
And you decide that's your time, fair?
Yes.
Now, do you have a weapon on you?
Yes.
And it was only at that time that you remembered it or pulled it? What was going through?
Well, what happened?
For having a weapon on her?
Yeah.
I always carry a weapon on me when, I was about in daily life just for protection.
You're a lady in the city and you want to be safe.
Right.
And so you always have a weapon on, is it always a knife?
It's a knife.
Okay. Now, is the knife in your purse or is it on your person?
It was in my jacket.
Okay. And I'm assuming you forgot about it when he flashed a gun at you and drug you into the bushes. It was just after he put the gun away that you remembered you had a knife?
Yes.
Okay. And did you end up pulling that knife on him?
Yeah. When I pulled for the gun.
Okay, you're gonna have to walk me through that. So you're reaching for the gun, can't get to it, and then pull a knife on him?
Yeah, so I moved my hands were on his hip, so I slowly moved my left hand around his back to the gun, and at the same time, I reached it with my jacket and tried to pull the knife out at the same time. I didn't want to let go of the gun.
Okay. Did you have your hand on the gun?
I did.
Okay. And that's when the two of you fall apart?
He fell back on his back. He pulled us backwards from it. So my hands get smushed
underneath him.
Underneath him, while he was still reaching behind his back trying to get the gun. But I realized, like, I'm not gonna be able to get this gun if I don't let go of the knife. So I let go of it and try to scramble it and tussle with them to get the gun.
Okay. So you said you failed on the knife and decided you're going all in for the gun?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's more dangerous.
Understood. And I take it you didn't get the gun?
No.
Okay. But at some point, the two of you end up running in opposite directions of each other.
Yeah.
And you don't know if he still has the gun or not.
I don't know.
I appreciate it. That's why I assumed you didn't know. And so then you decide, my purse is back there. And then the two of you run towards each other. And then you thought, well, this is a terrible idea. Fair?
Yeah.
And you decide to forget the purse as well. Okay. Your phone is in your purse or your jacket? You're fine. So the first people you notify that something has gone terribly awry, are gentlemen outside the bar, is that fair? You said they called 911. Did they do that in front of you, or did you just assume that they're like, stay here, we'll call 911?
You're saying, Wednesday.
And
for that for.
And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, I apologize. And did you flag that officer down? Do you remember, and forgive me, but I gotta ask, do you know if there were, cameras on the car or cameras on him? And did the officer ask you what happened? Did you tell the officer what had happened? And I'm so sorry to back you up, I apologize. Did you tell the gentleman at the bar what had happened to you, or was it just call 911?
No. You just heard it. You just heard me. Yeah, I'm just all over the place.
You're fine, and I'm sorry to back you up and stuff. Okay, so would I be fair in saying that the first officer from Wayne State was the first person you told what happened to you?
Not in detail, I just said, I need help.
I understood. Did you tell him you had been raped?
I don't make
Okay. Then DPD arrives, correct?
Yeah.
And do you know if they have cameras on their car or body cam? Okay. And did you tell them what happened to you?
Yeah.
And did you tell them that you were raped?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming they were interrupting you telling your story, correct?
No.
So you were able to tell them what happened to you in some detail, fair? Is that a yes? I'm so sorry. And then does the second set of DPD officers from the second time arrive? If you know.
Yeah. I can't call out how they on the ground.
Okay, but there are a number of officers at the scene. Okay. And then the officers drove you around looking for the perpetrator.
They didn't drive me around, they asked me some questions. I remember one of them was telling me I was crazy for trying to find them. And I just let them.
Then let me stop you there. Were the officers that were saying that people in uniform or people in street clothes?
Uniform.
And was it uniformed police officers or plainclothes police officers that took you to the hospital?
Yeah, they were dressed different. It was a female. She was in I guess I would say a group. I guess a friend club.
And did you sustain any injuries from your scuffle? And would it be fair to say you were treated and released? One second, if I can ask my client if he has any questions. No further questions for the young lady. I thank you for your time.
Any further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good stuff. Any further witnesses?
No further witnesses.
No further witnesses?
No, not for this.
Yes, Your Honor, people will provide over as charged. The court heard the testimony of testified that she went up with the defendant, ultimately, he produced the gun. He forced her into bushes that she testified were approximately 6 feet tall, where she couldn't be seen by other individuals. He made a remark to the effect of "suck my dick." He had a gun to her head, forced her to perform police on him. People believe that we met our burden hearing exam for probable cause standard and with respectfully provide a list.
As count one, we agree it's question of fact. As to kidnapping, though, we are objecting to the finding. Without argument.
No, Your Honor, I told it to however, I do want to make a brief note. I did know that there appears to be some last name go wrong. All 3 times at this point.
Okay, court having heard the testimony, I will find as follows. Heard from Mr. Sheila Johnson, on June 24th, 2012, between the hours of 10, roughly 10 o'clock to 11:30. She's in the area of Baltimore and John R. She previously had contact with the defendant. These are the open space. That room was indicated for about a month before she met with them. Parked the car on the streets, takes them into an apartment building that's supposed to be his building. They were going up to the room, they got stopped by someone else. They couldn't go up there, and then he took it down in the basement. While in the basement, noticed she saw him look up at the camera, and then they walked out of that building, walked into another, went into his car. Car was parked in the alley. She didn't feel comfortable going back there because it was too dark. Started walking across a large grassy area. There were bushes. Initially, he was way in front of her, or at least in front of her to a degree. She kind of dropped her guard, and she was right in front of her. She turned around, flashed the gun, grabbed her by her arm, and pulled up the gun, forced her into bushes. She got on the knees and forced her to have oral sex. At some point, he began to relax and put the gun in the small of his back. She had her hand on his hip. She reached around to where the gun was and tried to get it. Both fell to the ground. She wasn't able to get the gun. And then both ran off in different directions. She realized that her purse was back there, so she started running back. And it was also running back to the same area. She decided to stop, she grabbed the purse and ran. We're fine. I mean, it's a question of fact. As to the kidnapping, basically 2 elements that he did knowingly restrain Miss Sheila Johnson. And the second is with the intent to engage in sexual penetration, which is, according to her testimony, what happened. It's not so common to call it. Court finds that felonies enumerated the same warrant being kept during Detroit. Found the constitutional justification. We found over the Wayne County Circuit Court privileges. The arraignment on this information, which will be February 24th.
Thank you, Your Honor. I've got another case.
On next one.
If I need to seriously run out and help call in room, I want to try to.
Sure.
I have a question for you, my friend. Oh, you're in the middle, mid-process. I have a question for you. We have been approved for diversion on obviously a separate matter. And I know the judge is going to want to do it before the preliminary examination date. Are we capable of moving a date up for me to waive?
When's the date?
It's Marcel Green. His exam date is April the 27th, and I even have a docket number for you. I got you.
8:30 in the morning.
Yeah, you just,
You're gonna need a file, right?
yeah. Yeah, you can get it. What's the number?
The number is, you ready? 200
No, we're not.
61
You
61 08901, Marcel Green. But he works, and so he's hoping we can schedule maybe for March the 10th. Would that work for you?
He's there with President.
Yeah, whatever day, as
Wait a
long as
second
you
for the
both log
officer
on
to
to
come
Zoom.
back.
Yep.
I have to file it.
Okay. Then we're gonna ask for March the 10th, if that'd be okay, and I'll let him know, and we can come in and,
Mark, I can't do it soon.
he works, Judge. Well, I'm trying. So he wants notice so he doesn't lose his gig. We're doing it in advance of your exam date by over a month. Yes, part of me was like, I'm in there today, zoom in.
Right.
But be that as it may, there was construction stuff happening in the background of my call. I'm like, oh, Judge won't be happy with that. He has to wear a button-down shirt. Yeah, I remember.
We ready?
Oh, no, we're with the prosecutor.
Oh, yes, dear.
Well, what else is
Did you understand the discovery? Because
Judge, did you give me the file?
apparently mailed one, really. So I'm gonna give you my copy when we're done.
Along with the other paperwork you have to sign.
Huh?
You have some paperwork up there, you need to sign.
Yeah.
I gave it to you with
And
that.
then
Oh, here.
Okay. Being down there. And it's up to his jury to decide if they're going to, right?
Calling case number 2062671. The people of the state of Michigan versus Benny Killing. The people of the state of Michigan versus Benny Killingsworth. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, weapon used. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, weapon used. Count 3, count 4, weapons felony firearm, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Crystal Murphy, PA 3360.
And good afternoon, Your Honor, Kim Michon, on behalf of Mr. Killingsworth from NDS, we moved it to Western, but again, I think we're doing this in one minute.
Yep, one moment, Judge, and if I may, just a couple preliminary matters. One, the people are not looking to go forward on the two felony federal counts. They will move to dismiss those two counts based upon the statute of limitations is run. Also, the people would look to admit the same report, Mr. Town, I didn't have a chance to talk about that particular case ahead of time. You would agree to that? Okay. And if I understand, we do have stipulations for the same report in this case. Also, the people would need to submit the lab report under MCL 7661 as well. I do want to note for the record, the confirmation buckle swab lab is not back yet. The lab that I do have is the CODIS kit lab. I was informed by the lab that it can be about 1 to 2 weeks for it to come back. At this point, if people would submit the report, at this stage, in a probable cause stage, that lab would go to Wayne County Disability. And of course, if the lab does come back 1 to 2 weeks, if it were to be a different person, people would do that.
No. You don't even want to wait, it goes with it goes. You can't have the second one without the first one. You have to be able to show that there was, the labs were taken and done, and then based on that, then you get the CODIS hit to say that now we got a hit. Without the first one, you got nothing.
I do have the CODIS kit lab.
Which one are you missing?
The one, the confirmation one, because the first one, the CODIS kit lab, I do have, but there was a confirmation when they took the buckle swab and sent it into the lab, make sure, that was actually the, correct lab.
You still can't have one without the other. How are you gonna say it's that?
Because
Without the buckle swab.
I would say, Judge, and I understand where the court's going and I understand the court's position. But at this level, I do think that there is some level of reliability to that code that lab does indicate that it's an defendant.
No, not in this court time.
Okay.
You don't, if you don't line up cross your T's and dot your I's, it ain't gonna happen.
Understood, Judge. Unfortunately, I think the lab is a bit backed up and come back.
Well, I mean, you can do it one key. You can dismiss this now, when you get it, refile it. Don't believe it's going anywhere.
And Judge, I will say at this time,
And then we could do it over again.
I prefer not to move to dismiss myself, but I will say this, there was not a positive identification, I would be relying on the lab. So if you had a case that was bound over, I don't want to waste court time, John's time, or anybody transfers of going forward on it and saying if the court will not allow the lab.
I would.
So the people would be looking to refile it.
All right, now I'm going to dismiss this matter without prejudice. You just, get the information, you refile it.
And we deal with certain
Okay.
Can we approach momentarily there or go off the record, whichever?
Can't go off the record because we're on.
Amen.
Zoom.
May I have a moment with Sean regarding this?
Well, right, 'cause I am not gonna, I'm not gonna take a stipulation for it.
No.
Or anything like that. If it's not there, I'm not gonna look it up.
I understand. I just want him to realize that they're going to reissue the case.
Yeah, I think you realize that, because I've said it like 3 times.
Okay.
I mean, you can talk to them, but right now, they're not ready to go forward. Technically. Okay. So, it'd be, like I said, it'd be a different case if you had ID, then the other would just add to it, support thereof. But without the ID, you need that. So, at this point, I just did this before. Thank you.
I'll fill out paperwork.
All right. You bring the next one in?
Gentlemen, can I give him a copy of the discovery in his case? There you go. Not using any confusion.
Yeah, that's true.
It's Todd and Wallace, right? Last one.
Yeah, getting hotter and hotter.
Yeah, I feel like
And what costs am I checking? Got it. Forgive me, Madam Clerk, I do not know which case number that one was.
That's okay.
I apologize.
Yeah, we need the next, I need, Todd and Wallace.
Yeah.
All them, come on in. Huh?
I got them. Go ahead.
Todd, I need the attorney.
Judge, my only thought was adjourning the matter so we didn't have to go back through and rearrange them and all of that. That was my only thought, because now I'm gonna have to stall across the street for it to catch back up again.
But most folks don't understand is that we're basically the only district court that handles criminal matters like we handle, where we have one person or 4 people, that do all of the exam. All right, and every other court, they have, they do 1 or 2.
I get it.
A week, we do 10, 12 a day.
Exactly.
So, but we're kept to the same standard as the rest of the state.
in terms of having to manage our dockets.
I'm feeling ya. I just,
So, you know, I understand, but I'd rather dismiss it
amen.
and bring it back, and my time starts all over.
Well, you made him happy, but I don't think he quite understands how problematic it's gonna be.
You will.
He will.
Yeah.
How do you want to situate?
No,
Oh.
no, I was gonna see if he'd agree to the adjournment.
Oh.
As opposed to be brought.
No, he wasn't gonna do that.
Amen.
That's the only thing I was thinking.
Amen.
All right, that's it.
Well, and it's with Mocha's face.
Hey, Kim.
Hey, you.
Oh, big trouble.
Miss Silver, you back already?
Get it out of the way.
Let me get her a car.
Yeah. Take care, everybody. Cause some trouble.
Did you bring us any of those homemade beignets you made?
Oh, they were delicious too.
Should have brought us some.
I forget Punchies. Beignets with raspberry sauce.
Homemade too.
You have Zoom going, huh? You have Zoom running? Yep. How do you, YouTube and, exhibit on, record it, play it through Zoom, share your screen to me, or how?
Put this over here for a few, is that all right?
Oh.
I gotta get on the charger.
No, like a video. You can run it, okay, whatever you want. Okay, that's fine.
And everybody else can see it, I mean, do whatever.
Calling case number 2060066. The people of the state of Michigan versus Karan Todd. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Count 3, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 4, count 5, count 6, weapons, felony, firearm. The people of the state of Michigan versus Wayne Wallace. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Count 3, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 4, count 5, count 6, weapons, felony, firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brandon Carter on behalf of the people, P number 81584.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon to your staff. May it please the most honorable court, Mohammed Nasser, P 74485, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wayne Wallace, who appears standing behind me. Mr. Wallace, please identify yourself for this honorable court.
Wayne Thomas Wallace.
Your Honor, I'm also assisted by co-counsel attorney Theodore Wallace.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chuck Wallace, P 80922.
And good afternoon, Gabi Silver, appearing on behalf of Karan Todd. We are ready to proceed. I would make a motion to sequester witnesses.
Your Honor, I would join that motion and ask for the exception of my officer in charge, Sergeant Eopolis, Theopolis, Williams, justifying today. It's possible, Your Honor. Justifying today, no, now, I have no objection as far as the, counsel has no objection that once he testifies, he can say it. But if he's testifying, then no. I don't know how I'm saying it. And I'll just so also the record, Mr. Nestor and Mr. Wallace, since you are co-counsel, I don't allow double teaming, so to speak. So if Nasser, you start with a witness, you're gonna finish with that witness. Any arguments made regarding that testimony and et cetera, you're gonna make them. If you need to confer with Mr. Wallace, you can, but he's not gonna make any arguments, period, on it.
You understand?
Understood,
Now, he
Judge.
does another witness, that's a whole different story. And he stays with that witness and he makes the argument. One person does the final argument, et cetera.
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you.
A few preliminary matters. One, regarding the court's decision. I'm gonna call my officer in charge as the first witness, then I'll ask this court if he could remain in the courtroom throughout the proceeding.
Have any objection to that?
I don't have any objection, Judge.
All right.
All right, Your Honor,
Well, the preliminary matters, any and all witnesses testifying today at trial or any future hearing must be the courtroom and Zoom and YouTube are be denied their future testimony. Now, I have two other parties, well, it says Todd Perkins, that's got a T. I don't know if that's your office, that is on Zoom. And then I got a Miss Miller, who is showing the blank screen up there, showing the light, feeling light. And but she's been on all day, so.
Is that the same lady?
That's the same one.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, so, that's all I know. I cannot tell you, nor can I regulate in any form or fashion who is on YouTube and watching that. Okay, so I have to leave Zoom on because the courts are open court, and being that we're not open generally to the public to allow people in, they have to have access to the proceedings. That's how we do it through Zoom.
that's it, Your Honor.
Any other preliminary issues?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I would move for admission of people's proposed exhibit number 1, which is a post-mortem report.
That's another examiner's report.
Yes, Your Honor.
Parties have their report.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection to this admission?
None from the defense.
That admitted, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, I don't have any objection. He said just a second, I don't know what he was looking for something else. I have no objection.
All right, then you admitted. Thank you. Then I publish in a relevant part, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, people's exhibit number 1, the post-mortem report authored by Lee, L-E-I-G-H, last name Lavati, H-L-A-V-A-T-Y. She is the deputy chief medical examiner at the office of the Wayne County Medical Examiner. The relevant part, page 1 of this 5-page document. Under summary and opinion, in my opinion, that death was caused by a gunshot wound to the abdomen with complications. Furthermore, the decedent was shot on July 17, 2020. Upon admission to the hospital, he was found to have gunshot wounds on the lower left abdomen and right lower flank.
Right lower what?
Right lower flank, F-L-A-N-K.
Flank.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Furthermore, page 2 of said exhibit, cause of death, gunshot wound to the abdomen with complications, manner of death, homicide, the decedent's name, his first name Rakim, R-A-K-I-M, last name Jabbar, J-A-B-B-A-A-R, and the post-mortem examination was performed on his body on August 8, 2020. This report is dated August 13, 2020, Your Honor. Furthermore, Your Honor, I believe we have a stipulation for the identification of said decedent.
That's correct, Judge.
That's correct.
Thank you. Your Honor, is one Khadija Jabbar, K-H-A-D-I-J-A-H, Jabbar, J-A-B-B-A-A-R, she would testify that on August 11, 2020, she identified the body of one Rakim Jabbar, her son, age 22. She identified his body at the office of the medical examiner. Second judge. That people are ready to call the first witness. All right, go ahead. This time the people call and set the applicant's witness to stand. You swear or affirm to the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yes, sir. Well, George, what there, please? Last name is Ronald. May I proceed? Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Please state your first and last name for the record.
Theophilus Williams,
And just for the record, spell your first name.
Theopollis.
Thank you, Williams.
Yes, sir.
What's your current assignment, sir?
I'm assigned to the homicide section, Detroit Police Department.
Okay, and how long have you worked for the Detroit Police Department?
I am in my 27th year now,
And how long have you worked for the homicide?
11th year now.
Okay. I'd like to turn your attention to a non-fatal shooting and a fatal shooting that occurred on or about July 17th, 2020. Are you familiar with that case?
Yes, sir, I am.
What's your role, if any, with this particular case?
I was the second officer in charge of the case. Initially, it was a non-fatal shooting. When it turned fatal, it was then transferred to homicide where I became the YC.
And just very briefly, what are some of the general duties of an officer in charge?
To investigate the case, see if we can find who's responsible for it.
Okay. And is part of your job as officer in charge of interviewing witnesses?
It is, sir.
Okay, and for this particular case, you interviewing witnesses?
Yes, sir, I did.
In particular, how many victims are associated with this case?
There are two victims, one fatal, one non-fatal.
Okay. And what are the parties' names?
Rakim Jabbar and the other was Shakira Starks.
Okay. And you said one was a non-fatal shooting?
Yes, Shakira Starks was non-fatal.
All right, at any point in time, do you have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Starks?
I did on a couple occasions.
And for the record, Shakira, Shakera, Starks, Starks. Is that correct, sir?
I believe so, sir.
Right. And now you mentioned that you spoke to her on a few occasions.
Yes.
At any point in time, did you present Ms. Starks with any documents?
The second time, sir.
Okay. And what did you present Ms. Starks with?
After doing further investigation on the case, I come up with a picture who I believe was the second person responsible. And I presented that photo and she identified Mr. Crime.
Okay, wait, no.
Yeah, let's go back.
She's a witness. I know she's here. I signed a witness retainer on. But where are we going through this?
I'm just gonna
give me offer of proof.
To present people's proposed exhibit number 2, which is a photo identification, except for one or MRE.
I can't do that. This is the photo he presented to her?
Yes.
You do that with her. She's the one that looked at the photo. She's the one that ID'd allegedly from the photo. I don't know why he's here. I know why he's here. I don't know why he's testifying as this. I'm gonna get the same thing from her. If that's what she's gonna say.
And as this court, if I may, Your Honor, as this court knows that the people had to get a witness retainer out on the victim. It's the people's position that I don't know how forthcoming this witness will be. Without a proper authentication, which I believe this detective can authenticate this exhibit, I may not be able to get that exhibit admitted into this court.
Maybe that's called rebuttal. You get the rebuttal testimony, recalling this officer to say, is this what we did, is this what she said? Right? I mean, that's the way it normally goes. She has to not say it or say something different first, and then you get to bring him back in and say, this is what, on such and such a date, you met with such and such person, and this happened, correct?
That's correct, in the normal fashion, not to argue with court. Typically, my officer in charge is allowed into the courtroom. I was unable to get that.
I mean, those are different situations. That's a whole different situation. I'm not gonna exclude him from the courtroom for that purpose. You understand what I'm saying? Because I understand you're saying you're not quite sure what she's gonna say. And she could say something entirely different than what she allegedly told the OIC previously. It happened. And when it happens, then you get to recall the OIC and say, and go through it.
Understood.
Well, to do it, it's premature right now.
Thank you. Thank you. And with that being said, I have no further questions for this witness. I will renew my motion and ask this court if my officer in charge can stay during the proceedings.
All right. Well, let's deal with one first. Any questions of the witness?
Not at this time.
None for Mr. Wallace at this point.
Okay. Any objection to the OIC remaining in the courtroom? With it's out there now anyway. There's a possibility that he may be recalled in order to rebut testimony given by a witness. We don't know if that's going to happen or it's not going to happen. I don't know. Any arguments to that?
I don't have any objection.
Your Honor, the position of defense would be. The position of defense at this point, Judge, no, I have no objection. Thank you.
All right. And, okay, you can step down and I'm allowed to ask you to remain in the courtroom.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I call my next witness, or is it the defense has an opportunity to cross my?
No, they couldn't. I already know that.
Right.
Any other questions?
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the people call security starts to the stand.
Well, he should. He's the officer in charge.
Yeah, step up this way, right in front of me. Right away. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm, so the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Now you can pull the door right there towards you. Okay, 1 second. All right, let's start. You're gonna be asked a series of questions. All right. First by the prosecutor, then by the defense attorney, will probably ask me a question, and I may or may not ask the question. All right? You have to answer all your questions out loud verbally, using words. Just can't shake your head. I say, say yes, no, whatever the answer is. Everything's being recorded. And doesn't record well. People don't understand. Okay? Also, when you ask the question, please just answer that question and stop. If they need additional information, you just let us know. If they didn't need additional information, they'll just ask another question. All right?
Okay.
We all have a tendency, when we're talking about an event, especially an event that has been traumatic, we tend to ramble.
Okay.
You say this happened and this happened, and kind of get into it and keep going on and on and on and on. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something.
Okay.
All right. I know nothing about this case. What I know about this case is what the charges are, who the defendants are. Now I know your name. That's all I know. I get all my information on what happens in court. One question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand it. Okay? All right. If you need to take a break, stop, whatever, let me know. You can't go through.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please state your first and last name.
Shakira Stark,
Spell your first name.
SCHAKERRA,
Spell your last name.
STARKN.
All right, ma'am, I'd like to direct your attention to on or about July 17th, 2020, an early morning hour, particularly approximately 1:20 a.m. You recall that day and time?
Yeah, I can recall that night.
Okay. And you say night, it was essentially July 16th going into July 17th, is that what you're referring to?
Yeah. That's right, yeah, that's everything.
Okay, did something ultimately happen to you on that date, that approximate time, physically, did something happen to you that brings you into court today?
Yeah,
What happened to you?
I got shot.
Okay. Now, where exactly were you when you were shot? What location?
I was at a hotel, my baby brother was doing a video shoot.
Okay. Now, do you recall the name of that hotel?
Daymar.
Daymar. And do you know which street that's on?
It's on Jackson.
Okay. And what city is it in? City of Detroit, County of Wayne? You gotta speak up now.
Yeah.
Now, you said you were at that hotel, you said for your baby brother, I think that's what you
Yeah,
said?
he was on the video shoot.
Okay. And what type of video shoot? Is it a movie?
Rap.
Okay, so a rap video
Rap
essentially?
music video.
All right. And you said a video shoot was being filmed, correct? Okay. And where exactly, immediately prior to you being shot, where were you in the landscape of this hotel? Were you inside or outside?
I was outside.
Okay. Outside of it.
They were doing something in the parking lot, and I remember being in the back.
Okay, so you were in the hotel parking lot, you out there?
Yeah.
All right. And you mentioned that you were shot.
Okay.
Where exactly were you shot?
It hit me in my right butt.
Approximately how many people were outside in your party, to the best of your ability, prior to you being shot?
I can't remember, it was a few people out there.
Okay. When we say a few, to me, it's few means three. We're talking about more or less than three.
I'm gonna say more than 3.
Okay. More or less than 10?
No, it wasn't more than 10.
Okay, somewhere between 3 and 10,
Yeah.
excluding yourself,
No, including
including you.
me. Including me.
And was your younger brother there as well?
Is he there?
Okay, what's your younger brother's name?
On our side.
Spell that first name for Madam Clerk.
DEEQUAN. Sorry.
Now, you mentioned that you were shot. At some point in time, did you get treated for that gunshot wound?
Yeah.
Right. Did you get treated at a hospital?
Yes, I remember what the hospital.
What hospital?
Rashida.
And how did you get to the hospital?
I remember an ambulance.
Okay. Prior to the ambulance coming, did you see any police officers there? Okay. Now, you say you were in the hospital, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And at some point in time, you had an opportunity to speak with multiple Detroit police officers, correct?
I was talking to somebody. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Detectives, correct?
Yeah.
And one of those individuals was Detective Giles Williams, correct?
Yeah, that's the last one.
Oh. And there were others before that, correct?
Yeah, oh my God.
And when you had an opportunity to speak with, in particular, Detective Williams, he asked you a series of questions regarding the shooting, correct? Yeah. And he presented you with.
Okay, never mind, sorry. Sorry.
Did he ask you questions, ma'am?
I remember being asked questions.
Okay. And did you give answers as well, correct?
I recall talking to him, I can't recall everything that was said.
Okay. You approach Ron?
You got a register?
A single photo array.
Okay. Yeah, you can go.
Handy was remarked as people's proposed exhibit number 2, you can take that.
Okay.
All right, that's a one, how many pages did I just give you? One page, okay. At the bottom of that page, you see something. You see a signature.
Yeah.
You recognize that signature.
Yeah.
Whose signature is that? Okay. And is there a photo on that document as well?
Yeah.
Now, actually, may I approach you in here? And when you spoke to the detective, when he gave you that document, why did you sign that document?
Because I had to sign it, they wrote the stuff, but I had to sign it.
What does that mean?
I mean, I signed it because they talked to me and I signed it.
Okay, so authenticated, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And
I'm gonna object. I'm objecting and ask if that be withdrawn. That was leading. It's up to her to explain and her to use her words, not the prosecutor's words.
It was very leading, and it's also a little confusing at this point. I don't know what this is. Especially, it's an exhibit, authenticated exhibit, so it can be admitted, so that we can see it. And then you get a question.
understood, yeah. And then I'm gonna actually just look at the front page. Don't look at the back of it, just look at the picture. Yes.
Okay.
And for the record, Your Honor, that was printed on a two-sided document, if you will. The back side of the document has nothing to do with the case. Ma'am, again, I'm gonna actually flip the page over. Ms. Starks,
Well, read
Yeah.
it.
I was reading what it said.
I was asking you not to do so.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Okay, no, that's great. No, sorry. All right. That paper document looked like the document that you signed before, ma'am, okay. So I want you to flip that page over, okay? And just only look at that, only look at the color photo, okay? All right. That document that you hold in your hand, does it look like the same document that you signed when you signed it? Okay. You're gonna move for elimination of people proposed exhibit number 2.
Well, yes, because she hasn't even, where's the authentication? She's not even sure. So what's it being admitted for?
Let me respond. I asked, her answer, the witness's answer was probably so. Now, that goes into the weight, not the admissibility, if you will, Your Honor.
No. Goes into admissibility. Goes into whether or not it's the actual document. All right. Let's start.
Yeah.
See the document before you.
Yeah.
Have you seen that document before?
I don't recall, this is my signature.
That's your signature at the bottom of the
Yeah.
document. So. And when you saw the picture before, did you sign the bottom of the document where the picture was on?
This is my signature. I remember.
That's not my question. I need you to listen to my question and answer my question.
Okay.
They showed you a picture before. Sergeant, all right, the detective sergeant. Detective Williams showed you a picture, correct? When you met with him before.
Yeah, I recall that.
Okay, he showed you a picture.
Yeah.
You signed the bottom underneath that picture, correct? And that's your signature on, and this is a copy of the picture they showed you? That's your signature underneath it, correct?
Yes.
Is it a copy of the picture they showed you?
Yeah,
Yes?
I'm not being funny, because I have condition that's been happening for a couple of years. I have a form of really lot of confusion. I have to fix my work.
I can't.
Okay, hold on. So she has a medical condition,
Yeah.
she has a, hold on. Hold on, when I talk, nobody talk. She said that she has a medical condition that's been documented for 7 years. She has a cyst on her brain, and it causes her memory loss. That's what she just said.
Your Honor, I apologize. I just wanted to, I know this court has had the opportunity to voir dire. I'm going to place my objection based upon her answer to your voir dire, that certainly the recognition seems to be of the signature as opposed to the picture in and of itself, so I would object to the entry.
All right. Well,
Your Honor, my response is, continue to make inquiries. I believe when the court asks this witness questions regarding the authenticity of that document, and the court said, I'm gonna paraphrase loosely, was that picture on the document in which you signed? He said, yes, yes, I think so, yes. Your Honor, those are 3 answers. 2 of those answers are in the affirmative, that's yes. So as such, Your Honor, I'm asking this court to admit people's proposed exhibit number 2 as has been authenticated.
Your Honor, the counsel approach.
Sure.
Well, how can they approach the witnesses right
Go
there?
back here.
Okay.
All right, back on the record, 060066. People say Michigan versus Quran 5 and Wayne Thomas Law. All right, Ms. Silver, I don't know if you had a chance to make an argument on his motion. The motion was that was basically to admit the document based on her testimony to my question.
Yeah, no. I joined in the objection from co-counsel.
Okay. All right. Based upon that, the court at this point is, I'm gonna admit the document that her answers were in the affirmative. We'll state that she tended to backtrack a little bit, but it was yes, maybe, yes. So I'm gonna admit it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, ma'am, on that document, you were asked a series of questions, correct?
Can I look at it?
Yes, look at that page, that front page.
I can click it on?
No, don't flip it. Just look at the one side with that photo on.
Okay.
Just that one side. Does that have questions on it?
Yeah, this one right here.
What's the first question, ma'am?
Tell me about the picture.
Is there an answer to that question?
Yes.
What is that answer?
It says that's Quran.
Well, wait.
I'll publish it anyway.
Yeah, you could publish it. I can tell you that way. You know, but to say, just to have her read the question without an affirmative, statement that these are her questions. I was asked this question and I gave this answer. I mean, what does it, how much weight can I get?
Understood, Judge. May I approach?
Yeah,
May I publish for the court, Your Honor?
yeah.
People's Exhibit number 2 is a single photo array showing the suspect Quran.
Now, objection, now he's
Now
testifying.
you are testifying. You just-
The document speaks for itself.
And, you do have copies of it, correct?
Yes.
Yes, it was provided, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's go to the first court, just. Thank you. Okay.
Now, ma'am, you mentioned that you spoke with detectives, correct?
Yes.
All right. At any point how was contact made between yourself and the detective?
They came up to the hospital, I would call, they came to the hospital. That's what I said.
At any point in time, did you meet with an officer outside of the hospital?
I can recall, yes, I can recall one of them,
And where was that location?
somewhere downtown. I have it in my GPS.
At any point in time, did you contact the detective?
I've talked to him before, never. I never talked to him.
So when I say did you contact, did you make an affirmative effort to contact the detective via phone, for instance?
Okay.
Okay. And why did you call the detective?
I wanted to know what was being done with the case and what ought they find out what was going on.
And, one second, Judge. At any point in time, did you call a detective indicating that you had information regarding Quran time?
I can't recall it. I don't know what's going on yet.
Looking at your written statement, would that refresh your recollection?
I read the thing, I always thought like, no, that's it. I do not say that, I don't recall that.
So listen to my question.
Okay.
Earlier you indicated you spoke with the police, correct?
Yeah.
All right. How many statements did you give to police?
I don't remember giving a statement, but honestly, I'm trying to understand what he's asking.
Did you speak with police?
Yes, I did.
Did you use words that came out of your mouth to be disseminated to the police officers?
Of course I did.
Now, with looking at a statement of those words that came out of your mouth, would that refresh your recollection, ma'am?
I would like to see you said a written statement from me. I know I didn't write it. I would love to see it.
Well, you're not saying you wrote it,
I
man.
don't think I heard it.
Show the statement.
Okay.
Which one is that?
Statement 3.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to handing her that document. She didn't indicate by any specificity whether or not that she needed her recollection.
Because she didn't remember.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Now, how many pages of a document did I give you?
So,
All right. Read that, questions and answers, see if it refreshes your recollection.
Read it to yourself. Read it out loud.
okay, yeah.
You got opportunity to read the whole thing, man?
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Did you contact the detective at the Detroit Police Department regarding information that you had regarding Karan Todd? So you guess that you did, right?
Now, I'm a little shocked because she's saying I don't recall. She's saying that her memory is she doesn't remember doing that.
Well, no, she said, I can't recall, I guess I did. That's her, those are her words for exact testimony. So the first statement is, I can't recall. The statement, the second is, I guess I did. Which is a little affirmation.
So I've asked for clarity for the record as to what.
You get to cross-examine.
Okay.
It's a turn question. He has the requirement of the proof.
Your Honor, if I may briefly, seek a leave of this court to treat this witness as a hostile witness, because this court sees that her answers are evasive. This court is aware that a material witness detainer was issued and executed regarding said victim. Sorry, said
Well, one doesn't have anything to do with the other.
Understood.
I understand that she didn't want to be there. We had a conversation about that. We was via Zoom. And she said she would be here. She's here. She's here. She's answering your questions. Now, at this point, I'm not, I know I didn't give you a chance to argue it, but I'm not prepared or ready to declare her hostile. You know, because the only thing I've heard on some questions is I don't remember. You know, so at this point, I'm not prepared to do that. So let's continue to ask the question.
Understood. I'll continue, Your Honor.
I mean, if like any other witness, they don't conform with previous statements, we've got a testimony.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you. Now, when you contacted the police regarding Karan Todd, what did you tell the detective regarding Karan Todd?
I don't recall the whole conversation, but I'm reading what it said. I mean, I know. I don't know what you're asking.
Okay, your voice, pull that down a little bit, then we can amplify your voice. You said you've been knowing Karan Todd for 10 years?
I've been knowing him way over 10 years.
I didn't hear what the answer was.
I've been knowing him a long time.
What's a long time? 20 years? Huh?
Because he was part of your top.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
And is it fair to state you've seen him multiple times?
I haven't seen him around in years, but that's my work, that's my little brother's plan.
So listen to my question.
Okay.
Is it fair that you've seen him multiple times?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see Karan Todd in this courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to him and describe an article of clothing that he's wearing?
Yeah, red rocket glasses, green clothes.
Let the record reflect the witness has identified Karan Todd. Now, are you familiar with a Click on Detroit website?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you see anything on Click on Detroit regarding this case?
My daughter did not want.
And after your daughter did, not you, what did you do next?
I was in the hospital. I don't know.
Let's strike that. So based on, how do you know that your daughter viewed something regarding your case?
Wait, how is this relevant?
Judge, this court doesn't have the opportunity. I'll have a little bit of leeway because it goes to People's Exhibit number 2.
Your Honor, for the best object as well. That's fine.
Can you offer proof of how her daughter seen Click on Detroit and telling her that she saw Click on Detroit is relevant to what happened to her that night and her testimony today? That's what I need to know.
Offer proof is that that the witness will be indicating that she recognized the complaint, recognized Karan Todd, the defendant, based on the video that she witnessed from clickontrade.com. Two questions and I'll be
Okay, well, I'll give you a little bit of leeway, but
Thank you,
again, you're saying that she saw, but she's already testified that she didn't see the video on clickondetroit.com. She said her daughter saw it.
Understood.
So, okay, so I give you a chance.
Thank you. All right. Now, after your daughter mentioned something about clickondetroit.com, you had an opportunity to view something regarding your case, correct?
I'm gonna object.
Hold on.
Your Honor,
What's the objection?
this characterization, she never said that she looked at anything. She indicated that her daughter looked at it. I'm gonna object to this characterization in terms of anything that she may have viewed on her own.
And it's bleeding.
Do a one and a two. First as a one, now she does, her answer affirmed that she did view something. Now, whether it was clickondetroit.com or something else, I don't know, because he kind of switched gears. It went from clickondetroit.com to say, you viewed the video. And she affirmatively answered, yes, she did. Now, as to whether or not it's bleeding, that's kind of yes or no also. Yeah, technically it is, but it's also broad enough that the court's gonna allow it. At least that part up to this point. Now, you're gonna have to straighten it out.
Understood, Your Honor. What did you view?
Sorry?
Okay, ma'am. So you just gave an answer and said you viewed something, correct?
Yes, I recall, saw my daughter bring in a picture to me.
Okay. And when you looked at that picture, what did you see?
A picture of a guy shooting a gun.
And were there any vehicles in that picture?
No. I still got the picture, my daughter got it.
You said it was a guy shooting a gun?
Yeah.
You recall what that guy was wearing?
And I don't know, I'm not sure.
And after you viewed
And
that.
the thing I think was a t-shirt.
Okay. And after you viewed that, is that when you contacted the detective?
He contacted me, you keep asking, I'm lost a little bit now. The detectives came to the house, I remember that, it was some white guys.
I'll stop you there.
For a minute.
Okay, I'll stop you there.
Okay.
Let's go back again.
Okay.
You testified earlier that you contacted a detective or a member of the Detroit Police Department, correct? Okay, and when you contacted that detective, was that regarding the media that you reviewed from your daughter?
I want to say it right, I want to recall, I don't think that's what we talking about. They already had all this information, I'm trying to remember.
Strike that. Question. Strike that. Do you recall giving information about Karan Todd?
I mean, yes, I recall.
Why did you mention Karan Todd in your statement to police? Statement means verbal statement. Why did you mention that? Why did you mention Karan Todd to police in your statement?
Can I mean, this is such a backwards way of doing an exam. I'm not even sure what is going on here.
You're now asking.
But no, I'm not done, all right? I didn't interrupt you.
Oh, yeah.
But I guess my question is, she's talked to the police a lot of times. And he is making blanket statements about when you made a statement to the police, did you this? At what time? At what place? I just don't understand this We still haven't gotten to what happened that night. But I'm objecting to him leading, him putting words in her mouth, and not giving her an opportunity to answer. If he wants to know about statements she made, shouldn't he be specific about when, where, how, why? Instead of statements when she's obviously talked to the police multiple times.
I'm gonna respond, Your Honor. My question to the witness, I didn't refer to a statement. My question is, why did you mention karate in your statement to police? Show me. I didn't mention, I'm not referring to a specific written statement. Her answer before
I understand that, but the thing is, I'll tell folks how to do their job. All right, but up to this point, to be perfectly honest, it's been very hard to follow. Okay. If you're gonna, she testified that she talked to several detectives, including Detective Williams. Okay, then she talked to another person, a detective she called to describe as a white detective. All right, so that's at least two. All right. So, but you're asking the question, the way you're phrasing the question is that, you know, you talk to police and said blah, 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 or about some. Okay. And I know some of it she has said, well, I remember that. I remember that. Okay. You really need to be more specific, excuse me. And you talk to a detective on such and such a date. Do you remember what she said? Blah, blah, blah. She says, no, I don't remember. You can show her that document. If that refreshes her memory. If that doesn't work, then you rebut it by, were you asked this on such a date, were you asked this question, did you give this answer? I mean, that's how it's normally done, at least in my day. You know, that way I can follow it and understand when, what was said, when, the whom, and how. You know, it's just, right now, it's really difficult. I'm having problems, you know, really following.
And I understand, Your Honor, just as a response, people are aware that the questioning is toward the end. We're talking about after the shooting right now.
Right.
So people would understand that what the court has mentioned is purposeful. However, I'll go ahead and focus it a bit more succinctly so the court can follow.
All right, thank you.
What kind of car does Ronald drive? What color? Tell that to the police at any point in time.
I'm gonna take the stairs.
And People's Exhibit number 2. Did you recognize that car? Did you recognize that car? Did you recognize that car?
Show me a picture, I know the car number, yeah.
And whose car is it?
I've seen all the things around it.
Now, let's go back to the shooting. How many shots did you hear?
After about the third one, I really didn't, I couldn't count it, just, I was in the corner scared.
Multiple shots, correct?
Yes.
And what was your state of mind at that time?
I was.
Scared? All right. Did you have an opportunity to look up when the shots were being fired?
I kind of, no, I didn't have an opportunity to look up.
Judge, I'm sorry, the court asked the witness to keep her voice up. She trails off at the end, and I can't.
No, I didn't have a chance to look up. Because you said up.
You have to look up.
No.
Thank you.
No, I didn't.
How many people were firing shots?
I'm not sure. I really tuned out. I really went into like a blank state mind for a second. I really can't recall how many shots and stuff was fired.
Well, he said how many people were fired.
How many people? I don't know. There was somebody like shooting that was close by me, and there was somebody that was something far away. That's all I can say.
Well, at least 2 people were firing shots.
I can say that. I mean, yeah.
Thank you. That person who was close to you, you have an opportunity to look at the data in his face?
Well, I'm gonna object. First of all, she said someone, she didn't say it was a man or a woman. She has said it's already been asked and answered. She said she didn't look up. She heard shots nearby and far away.
And Michelle then said that someone was close to her firing.
Yes, she did.
So, and I'm assuming he used the word he in the universal sense of it.
Oh, all right.
So, I think that's the way I took the question. So, let me clarify that. You said someone close to you was firing a weapon.
I heard, like, yeah, close.
Did you see a person firing a
No.
weapon?
And you're, another question, to rephrase the pronoun of he. You had an opportunity to look that person dead in their face, correct?
Objection leading.
No, that's what,
Hold on, it says objection.
I can rephrase it.
Well,
I can rephrase it one word.
I mean, she said she didn't see the person. I don't
you
know.
had an opportunity to look the person dead in their face. That's not leading. How is that leading? It's, yes, I did. No, I didn't.
Your Honor, and I apologize, but in terms of foundation, she said she was looking down, so to even get to a question.
And you get to cross-examine on all of it. You went on to the next question. You asked the question, you had an opportunity to look dead in the face. She could say, yes, I did. No, I didn't. At that point, his next question will be whatever. If he has some, obviously, again, you guys know way more about this case than I do. I get all my information right here.
Not really.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, I don't know the circumstances and all that kind of stuff. I'm not supposed to. I'm supposed to get it right here. So, I'm gonna allow that question and we'll see what happens from there.
Thank you.
All right.
Did you have an opportunity to look that person dead in their face?
I got shot.
Was looking.
No, I'm not saying when you got shot. I don't know when you got shot, at what point you got shot. The question, hold on, please. Question before that, someone close to you was shooting. Now he's asking you, that person that was close to you shooting, did you have an opportunity to look that person in their face?
No.
Okay, so.
Ma'am, did you tell police that you looked the shooter dead in his face?
I'm gonna be honest. I did, because I was told I kind of needed to say that, so that's why.
You did say that, correct?
At the beginning, yes, I'm telling the truth right now, so I didn't. I was told that.
Ma'am.
Yes, I did, I'm being honest,
Let me be clear. Is your answer yes, you did
No,
tell
I did
police?
not see him.
Listen to my question. Did you tell police that you looked the shooter dead in his face, ma'am?
Yes, I did. Yes,
I'm gonna object to ask the answer, Judge. Clarify that.
No, she went back and forth. I got her answer. I got her complete answer. I heard the complete answer. The complete answer was, yes, I did tell the police that. Then she clarified it by saying, I was told to say it.
Yes, sir.
That's her answer. I got that.
Ma'am, you don't want, is it fair to say that you don't want to be here today?
I'm here, I'm trying to.
Listen to my question,
Whatever
ma'am.
I need to do.
Can he let her answer, please?
It's not responsive, Your Honor.
You're not letting her answer.
Her answer was non-responsive at that point. So please answer the question. Is it fair to say you do not want to be here?
Of course I don't want to be here.
You're here, so ma'am, only give an answer when a question is asked, okay?
Okay.
Now, you're here, are you here because I subpoenaed you to be here?
I was told by the judge I had to come.
Okay, and do you understand that you're ordered to appear and testify truthfully, correct?
Yes, sir, yes.
And you're familiar with all penalties associated with intentionally committing perjury before this court?
I didn't do it intentionally, I'm told never happened.
Listen to my question. Are you aware of the penalties for intentionally, or are you aware of the penalties for perjuring yourself before this court?
Your Honor, I'm gonna object as to argument. What is that? What is the penalty of perjury? Ma'am, what does the penalty of perjury have to do with answering whether or not she has to, but she was ordered?
It has to do whether or not she's telling the truth. You don't need to allow it.
Your answer?
What is the question?
Ma'am, are you aware, I'll ask it in a different manner. Are you aware that telling a lie before this judge is a crime?
Yes, I guess I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, ma'am, did you tell police who shot you?
I told them who I heard shot. And I fucking not, and that's exactly what I told them.
Ma'am,
I'm being honest, you asked me a question. I'm telling the truth.
did you tell police who shot you?
I mean, I told them who I heard shot me, so yes, I did, yes.
Okay.
I told them, yes.
And who did you tell the police who shot you?
I told them that I heard you lying. Wayne, that's what I heard.
You see Wayne Wallace in his courtroom today? Can you please point to him and describe an article of clothing that he's wearing?
Yeah, I was wearing black man, French braid, some French braids. I can't really see.
Let the record reflect the in-court identification of the defendant, Wayne Wallace. Prior to the shooting, had you ever seen Wayne Wallace before?
A couple of times.
How long have you known Wayne Wallace?
I don't really know him personally.
You said, let me go back. You said that you've seen him on a couple of occasions, correct?
Yes, sir.
How far back is that? What type of time frame are we talking about?
For a couple of years.
Okay, over a couple of years.
Yes.
You know him when you see him, correct? Or do you know him when you see him?
I don't know, yes, I don't know. I don't know him personally.
How far away was Wayne Wallace to you when he shot you?
I'm objecting to that. One leading to, she's indicating that on her testimony here today is clear that someone told her to say that, so he's drawing a conclusion. So that's inconsistent with the testimony and leading courts.
Leading question. That's not evidence.
How far away was the shooter from you when you were shot?
I was in the back of the parking lot at the whole building. I guess only one way to come in, so I guess they came from their own. They leave it back.
There's no objection, not responsive. So listen, let me ask my question again. Just tell me if you don't understand.
Oh, okay.
The shooter. How far away was the shooter to you when you were shot? And if you don't know feet, I can walk away from you, or you can use a point in this courtroom or whatever's easier for you.
My bag was to the entrance. The boy, the guy fell next to me. I looked at the guy next to me, and then when I went to look up, all I know is I dropped down and I pulled myself into the car. I mean, I'm trying to see, but I don't want to keep them.
In your statement
Okay.
earlier to this court, that was under oath, you indicated that there were at least two people, I believe you said there was one person who fired the shot, and then you said you referenced a second individual, correct?
I heard a couple of different shots. Yeah.
I'm not asking you about the shots that you heard, ma'am. I'm asking you about the people.
I don't know. The
Did you tell this court that you saw at least two individuals not associated with your group?
Objection, argumentative, and that's not what she said.
Hold on, stop.
It is absolute.
Hold on. Okay, it's a misrepresentation of the facts given thus far. She has not said she saw two people. The testimony was she heard shots coming from two different areas. One area was near closer to her, and one area was further away from her. So that's her testimony so far.
Ma'am, do you know what a photo array is?
Yeah.
Did you have an opportunity to look at a photo array with any person, any detective from the Detroit Police Department?
Yeah, I could recall that.
Okay. Now, earlier you mentioned that you said it was a white detective at one point in time and then a black detective, correct?
I was a white
man. Regarding that photo array, was it the white officer or the black officer who gave you that photo array?
I kind of don't remember, but I remember like seeing the picture. I kind of don't remember which detective it was.
Okay. And when you looked at those pictures in that photo array, did you recognize someone?
Yeah.
And who did you recognize? And the other guy. Who's the other guy?
Mr. Wayne Wallace.
Okay. And approach around. Sure. I'm approaching with what's been marked as people proposed exhibit number 3. See a signature on that document, ma'am?
Yeah.
Whose signature is that? And when you,
you gotta hold on. You gotta speak into the mic, because I can't hear, I'm sitting next to you and I can't hear.
I'm sorry,
Okay, no, you can't ask questions, you gotta answer. Did you say it's your signature or not?
honestly, I'm not being funny. Can I say I'm gonna say myself. I don't know. I don't want to say it's not me.
Say, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not being funny. I don't know. And I'm not being funny. I promise you. That's all right. Please look at my signature. I don't know. I'm not
so
sure.
let's go back to what you do remember. You remember at least, officer, you're not
I'm
sure
not
it's a black.
sure.
So let me just finish this. The court reporter has to take out what I'm saying. I'm not trying to do it. Right. So you don't recall whether a white officer or black officer, but one of the officers showed you this photo array, correct?
I remember the back photo, yeah.
Okay. And that signature on that document, the people who did it number 3, you aren't sure if that's a signature or not.
Honestly, no, but it probably is.
Okay. So it's probably your signature, right? Now, what did you do on that document when you saw it?
I remember looking at pictures before. I can't, you asked me if I remember signing. I don't remember signing it, but it's probably made it could be. Sometimes I sign it, I have to get them away.
I understand. So this is my question.
Okay.
On that photo array,
Okay.
you earlier mentioned that you recognize someone, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. and you earlier indicated that you recognize Wayne Wallace, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Now, on that document, did you tell a detective that you recognize someone?
Yeah.
Okay. And what number did you recognize?
Number 4.
And what did you do to signify that you recognize number 4?
I guess I signed it. Yeah, I guess that's my thing. I'm not gonna lie. I remember looking at pictures, so I guess I signed it. I really cannot recall some stuff. I remember one of the pictures.
And do you recall making any other notations?
No, I wasn't.
With looking at the people's proposed exhibit number 3, refresh your recollection, have you made any other notations?
Say it again, I'm sorry.
With looking at that document that's in front of you,
Okay.
refresh your memory on whether or not you made any other notations or markings on that document.
I don't understand what you said. I'm
So
sorry.
a notation is like a mark, like a, did you write anything else on that document?
No, I mean, they showed me some pictures. That's all I did was I told them, yeah, yes, to the number of pictures, the number of the pictures.
Okay, let's go back, let's do it again.
Okay.
You mentioned number 4, correct?
Probably did, but that's what
No,
that's
no,
what
no, 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 let's.
That's the way I was
Okay,
thinking number 4.
Let's take a step back, because you're thinking about other questions that I'm asking. Okay. All right. You mentioned to police that you recognize person number 4,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm not gonna talk about the signature right now.
Okay.
Okay. Did you do anything else on that document to let the officer know that you recognize person number 4?
I don't understand. All I did was identify them.
Okay, all right, let's go.
Okay.
All right, and does that document, does that document look like the document that you signed? Well, no, don't strike that. Does that, because I'm not talking about your signature. Does that document look like the document that either a white officer or a black officer gave you?
I remember looking at pictures, so yes, I would say so, because I know him number 4.
You're on a
them. Yeah.
you're on a moving forward mission of people proposed exhibit number 3.
Sure, I'm gonna have an objection. There's been some very ambiguous testimony as it relates to whether or not she signed it, whether or not this is a particular document that she signed. Her testimony is that she saw some pictures.
It's justified that those are the pictures that you saw, is that what you believe? Anything else? Anybody?
No.
All right, first on the midnight, exhibit 3.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
All right, so let's go ahead and jump back again. Now, you mentioned earlier in your testimony, you said that's when I think you said the boy dropped. What do you mean? What do you mean when you said that's when the boy dropped?
We all was like looking at the video thing, and I remember saying something about use that scene, and then the boy Howard next to me, and I looked, I was like looking at the video camera, I was looking at the video camera, the boy Howard next to me, and I looked, and he was on the ground.
Yeah, did you see anything abnormal about that individual?
I mean, he was holding himself, but by that time, I was trying to get out there.
Yeah. Do you know the difference between a long gun and a handgun? No, strike that, Your Honor. No further questions.
Oh,
Yeah, if I may. Your Honor, if I may.
yeah.
Good afternoon, Ms. Starks.
Hi.
To start, I'm gonna ask you some questions, and if you don't understand, please let me know, and I'll try to rephrase it in the way that you can understand. Is that fair? Okay, so I'm gonna start, so I'm gonna go slowly, and I understand. Certainly, you've already testified, nobody likes coming to court, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna ask you some questions. Now, you do recall, the incident that occurred on or about July 17th of last year, correct?
Yeah.
You've already testified that you were at the Baymont Inn and Suites, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, you already testified that you were there for a rap video which involved your brother, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, ultimately, you've already testified that you were shot in the butt, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and you've testified already that you did not see who shot you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you were shot how many times? Okay, and you were shot, you said in the right buttocks?
Yeah.
So when you were shot, whoever shot you was behind you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and you fell to the ground when that happened?
Yeah.
And it's your testimony here that at that point, when you went to the ground, did you somehow end up into the hotel?
Yes, I ended up in the hotel.
Okay, and your concern at that point was your safety, correct?
Yeah.
Concern at that point was to get away, correct?
Yeah.
Certainly was not to look back, right? Okay, now, Ms. Starks, you've already scratched that. The prosecutor here has asked you a number of questions about statements and talking to the police. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, now, and there's multiple different cops or officers or detectives that you talked to, correct? Okay, and however, you do recall speaking to an officer at the hospital, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and you do recall making a statement to that officer on July 17th, the date of the incident, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry?
What was the question?
I said, you do recall making a statement to the officer on the date that this shooting happened, right?
I was called hospital shortly after my father.
Yeah, shortly after, correct? And it's the same date, 17th, right?
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
My surgery that day.
Okay. And you would agree that your recollection, your memory of this incident was fresh on the 17th, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's just within hours of this shooting, right? Is that correct? And when you talked to the officer originally, you were being honest, correct?
Yeah.
You were telling him what you knew, correct? And at that point, you had not talked to anybody else, is that fair?
Yeah.
It was just, you were at the hospital, you came out of surgery.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let him ask the question. Let him finish the question, and then you can answer it.
Thank you, Judge. And Mr. Starks, I know the natural tendency is to respond, but there is a court reporter, so if you would, please, I'll finish my question and I'll allow you to do the same. Thank you so much, all right? So, as I was saying, when you spoke to the officer, it was still when you finished the surgery at the hospital, correct? And the incident, the shooting was fresh in your mind, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and when you spoke to this officer, you had not had the opportunity to speak to anyone else that may or may not have been present, correct? Okay, so this, when you spoke to him originally, was the unfeathered or unaffected statement of what happened on this date, correct?
Yeah.
This is not trial.
Thank you, Judge, okay. No, I appreciate that, Judge. And in that statement on the 17th, when asked question, do you know who the suspect was? Your answer was no, correct?
That's probably true.
That was the truth. You don't know who shot you, right?
That's what I said.
Okay, and that's what you said, and that is the truth, right?
Yeah.
And you were asked on that date whether or not question, is there anything else you want to add? Your answer was no, correct?
Friday, yeah.
Do you remember that though?
I remember talking to guys, my definitely.
Okay, and you said no because you had provided him with the full information from this shooting, right?
Yeah.
Mute. One moment, Judge. Okay, no, I got it. Do you recall telling the police that the suspect drove by in a gold Tahoe?
I probably did. I tell you, probably.
Would looking at your statement refresh your memory as to what you said?
Possibly.
Your Honor, may I approach? Matt, I'm going to hand you this document. Can you identify what that document is, the title on top?
Statement form.
Okay, and is there a signature at the bottom now of the page? Do you recognize that signature, please?
Yeah.
And is that your signature now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna direct your attention. Well, I'm gonna let you read it, but if you read this paragraph here, once you read
Right
it,
here?
yeah, read this. Once you read it, you let me know and I'll ask you some more questions.
Hey, wait, are you finished reading?
Okay, yes, he said.
Okay, don't.
Okay.
Okay, now, go back to him.
Is your recollection refreshed, ma'am? Did you read that, portion of the statement?
I remember that.
Did you read it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall telling the police that the suspect drove by in a gold Tahoe? I'm sorry?
I thought I think that was going.
Okay, did you say that?
I was scared. I really don't know, but yeah, I was paranoid. I remember I was paranoid. I was like, that might be them right there in that truck. I was paranoid.
Okay.
And I was telling them to watch out for the gold truck. I remember that.
Okay, do you recall also saying that this person grimaced at you before they drove by?
Like slow road. I remember that. Yeah, I didn't feel like that truck was hard or something.
Okay, and that person in the Tahoe who you believe was the shooter, right?
I felt like they had something to do with it. Something, yes. I felt some kind of way.
Okay. One moment, Judge. Do you recall also in that statement on the 17th, question, do you know the other person who was injured? Answer, no, I have seen him with my brother before. Do you remember that?
Yeah. I guess I said it. Just in there, I say, I'm most likely saying, yeah.
No, I don't want you
I
to.
remember this for.
No, that's not the question. Either you remember it or you don't. If you don't remember it, say I don't remember.
I kind of don't remember that.
Okay, was looking at your statement, refresh your memory as to what was said and what you said.
It might help, yeah.
It would, Your Honor, ma'am.
This is the same statement?
It's second page.
You didn't give her that the first time?
I don't think I did.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I only give her one thing. It's a 2-page statement.
Give her the whole statement, man.
Thanks.
This time, read the whole statement to yourself, please.
Thank you.
It's hard to read this person's writing, I'm sorry, I'm like,
No, listen, no rush, take your time. Once your recollection is refreshed, you let me know.
Yes, I remember.
Okay, now, is there also a date and time on that statement now?
Yes,
What is that date and time?
July 17th, 2020, 2:20 p.m.
2:20 p.m.? Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay, and we've already gone through that this incident happened in the early hours of July 17th, correct?
yes, it was questions just starting to that
Okay,
day.
okay, so we're talking in
Right
the,
after 12.
in the afternoon of this same day is when you offered the statement, correct?
Yes,
Okay, now do you recall being asked the question of, do you know the other person injured?
yes,
And do you recall giving the answer that I have seen him with my brother before?
yes.
So you didn't know this person, right?
No, I didn't know.
You did or did not?
No, I didn't know him, I'm sorry.
Okay. No further questions.
I have no question. Thank you.
Anything else?
Yeah, just brief. Ma'am, on cross-examination, Mr. Mohammed asked you a question regarding the Tahoe. On the line of questioning,
Yes, I recall that.
and your answer was you were paranoid because that might be them. You recall giving that answer?
I said that, I can remember that.
Okay, and we say paranoid, why were you paranoid?
I just got shot. I just got shot. They had an ambulance. They wasn't even, police. I remember they wasn't even standing by. I was just in the back of the ambulance with the other person that got shot on the teammate.
So,
I remember that. Okay.
well, let me go back. Mr. Mohammed asked you a question regarding the Tahoe that you saw, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and you mentioned that you said you were paranoid, right? You said that may be them. Who are the them that you were referring to?
People who shot me.
And your paranoia was associated with pre-shooting. Let me ask you this way. Before you were shot, did you see any suspicious cars rolling up or Tahoe? Not the president.
No response, Judge.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You step down.
Remember, before this witness is excused, can we just step back for 30 seconds? This is regarding the time. I just want to get an understanding of what the court wants to
When you step over there, you don't have to stay there.
What's wrong? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you actually just step into the witness room behind you.
Terry. You said they're not there.
I just thought about it. I wasn't used to it, but
I know you was like.
I mean, it ain't like you take it back, right? I did the first time.
Yeah, but if I know.
Bring me some. I get an hour tomorrow, I can bring you. Huh? It's too thick.
You see that?
I told her that this is paid for too.
Okay. Kind of waterproof.
It's the same damn.
That's the best part of it. Give her. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm doing really.
Oh, no.
Okay, all right. All right, back on the record. You call them.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This time that people call on Hebert Officer Guerrero to the stand.
Which officer?
Guerrero, you have to spell it out.
This is also the downloaded video.
Yes.
The stipulation that they at a certain time they downloaded the video from a certain place. I mean, that's all he's testifying to, right?
Yes, that's all he can testify to.
We stipulated that, but.
He certainly can't describe what's happening, so.
The stipulation, so.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right, so we have, what is it?
I'll call it,
4 videos.
yeah, I'll call it, People's Exhibit number 4, which consists of
This is a downloaded video. Is this the one from the Baymont Motel?
yeah, so this will be the video from the breadbasket establishment that is next door to the Baymont Hotel. And it is 3242 East Jefferson. And it's comprised of, it's 40, one second, Joe, you can see how many videos, how many camera, four cameras are on.
4 separate videos.
Yes, yes, sir.
All right, so is there a stipulation as to download the video from the breadbasket, Coney Island, I'll be there. Jefferson, the 4 videos, is that correct? And
Yes.
This was been from July 17th,
Yes.
2020.
Yes, sir.
All right, court will set that, yeah.
And I believe we have another stipulation for People's Exhibit number 5, which are 2 videos that were extracted from Baymont Motel on showing depicting video from on about July 17th, 2020.
Can we get times, please, on both exhibit 4 and 5, please?
The time of the actual extraction.
No, the
No, the
time
time of what the
that is
video is.
depicted in the video.
1 second.
Blake, were you representing Ms. Stark?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I think we're almost done, but there may be an issue of having to record. You know, and so I needed to stay around just a little bit longer. But we're gonna finish this today. So, all right, so you won't have to come back again.
All right.
So, I thought you were representing, I just want to make sure, so.
Okay, thank you very much.
Right, Your Honor, for People's Exhibit number 4, that is a extraction of cameras 7, 8, 11, and 12. It is the timestamp from said video for all 4 cameras are from 7/16/20. Time, military time, 23:38 through 23:41. And that is 1 hour, 18 minutes slow. Behind standard time.
1 hour, 18 minutes slow, so it would have actually been 20, next day, 2017, right before 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Agree to that stipulation?
Yes.
Yes. I'm going to get the timestamp from, for that second video as well, in 1 second. Your Honor, we have a stipulation of People's Exhibit number 5, People's Exhibit number 5, which is again a video footage of Baymont Motel, including cameras 10, 24, and 30.
I believe all cameras were downloaded, 10, 24, and 30 were not captured due to there was no motion on those cameras. And, but all the rest of the cameras, if I saw my disc, I could tell you exactly every camera, but I believe I downloaded every camera that was available. That's the way I normally do it.
One second,
We need the date, the date and time of the video we're gonna be looking at. So
The date will be 7/17/2020. The time, military time, 0040 through 0100. And the system time was slower, behind by 9 minutes and 43 seconds from the actual time.
So what time is it?
What it is when we download video from the OSD.
Okay,
Okay, no.
if this is the way we're doing it, I thought we were getting nice, clean stipulations, that we may need them to testify.
We got it. Yeah, I think we got it. So it's basically, it's the same time, same date.
Yeah.
004 would be,
12:40.
004 to be 12:40.
Right.
The 0100 is the 1 a.m.
Correct.
And if that's the time that the video is gonna read, and that video is 9 minutes, 4 seconds behind. So we're talking about the same time period.
Thank you, guys. That's all.
Is that a correct stipulation?
Yes, it
I don't
is.
want to force something on nobody.
That's a correct stipulation, Judge, thank you.
All right, thank you.
But I'd like to move so I can watch the video, and I don't know if, the defendants can see the video.
Is he connected?
I'm not connected there. Yeah, the living, yeah.
Can I just sit right there?
You sit over here. It's up to you.
Is that woman still on?
Yeah, she's still on.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that's crazy. Right.
Judge, if you can enable the screen share.
I don't know if to get rid of her. Poor thing.
I think we're looking at first screen now.
Should do it.
Steel photos from the people's report.
Well, I don't know what still photos you're talking about. Show me. Did you, is the video on?
Steal those three steals from the video. It's up to you, I'm not pressuring you. If not, I'll just call my guy. It's literally, they hit pause and then took a screenshot of
Oh,
the.
one of these guys?
Yeah.
No, let's play the video. It should be all right.
No, I want to introduce those steals. I'm saying, are you stipulating or not? It's up to you, I don't care.
You want to introduce the stills now?
I want to introduce before the court, so if you aren't going to stipulate, I need to bring my officer back up here to go ahead and get on the stand. Unless you want to stipulate to say you're good with exhibit 5, 6,
I
and
see
7.
what you're asking me to stipulate to.
So exhibit 5. Exhibit 5. Exhibit 6. Exhibit 7.
Okay.
Okay, so you're stipping?
Yeah, I'll stip.
Yeah, I believe you have a stipulation for people's exhibits 6, 7, and 8, which are still photos from people's exhibit number 4. Correct stipulation?
That is.
It is, Judge. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Again, that. Okay, I'll start with people's exhibit number 5, which is footage from the Baymont Hotel. All right.
I cannot get over this one. I cannot get over this one. I'm sorry.
This is a pop-up version of the people's exhibit 4 from the bread basket. This is camera number 11. Video's a minute and 4 seconds, and I'll be playing it from the start. All right. Publishing People's Exhibit number 6. Publishing People's Exhibit number 7. Publishing People's Exhibit number 8. Publishing People's Exhibit number 5. 30 seconds. Fast forward to relevant parts.
Yes, please.
There's just approximately 1 minute of dead time. Instead of trying to get it to that exact second, I'm just gonna try to play it from here, make it easy.
All right.
Stop camera 3. Stop camera 22. Playing, second camera from people exhibit number 5. Playing camera 3. Kind of fast forward to the relevant part. For the record, I started at 46:50. So 1 minute of dead time. Stopping camera 3 at 48:19. And this time I'll call on Detective Theophilus Williams to the stand. You already know. All right, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
All right. So you already testified earlier, we already established your assignment pertaining to this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I believe we left off where you had an opportunity to interview Ms. Sharp. Is that an accurate statement?
I believe so, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And in fact, did you interview Ms. Sharp?
On 2 occasions.
Okay. And do you recall the first occasion?
The first occasion was at her house.
Okay. And in the second occasion?
In my office.
Okay. And for the first, do you recall the date of the first time, no? First occasion?
It's on one of the statements, sir. In fact, that day, her daughter and, security starts was in
We're looking at prior statements with that refresher recollection.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Coach Ron.
Yes.
I'm not good, sure how good you are. It's possible I can ask you a question while you kind of look over for that day as well.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Okay. Based on your review of this case, how many suspects were you attempting to identify?
At that point, I was just trying to identify one. And, if I may, say something about the statement, this first statement.
Yeah, I'm gonna object, there's no question on
that. No,
So,
yeah, you can't say nothing about the statement. Keep my question answered.
Okay, all right.
So let's tackle the first issue first. I know you're just trying to go a little fast right now. First question was, by looking at those statements, did that refresh your recollection on the dates in which you conducted your interviews with Ms. Starks?
That's what I was trying to tell you. This is not my statement, sir.
Okay. So is there anything?
This is a previous officer in charge statement.
Okay. Do you have,
If I can look at.
do you have your jacket?
Yes, sir.
By looking at documents in your jacket, would that refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir, to the date. Should have said witness statement.
I have one.
Yeah. I'll show you the video that had the statements in those in the city. You trying to do three things.
Hold on. Let him look through and find what he needs to find.
You need to do too many things at once.
To your job. You do it how you think it's best.
Approach with,
Hold on 1 second. Yeah.
Thanks,
You never asked for it. It's just, I mean,
I got
I
mine.
know it has to be expected.
yeah, approach with another document, Judge.
Can we get an answer to the first question?
You can figure it out, Judge, just be clear, Judge, it's 5:27 right now. I was attempting to expedite the matter.
I understand, we'll get through it. The other day, till 7 o'clock.
No, I stand corrected, sir. That was only one statement.
Oh.
It was, identification was made at the time.
And, yeah, did we ready?
Thank you. Thank you.
Anybody else? One more?
I got it.
Fine, Judge, all right, we're here.
All right. You go ahead.
Okay, so I asked you earlier, how many opportunities did you have to speak with Ms. Stark? You said there were, originally you said you spoke for 2 different times, correct?
There was 2 different, times. The other one, I was interviewing her about a witness intimidation case.
Okay. Now, concerning this particular case, how many times did you speak with her, if you recall?
It was the same case, but about the incident, just that once at her home.
Okay, and you mentioned, you said, that's when I got you were making a statement, you said, I.
That's when I got the identification, sir.
Okay. When you said identification, what are you referring to?
Okay, wait. Are you referring to a statement she gave?
Yes, sir.
That's hearsay. How you gonna get around?
801 D2 statement regarding identification.
Okay, and
I guess I didn't get there yet, but.
go ahead, maybe I cut it off.
Yeah. So you mentioned you spoke to her, you had one opportunity to speak to her regarding the case, and you said that's when you got an identification, correct?
Yes, sir.
Right, now when you say identification, what are you referring to?
Well, initially, Mr. Todd was named on the warrant, but he was not, he was discharged. So I did more work. That's when I got the videotape from the breadbasket.
And I'll stop you here, you said you did what more work, instead of being question and answer form. What more work are you referring to?
Went out and recanvassed the area.
Okay. When you recanvassed the area, did you obtain anything additionally that wasn't obtained before?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what was that?
The video from the breadbasket.
Okay, and did you review that video?
I did, sir.
All right, was there anything in that video that aided you in your investigation?
Yes, sir.
What in particular?
After reviewing the video, I got a closer look at the driver of this white Charger that Ms. Starks had been referred to.
Okay.
And the person driving.
And you said that Ms. Starks had been referring to?
Yes, sir.
All right, so did you have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Starks prior to downloading or viewing that video at the breadbasket?
Yes.
Okay, and you mentioned that she gave you some information regarding the identification of the suspect?
She gave me well, I learned the name from the initial investigation that Officer Smith did.
Okay.
Where Mr. Todd was taken off the warrant.
Okay, right, that's good. Right, so now you said you had an opportunity to review some additional video, and what did you do with that video next to aid in your investigation?
I took the still photo of
Still photo of what?
of the person getting out of the white Charger that I assumed was Mr. Todd.
Objection. Objection. Thank you.
Okay, so let's go back a bit. Fine.
I took a still photo of the vehicle and the person that was getting out of the vehicle, and I blew it up to just the car and the person. And that picture was shown to Ms. Starks.
Okay. And why did you actually show that still photo to Ms. Starks?
Because it was an actual depiction of the person who was driving the car, and I blew the photo up so she couldn't tell who the photo was taken.
Okay, and when you blew that photo up, did you notice anything about that photo that would help you in your investigation?
The person driving the vehicle had a glass on, he was armed with a gun.
Objection, objection. This officer is not permitted to testify as to what a photograph shows. That is for the person who is deciding the facts to decide, not for a police officer to tell us what's in a video or what's in a photograph. I ask that his response be stricken.
No objection. I can rephrase that. Did you develop any suspect based on that still photo?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So now you have that still photo. What did you do next to aid in your investigation?
Show the photo to Ms. Starks.
All right. And why did you show that photo to Ms. Starks?
To see if she can identify the person in the photo.
All right. And did you in fact do so?
Yes, sir, I did.
All right. Now, earlier you were in this courtroom when Ms. Starks made a statement regarding the still photo, correct?
The still photo of the car?
Yes.
And the person, yes.
Did you hear the testimony where Ms. Starks indicated that they or he told her, Ms. Starks, to say that?
I don't believe she was speaking of that.
Yeah, objection. That's facts, not evidence again.
You're asking him to, hold on, Mr. Carter. You're asking him to interpret Ms. Stark's testimony that was given in court.
No, Your Honor.
That's what it sounded like to me.
Ms. Starks indicated that, that a police officer who showed her the still photo told her to say something.
No,
That's
that's not what she said.
That's her.
That's not what she said.
Okay.
What she said, I wrote it down. The part where she said that she was told to say something is when you asked her the question about looking the shooter in the face, and whether or not she saw the shooter. She said she was told to say she saw the shooter. That's what she testified to.
Understood, Judge. When you took that single photo to Ms. Starks, did you ask her any questions associated with that still photo?
I did,
What did you ask her?
if I may, get the photo record.
I'm going to give you your, you can look at your jacket while I'm looking through my documents to see, find that still photo for me.
I have it, sir.
Look up when your memory is very fresh.
Okay, sir.
Do you recall if you asked any questions to Ms. Starks when you showed that still photo to her?
I asked her to tell me about the picture.
And did she respond to you?
Yes,
In her response, did it include any identification of that individual as depicted in the still photo?
yes, she said that's.
Objection, hearsay.
And my response, Your Honor, is not hearsay or under 801 D2, statement of identification.
I'm sorry, 801D2 is an admission by party opponent. So 801D2, statements which are not hearsay, if 801D2 is admission of a party opponent.
My apologies, 801 D1C, Your Honor.
Yeah, 801 B1C of identification. I already got that. She said it on the record. She identified, Mr. As person she knew driving that vehicle.
I believe, I guess the offer of proof is I believe that the detective is going to offer additional insight to the answer that she gave when the question was posed to her.
It's been a time, said he drives the white Charger. What do you mean additional insight? I don't know what that means. What can he testify to according to the rules of evidence? Let me offer proof.
That the suspect as depicted in that photo.
Well, you see, you keep saying suspect. At the time she would show the photo, she would just show the photo and say, can you identify this person? That's what I got out of that. And she said, yes. That's Todd. Defendant Todd in this case. That's it. You drive the white Charger. Standing next to the white Charger. Okay.
If I can ask the witness, is that what she said? Answer maybe fuller than I can.
Okay, if you ask the witness, that's what you said, how you get around here, say what? You introduced it for the sole purpose of identification, which she already identified him in that same photo. So, I mean, you're taking this testimony for something I already got. that I got directly from her. She testified that it was Mr. Todd in the photo. Okay. What else can you say that she said that, well, and Detective Williams possibly testified to that she said that's not hearsay?
The question, so strike that question, Your Honor. Did Ms. Starks give you any other identifying information regarding Ronald Todd that was not previously stated?
Well, I object to that question completely. A witness is allowed to testify to a previous identification made of an individual. Anything else is hearsay. I don't know what he's asking this question for. It's hearsay.
How many different ways do you have to have identification? I guess that becomes the question. You got it two ways already. You got it from her, and now you got it from Detective Williams, who's saying he said it. Was defendant Todd in the photo. So, I mean,
I'll move on to it.
Thank you.
Now, Detective, in addition to interviewing witnesses, are you essentially in charge or custodian to some extent of evidence?
Yes, sir.
Physical evidence?
Yes, sir.
You know if any physical evidence was collected from the scene?
Other than shell cases, I'm not sure.
Right, so you said shell casings?
Correct.
Like shell casings, do you know approximately how many shell casings were found at the scene?
Not off the top of my head, sir.
We're looking at an investigator's report of pressure recollection?
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to object. It's hearsay. He didn't find them. He doesn't know where they were. He wasn't there that night. Anything that this officer would testify to about evidence found at the scene is hearsay, without the person who found it here to tell us where it was found, when it was found, how it was found.
Get around that.
I really have another issue with this because, we were led to believe by the prosecutor that the sole purpose for recalling this witness was for the purpose of identification. And that's why he was allowed to remain in the courtroom. Now we're going far afield, and I guess I'll learn my lesson for the next time to not allow officers in charge who are going to testify to remain in the courtroom.
That's incorrect. That was no assertion from the people. The only reason that I will bring Detective Williams to the stand is equal identification alone. But the record can tell the story for that. Nonetheless, I don't think I have any more questions for the detective.
No questions, Judge.
No questions.
Thank you.
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
None for defendant Wallace, Judge.
And none for defendant Todd.
Before you make your argument, you have the screenshots?
Yes,
Other
sir.
than video,
Yes.
you on the first kind of thing?
Yes. have a black and white photo, and I'm also trying to simply get a color photo. of it.
Yeah, sure. More than 3 screenshots. That show you do it. Maybe a print out of one. Second is this. This was introduced. This is on the print copy that I have. So we just ask the judge to look at it on the screen. This was introduced. This is the print copy. Okay. Approaching with 6 and 7, Judge, front and back, and then we'll get you one more exhibit. 8.
What they call it? Just that page.
Okay. Yeah, motion argument. Yes, sir. Right. So just, we heard the testimony from Ms. Starks. What we do know is that Ms. Starks was shot at Baymont Hotel Motel on or about July 16th, going to the early morning of July 17th. She mentioned, the court will use its own recollection. She mentioned at least 2 individuals who were shooters, or that's the people's theory. And this court will use its own recollection of her testimony. Now, video captured, the people's position that video captured the actual shooting. That is in People's Exhibit number 4, which is a breadbasket video, and Exhibit number 5, which is Baymont motel video. So what we see from the people's theory in People's Exhibit 5, the Baymont hotel video, we see an individual, people's position is get out of a white vehicle that entered into the parking lot, ran across or into that parking lot with his arm extended. People's position that you can see a spark or a light from an object that's at the end of the extension of that person's hand. So people's position that bullets were fired, that was the shooting captured on video. I'm going to tie that in to Exhibit 4, which is the breadbasket photo, where we see clearly a white vehicle pulling up, 3 individuals exiting that white vehicle. We see the rear passenger exit wearing dark colored clothing. People will argue that that's the same individual as seen in People's Exhibit number 5, firing shots. I don't think it's in dispute whether or not those are the shots that hit or strike Ms. Starks. I believe we have a stipulation regarding the time of the actual video where the incident took place, which corresponds to the injury that Ms. Starks indicated that she sustained. But more importantly, regarding the breadbasket photo, we see an individual step out of the driver's seat of said vehicle. It's the people's position that by looking at the still photos in People's Exhibits 6, 7, and 8, this court can see that that individual possessed, in people's position, a firearm. Now, we don't see anything indicating that that individual fired a shot. However, we see that that person was the driver. We see that that individual made a mannerism of ducking down at the same time or simultaneously with the shots being fired by the individual exiting his rear passenger seat. That individual, the driver, returned back to his vehicle and drove away. So that individual gave aid to the actual shooter. So even without even getting the identity of the shooter, we do know a shooting took place. That shooter got out of that vehicle. That shooter got out of that vehicle. That driver also possessed a firearm. That shooter got back into that white vehicle, and that white vehicle took off, aided the actual shooter. Now, we know from what was admitted as People's Exhibit number 2 that a screenshot showing a suspect, the driver of that white vehicle, it was shown to Ms. Starks for identification purposes, as Detective Williams indicated. Ms. Starks identified that person, that driver, as being Karan Tai. She identified him in a document that was admitted by this court. Therefore, the people are arguing that this court should bind the defendant, Karan Todd, over based on the evidence received by this court. And the ultimate question would be, is that in fact Karan Todd? Ms. Starks also indicated that she recognized Karan Todd as he was an associate, I forget whatever word she used, an associate, or her brother was an associate of Mr. Todd for a significant period of time. I can't recall if she said 30 years or a long time. Where Ms. Starks made an in-court identification showing, identifying Mr. Todd, and I believe, again, the court's recollection, he said she has known him to also drive that white vehicle as depicted in People's Exhibit number 2. So I'm asking this court to bind Karan Todd at a minimum over as an aided and abetted with the, for this part of the argument, with the unknown shooter. Because we can clearly see that he aided and abetted the shooter, that person who shot Shakira Starks and Mr. Jabbar, Rakim Jabbar. Now, pertaining to defendant Karan Todd, Ms. Starks made a statement in court that she identified, that she said that she told police that Wayne Wallace shot her. I believe she said something, they told me to say it, or something along those lines. This court would go back to this recollection.
Okay, wait, no. I keep giving you some discretion on argument, but she never said Mr. Wallace, anybody shot her. The issue was, she said, again, that had to do with where she said someone told her to say it, was I told the police I looked the shooter in the face. She was never asked who was the shooter, and she never identified the shooter. And then she said, I was told to say that she did not look the shooter in the face. And that was her testimony. She did not look the shooter in the face. So she didn't say Mr. Wallace shot her. She didn't say Mr. Todd shot her. She didn't say anybody shot her. I mean, because that's a direct element. Those are things I'm hunting for into the testimony.
Absolutely. We do have regarding Wayne Wallace, and this court can use, take it forward, give it any weight as proper. We have a properly admitted photo array where Ms. Starks identified Wayne Wallace. So again, I'm going to digress on any other argument with Wayne Wallace. My primary argument is regarding Karan Todd, as this court can see by looking at those videos. Did someone aid and abet that shooter, whomever that shooter would be? Of course, it's the people's position that that shooter was Wayne Wallace. But even if that
we already have rules in place for eliminating conflicts of interest. And I haven't had anybody show me where those rules have been spoiled or breached.
Well, how about these? In 2015, State Senator Darwin Brewer voted to give circuit court judges in Michigan
Sometimes he has one.